Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
A hustler is anybody that gets up every single day and figures out a way to make good for themselves in this society. Hustler is anybody who has the drive to make something happen for himself.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Shortly, I'll be joined alongside, hopefully, a few co-hosts. If not, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. You already know we love to do this and talk boxing every single day. And let's be real. We all have been seeing the rumors that have been swirling, and they certainly have gotten louder over the last 24 hours. Once again, we have to credit Rick Glazier continues to go from heel to truth teller as more and more Spanish journalists, big journalists are reporting that Canelo Alvarez is rumored to be leaving Al Haymon. This is a major loss. This is going to send shockwaves through the sport if it happens to be true. Now, remember, we were at the Matchroom show. Me and my Orlando correspondent, Keem the Dream, who calls into the show very often, and we came back and reported the heavy rumors swirling that there was a $50 million offer for Canelo to face Berlanga on the zone. Now, credit to my boy Julius from Ring IQ, who made me see the light that we overlooked when the reports came out that Al Haymon wanted to pay $35 million for Munguia and not for Charlo. We probably should have believed Rick Glazier right then and there, because it went over everyone's head except, obviously, Julius, who, I mean, is the only person I've seen, or not seen, but, you know, he's the first person I've seen to piece it together. But it went all over our head. I mean, Jaime was never and could have never been part of the 3-fight deal. So it was always a matter of not being able to facilitate the guarantee for Canelo. And like I said in a previous video, I knew Al wasn't insane and he wouldn't go at that Charlo well, and that's exactly what was happening. Al wanted to guarantee Jaime because he knew that that will make that. He can't guarantee Charlo because he knows it's a huge possibility that that doesn't generate the money that Canelo deserves and is guaranteed minimum, right? Like, so when they started throwing Jaime in the loop, we never pieced it together. Like, wait, how the fuck is Jaime part of this deal? This pre-existing deal, this Showtime deal. And, yeah, it went over our heads. But, hey, listen, this is where we're at. Thus far, nothing has been, I guess, announced on the Matchroom side. I guess it's war from here on out, though, right? Like, you lose someone like Canelo, you certainly have to do something because the credibility of the PBC is going to be shaky from here moving on. You've lost your biggest money generator. Like, what are the other guys going to be thinking? I don't know, man. Hopefully, I'm still Team PBC. I hope, that Al can fix this at the last hour. Because, again, if you lose Canelo, what are you telling the boxing world? Like, to have Canelo is a win. To not have Canelo is a loss. I mean, it's just that simple. It's very clear, The reports were out when Canelo and Golden Boy went to court. Canelo was generating 90% of the revenue for the Golden Boy Promotions Company, man. So it is a loss to lose the face of boxing and to publicly lose them, It's a loss. And now, there are offers for Jaime and for Berlanga to go to the zone. So it's like, again, hopefully he can fix this in the last hour, but not looking too good based off the reports, man. This is a valuable piece in boxing. And again, Eddie doesn't even have Canelo anymore. He talks highly of him. Eddie doesn't have Canelo, and DAZN still uses highlights of Canelo in their B-roll footage. Canelo, like some of the other faces that, Canelo is that face of boxing, but some of the other guys as well, definitely get the casuals' attention. And this is just a major loss if this rumor ends up being 100% confirmed. But I do have some audio here that I want to play of Eddie Hearn on Boxing News. And this was Tuesday this week. So did Eddie know something we did not know?
April 20, Haney Garcia, April 27, Taylor Cattrall, and some other big stuff coming in May. Get ready.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep sleeping on Edward Hearn, man. Y'all keep sleeping on Edward Hearn. He was playing chess, man. But hey, buenos dias, Ringwalk Danny. Shout out to Danny. Connecting with them Kenichi Bears. Make sure you head on over to KenichiBear.com. Nothing, man. I'm sitting here and I've always been a super PBC fan. I have great relationships with a lot of the fighters throughout the years. Some of those probably have died off, but I've watched a lot of their guys have entire careers. Some of them retire or on the bridge of retiring, and I've always been a pro Al Haymon fan. He really changed the game and gave everybody a voice, whether you had a country behind you or not. And, you know, when Free Boxing for All came out, I was for it, you know, and going to all these major networks, I was always behind it. Where he went wrong, I don't know. Where he messed up, I don't know. But at this point, you know, they seriously need to go to the zone. I mean, this is a game now. Like, you got so many fighters not fighting. Like, people haven't seen David Morrell since when exactly? And the last time they finally see him is on a DAZN card, like carrying belts for a DAZN fighter. December, right? Didn't he fight in December?
Yeah, December, yeah.
All right, on a network that no longer has boxing, that they can't replay the fight. It was in Minneapolis. What were the ratings? Come on, champ. Like, yeah, man, we seriously need to get on the ball if we're PBC as a company, because you got, you know, 200-plus fighters, man, sitting on the shelf. And now those fighters seen that Canelo's allegedly walking.
Yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
don't agree with that part, right? Because it's
Which
like,
part?
that's what he been doing. I don't think that him walking should have, like, much of an effect on the fighters. Like,
what you mean?
He always goes somewhere, do whatever he want to do. At least since leaving Golden Boy,
Yeah,
like,
champ, but he's not going somewhere because he finished out his contract. He's going somewhere because they can't guarantee him the bread. And they don't want to guarantee him the bread.
So is that in part, again though? But is that in part because he don't want to take the fights? Like, I don't really see it as a concerning thing.
No, they don't want to do Charlo, and if they're gonna do Charlo, they don't want to give him the $35 million. They want to give him 20, and his minimum is 35. They can't guarantee it, or don't want to guarantee it out of fear of failure. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. Like I said, credit to Julius. I never pieced it together. When the rumors came out that they were offering a guarantee of 35 for Jaime, we should have known what was up right there, because Jaime's not part of the deal. He never been. This was a 3-fight deal with Al and Showtime. Showtime's no longer there. Jaime was never on Showtime. They willing to guarantee Jaime because they feel it can generate the money back. They not willing to take the risk. That's the whole point of a guarantee. You guaranteeing the fighter's money. They don't want to take the risk. So he's walking because breach of contract, man. You talking about this is something they always do. Why wouldn't motherfucking fighters sitting there waiting on Canelo? Why wouldn't fighters get nervous? Well, Benavidez is on that side of the street. I thought being on that side of the street makes it easy for you to get the fight. Now he looking at it like, oh, hey, Al, you just let my golden ticket leave. And why are there reports of Jamal offers and Jaime offers, but no real...
Again,
listen to the last piece. There's no real offers for Benavidez.
But to be honest, bro, there's literally been reports for everybody.
No.
At this point, there has.
No.
Okay.
No. Like,
right.
Show us. The only offers for Benavidez...
Who do you consider a report from? Like, who do you consider...
Any major outlet, a boxing scene, a Dan Rayfield, a Salvador Rodriguez, any of the major Mexican outlets, Armando, I don't know, Osuna. I mean, some of the pro box guys, like, what are we talking about? Like, here we go, going off topic. Like, you know what I'm saying? What Eddie said, what's in black and white, I never received an offer for Benavidez. Not from Al, not from Top Rank, not from Matchroom. No major promoter ever sent me an offer.
No, for sure. I'm not taking none of that away. I'm just saying at the end of the day, you know, this is coming from your boy, right? Like, ain't this coming from...
No, bro, this is all over. Look, The Guardian is reporting that Canelo is leaving for breach of contract.
Okay.
Boxer says parties have failed to deliver on guarantee payment, my bro.
Yeah, I guess maybe I just jumped on late. I thought your source was Rick Glazer. My bad.
I mean, Rick is right. That's the whole point. Rick has been right and is now right. It's not just Rick. We just played audio of Eddie saying on Tuesday he's got a major fight in May. Check the pre-pro because you didn't let me show any of it because, you know, you went on this not believing thing for whatever reason. But Chavez says it right here.
So, I mean, champ, that's just all I've said. All I've spoken on was how others could feel. I mean, if you mean to tell me you know how people feel, that's a different story. But we don't know how they're gonna
it's
feel.
an unrealistic statement that people on the PBC are not gonna be nervous to watch the cash cow walk away because of failure to guarantee him the money that everyone knows he can generate. That's insane to me, your stance, but all good.
What stance? Oh my goodness, bro.
The stance that people on PBC aren't gonna be mad.
I've yet to take a. Bro, I'm trying to catch up, just like everybody else. You told me that Rick Glazer's not your only source. That this is being reported left and right. I clearly ain't know that. You talking about a stance? Jesus fucking Christ!
I mean, you're the one that said not that people won't take this as a loss. That some people on that side, that this is, you said, you went as far as saying this is what Canelo does. Since when didn't he finish out a contract? Like,
well, I mean, I never said Canelo never finishes out contracts. I said, wouldn't some people say that this what he do, go from one promoter to another?
But how can you even say that when he hasn't finished his contract? He got a 3-fight deal. You talking about this is what he do?
No, for sure. I mean, obviously, you know, it's new networks involved, and that's why I asked. But again, I'm thinking that Rick was your only source. We just saw Rick be wrong last week about Canelo. That's why I didn't know that this was being reported by numerous individuals.
What was he wrong about?
I mean, the big announcement. he had like a 24-hour.
But that's the point. So Danny, that is the point. So maybe he wasn't accurate on the day. If Canelo is leaving, isn't he right? He thought the announcement was going to be that he's leaving. He's still right. He's leaving.
For sure.
According to Chava, I guess we got to screen share this because, you know, right here, this is obviously Michael Benson that, you know, gets everything together for everybody and makes it easy. This is his tweet in reference to Chava's breaking news, and he says, Canelo Alvarez's next 2 fights now unlikely to be with Al Haymon's PBC, and he is instead reported to be eyeing a return to Eddie Hearn's Matchroom to fight Edgar Berlanga and Haymon on the zone this year. So, again, Canelo announced on that date of his big announcement that he was going to continue his run with Box Azteca. And
so can I ask you something?
Yeah.
So this was you're covering this was February. This was today, right? Today's the 26th, right? February 26th. That tweet was made today by Chava.
Yeah, bro. This I don't know if it was. I think it was late last night because I seen this at last night before I was falling asleep.
It says so that's why I was like, all right, today. Regardless, though. Fuck.
Yeah, this says 3 a.m. though. You guys are on. You're on Pacific, so yeah, I guess for you.
So, regardless, though, are we ignoring what Canelo said in the interview about who it would be next, or it being an American next, or do you think just because of circumstances change and things have changed. Or
Yeah, I mean, because remember when Canelo said it'd be an
'cause
American.
he that was under PBC where it would never be Munguia to begin with, right? Can we at least agree on that?
Yeah, it was never supposed to be Munguia because he's not with PBC. If they had a 3-fight deal, they weren't trying to do Munguia. That's what I'm saying. We dropped the ball not noticing that.
I mean, I think it was noticed, right? But I don't think that.
Not in the sense where we were like, wait, how the fuck is Munguia being offered? You know what I mean? Like, he's not part of the PBC.
He's not, but didn't we see Oscar pretty much offer him up in a fight? Like, be willing to make the fight online at least? I know social media is a motherfucker, but still, like, I thought we saw that. I could be
Oscar's
wrong.
been willing to make Zepeda Shakur as well. And you know, just like, again, contracts is different, and that's what Canelo had. So, yeah. Again, it's not like these rumors weren't there. We just ignored them. When Crawford cried out, we didn't believe him. We didn't believe him. That's all. I mean, the writing's been on the wall. We just weren't really believing the signs. And I get it. It's not that PBC could be broke. I'm not going that far like some of the extremists. It's just that they're being smarter with money the same way that Matchroom is. They're not just going to be throwing away money anymore. And, you know, certain fights just ain't worth it. But what is baffling to me is no Benavidez offer. Like, if you know Jaime can generate it, why don't you think David can generate it? What do they know that we don't know? You know,
I don't think it's them not thinking it can't be generated. I just think it's more of a. They probably felt like, yo, we could get that shit off later.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you got 2 fights and you know that the person wants to see the guarantee in escrow, and you don't want to guarantee Charlo because you don't think it's going to make the money, then you should be offering a bigger guarantee to keep him there, to fight Benavidez, so y'all don't look bad. It's going to look bad. This is a major blow, bro. This is a loss. To lose the cash cow, like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Imagine Eddie Hearn. Like, let's fucking be real. What would the world say if AJ walked to PBC and Al Haymon and no longer is dealing with Eddie? Like, that's crazy to lose this guy at this point. When you're allegedly making this big splash on Amazon, you understand? So now you don't need Canelo for Amazon? It wouldn't be good to have Canelo 2 more fights on Amazon? Like, how is this good in anyone's mind? This is a loss. This is a loss, and a loss to credibility for the fighters looking. They gonna be like, damn, can I get a guarantee?
Yo, do you think that in a way, right, it's a bad look on Canelo too? Because being that face of boxing, that cash cow, you're supposed to be able to get these site fees and get this shit covered, no?
It's not Canelo's job to get his own guarantee.
No. I'm
If
not
that's the
saying,
case,
I'm
he
not
don't
saying
need Al.
no. I'm not saying for him to go get the shit. But I'm saying if he was really as big as we think him to be, wouldn't somebody be like, bro, we get site fees all the time.
Hey, yo,
like,
you're hilarious, bro. My man is trying desperately to be devil's advocate. I love it, though. I love it. Play your role, champ. But let me explain something.
I'm just asking you a question.
Canelo is everything, and I'm answering. Canelo is everything as advertised, and that's why he's being offered $50 million to fight Berlanga. Canelo does generate. It's Al that has an issue. I don't know what that issue is. I can't talk for him. According to the reports, The issue is not being able to guarantee Canelo his minimum and put it in escrow. But Eddie can, and he will for Berlanga. So everybody said the zone ain't doing well and they losing money, but they willing to lose 50 million, right? Because y'all think Berlanga's a whack fight. So, and by y'all, I'm generalizing. Obviously, I'm not speaking directly to my co-host, but like people think Berlanga's gonna be a bad fight, but somehow the zone is willing.
What you think about it?
I love it. You know it. I've been championing for that before he ever started looking bad. I always told the world he was going to be Canelo's rival. I said it. I knew it because it's always the business of boxing. That always matters. The business of boxing always matters. Sometimes we don't get the business of boxing to work in our favor, like AJ fucking Wilder. But 9 times out of 10, the business of boxing comes together to make them big fights. And Puerto Rico versus Mexico was a huge rivalry. Whether you think Berlanga belongs, doesn't belong, will win, won't win. Like I said, you wasn't here for the Sunday show. You know, you football, we boxing, and Berlanga had it lit over there. You know, people talk about Ryan Garcia bringing the ladies out. Well, I seen ladies with flags and cameras on and standing on their seats and yelling Berlanga, and that was for McCory. You know, they gonna come out. We heard cheers, and I know they heard it on the zone, you know, cheering, I'm Puerto Rican and I'm proud to be, but in Spanish, yo soy boricua pa que tú lo sepas. They had that shit lit. Everybody knows Cotto Margarito. Everybody knows, you know, Lopez, Salido. These are just big fights, man. It's a big rivalry that doesn't get to happen as often as the green print with the African American and the Mexican fighter, or the Mexican fighter and whoever else is y'all rival. I guess that's really just the Puerto Rican, right? So this is what I'm saying. Y'all get the green print more often than you get the Puerto Rican rival. It's not really there. Like, look at Canelo. He's only fought Cotto, you know. Never got to fight Rosado. Rosado never, you know, he had that one opportunity when he was at 54 and he took a different route because it was Gennady, you know. But yeah, that rivalry don't exist a lot, man. Puerto Rico hasn't been consistently producing guys on the level of Berlanga where they get that attention, bro. It's just the bottom line, man. Like, dude, I don't even know how, bro. Like, I don't know how many of these top level reggaetoneros know my man, but he keeps doing it. He got relationships, and you know, it's obviously worked in his favor. And shout out to him. Shout out to him, bro, because he was asked the David Morrell question, like, yo, David was here. He's in your division. He's like, nah, bro. We on the bigger and better thing. You know, a lot of people would have avoided it, like, oh no, I might fight him after if I can't get, because the dude even prefaced it like that, like, yo, if you can't get this fight and you can't get that fight and you can't get that fight, you know, then would you take the Morrell fight? He like, nah, bro. We on the bigger and better things. We trying to fight Canelo. And I know some going to be like, yeah, he ducking. He know Morrell will beat his ass. But you mad that he's in position and that him saying that ain't a duck. His promoter actually got $50 million to fight the cash cow to put him in that position.
So, like, he definitely in position, but we just got to wait to see it play out because David been in position. You feel me?
Not Morrell. He was the
one
I'm
that talking about Benavidez.
I don't know.
I'm talking about
but I don't
Benavidez.
know. We wasn't talking about that, but I get it. He's been in position, but has he really? Because that's what I'm arguing. How you in position? Okay, go ahead.
At least the same position that you speaking of with the sanctioning body, like,
I ain't talking about nothing with the sanctioning body. What the hell?
I mean, what other position could you be talking about that he's in? How, like, isn't that what they meant, that they're in position because of the sanctioning body, that they're number one in the WBA?
I mean, technically speaking, Morrell is number one, right? Same way that Tank was number one with his
Nah,
belt, and all
I
he had to
thought
do was
nah.
activate. Oh, don't all
I'm
you got to
pretty
do
sure.
is ask for the fight? Wasn't that what Bill Haney was saying, or was that cap? Wasn't he saying that Tank just had to ask for the fight because Devin's the super? What we talking about? It's the same
Yeah,
situation.
I
Ain't that
I
what
thought
Luis
it I
Ortiz
thought it
did
was
when
a
AJ was there and he got the shot and then he didn't get it because he popped? Like, what we talking about?
oh no, I ain't know.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. And, you can ask for the shot according to Bill Haney, and I've seen other people as a regular, like Daniel Dubois. Didn't he get the shot at Usyk?
Damn, bro. So he went from 8-1?
What are we talking about?
Berlanga.
What is 8-1?
The sanctioning body, they say he was the top rank for the BA now after he won, correct?
I don't know if he's number one. He was in number 8. I don't know if it adjusted yet. Did it
I mean,
adjust? Or are you on the
I'm
rankings?
on their website. Yeah, he was number 8.
Yeah, again, Keem was there. You didn't come to the show yesterday, but Keem was with me. We covered the event. We had a lot of inside information, bro. We were told before the fight, like, yo, so-and-so showed me a text and Mendoza approved this fight. Last minute, bro. Like, mad shit was happening. Before the fight, I got told, like, all he got to do is look good. He need a knockout, and he got $50 million offer for Canelo. Bro, Berlanga allegedly made 1.5 according to the fucking rumors flowing around in there. My dude, shit is real
For
deal holy.
McCrory?
For McCrory. For McCrory. You know what I mean? You got Crawford talking about, yo, Steven Nelson beats Berlanga. Okay. Do you got more than 1.5? Because he says Steven Nelson beats Berlanga. So I'm like, do you got more than 1.5? Because he got that for McCrory. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could talk, but
no, that's good. I mean, 1.5.
he in position. Shout out
I'm
to Keith Conley, man.
I'm thinking of purses that Eddie been paying. That's what, a 4,000 person venue, 5,000 person venue,
Not, bro. He did 3,000.
3,000 person venue. Yeah. So no, that's good money, bro. That's good money.
I mean, look, it all worked out, right? They got his contract. They made sure to put him in fights that he won't lose, and that landed him. That was the bait to get Canelo back,
Yeah. I'm just saying, regardless of the ranking or regardless of the money, that I feel that the position is only there. That's it. Like, I don't think that he's so popular to the point that he trumped any other fights. I don't think that it's bigger than any of these other fights. Me personally, like.
Oh, I ain't saying that, but I bet you would do better numbers than Charlo.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
So right then and there, you do think he a star. Charlo won multiple titles, undisputed a division. Berlanga's never won a title. And you considering that he could do over 650,000. You right there with me. You think he a star.
Well, I'm considering that he gonna do more than what he would do against Jamal Charlo.
No. Jamel. You don't know what he gonna do against Jamal. We talking about Jamel. What's recorded, what's reported.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Backtrack.
Bro, is there not 2 of them?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just saying,
but only
bro,
one of them fought
my
on
logic.
pay-per-view.
All right, just hear me out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
My logic is this simple, bro. We just saw it with the first one, which is why we shouldn't see it with the second brother. If it were to happen with the second brother, because of how the first fight played out, because of everything Jamal's had going on, I believe that the numbers would be noticeably lower. Right? Like, people may not be able to tell the brothers apart, but they're going to be able to tell the pay-per-view numbers apart, like that much lower. And what I'm saying is that I think Berlanga would do better than what that would do, because we already saw the first brother. I think that it would do similar to, you said it's 650, right? For Charlo?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think it would do similar two numbers. I mean, and I just want to compare something. 650, if I'm not mistaken, isn't that what Canelo did with Golovkin the third time in the U.S.?
I thought it was five something like 557 the second
Okay,
time. I mean
five
the third
five
time.
550. So for those that say, and I'm one of the believers, I think Eddie's a hell of a promoter, but that's a PBC fight that probably, I mean, realistically speaking, I don't think I wanted to see Charlo more than I wanted to see Golovkin the third time. I feel there was two fights that I had little interest in, um, and they did 550, 650 respectfully. So yeah, I think that it would do similar, bro. I don't think it would just blow it out the water. I don't think that it'd be on the verge of breaking the mill or nothing close to that.
Whoa. Yeah, I think it does over the Charlo. Um, yeah, I'm a go on a limb. I'm going on a limb. It's gonna do $1 million, bro. We ain't get it, and this is no different than him versus Chavez. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. But it is what it is. Phone lines are open. Discord available. Twitter available.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a bit of a reach, brother.
No, I hear you because one dude got a son of a legend. I get that. One dude is a legend's son. In Chavez.
One dude is a former world champion. One dude has fought on pay-per-view. Like,
but what travels faster? Good news or negative news?
No, bad news for sure.
And what do your fellow Mexicans want more? You know what I'm saying? For Mexicans to be the kings, or for some equal shit. Nah, they want to see Canelo whoop on a Puerto Rican or whoop on a black dude and show his dominance. Let's be real. And Berlanga is gonna bring in everything the Mexicans are gonna want to cheer against. He's gonna bring in his little reggaetoneros. They're gonna be rapping. He's gonna come in with the fitted and all the jewelry. They're gonna look at him as this, show off, and they're gonna be getting right behind their gallo. Believe me, bro, this is gonna sell. It's an old rivalry. It's old. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. This is Canelo's Oscar versus Tito. Unfortunately, Berlanga hasn't gotten the opportunity to prove that he's Tito, but it is what it is,
Champ, I just want to put something into context for you, right? You're saying that this Puerto Rican is a bigger fight than Miguel Angel Cotto was for Canelo back in 2015.
I mean, dude, Cotto only did 900 with Canelo.
I know. That's a lot, dude.
All right.
Who the fuck?
Now, just for shits and giggles, so you can prove me wrong, get the gate, because at least we'll have it on audio here, and it'll be in our mind, because you'll see. Listen, just to keep making my case, who walked out Tito Trinidad? Lean back, motherfucker, lean back. Who's been given the christening to the new
12.4
mil?
Yeah.
Nice gate. We about to bust that down easy. My boy generating fucking almost $1 million off of 3,000 and 4,000 tickets. You feel me? It's Berlanga, baby. Look, we ain't talking about fighting. We talking about generating. You know what I'm saying? We talking about generating. But we got a counterpunch for C-Dub coming from the Axie.
I'll say that's actually, if what you're saying is true, if you're saying that he made $1 million off of 3,000 tickets, I'll say that's not actually
I'm super exaggerating. We know that he makes 500,000 in the Garden, and over there is maybe 44. You know what I'm saying? So $500,000, I said. I didn't say $1 million. I said almost $1 million or $500,000. Come on, my man. Yo. He's reported to have done twice $500,000 in the Garden. Now, he's also one of the reasons they've scaled Orlando, and he did 3,000 where and this is a beautiful stat. Jake Paul sold it out and did, guess what? Go ahead.
I'm listening.
No, I need a guess, champ, so it could look good for
In
Berlanga.
attendance?
For the money man. So it could look good for the money man, Berlanga. The same dude that David called out, but
Bro,
now.
can you ask your fucking question, bro? Like,
Oh,
stop.
I'm waiting for
like,
you to.
I
I'm
get
waiting for
it.
you to guess. I'm
I
waiting
get
for you
it.
to
You're
guess.
big on
I'm
them.
waiting for you to guess.
You want me to guess your fucking question, bro?
No, I'm waiting for you to guess
ask
how
it.
much Jake did for the sellout. The fuck?
Oh, so how much was his gate? Is what you're asking? Because I kept asking gate or attendance.
Attendance.
I mean, if you're saying that 3 is scaled for Berlanga, I would have to say he did 2.
Nah. They scaled for Berlanga to 3. They scaled up for Jake. So, again, just one more guess to keep it moving. Now that you know it should be more.
Champ,
cool. Long story short, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Motherfuckers was only looking for numbers. God damn it. Anyway,
I
Jake
gave you
did
a number, bro. You
4,200,
told
Danny.
me that
Jake
they
did
scaled up for your
4,200, Danny.
boy.
Jake did 4,200, Danny. And Berlanga did 3,000. We talking about Jake, the phenom in boxing, the pay-per-view star, right? We talking about Jake doing.
That's what you saying.
42. No. Name another dude that does what Jake does in boxing. He is a phenom.
I wouldn't call Jake a pay-per-view star.
How the fuck you? Oh my God! Sometimes this kid is just. This is just ridiculous waste of time. My man's first fight on ever is pay-per-view. And the second fight is pay-per-view. And the third fight. He just started fighting non-pay-per-view. Like this, I'm moving on. Counterpunch. No. I'm good, B. I'm good. Counterpunch. C-Dub. Dude's tripping. C-Dub, you got to come off mute.
Yo, how the audio?
We good.
Good, that's what's up, man. Shout out. TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. You know, Ness, Ring Walk. You're working hard as always, man. You know, what's up? I mean, Ness, you said on these rumors until now, you know, the rumors you've been seeing them, you've been hearing about them, and you kind of just fell back and let everything unfold. You know, if the rumor is true, then Rick did it again. I'll be the first to call in and eat the crow when it's officially announced. But PBC still a major player, man, in the game of boxing. Don't jump off the bridge. You know, they're not going to tank. No pun intended. Like, don't drink the juice. You know, follow the breadcrumbs. They still got Tank, the future, and becoming the face of boxing. Canelo on the downside. Everybody says that. You know, Tank did 1-point-something million pay-per-views. Canelo ain't done that recently. Canelo trying to do that. He's hoping to do that with Berlanga, right? You know, but yeah, PBC still got Benavidez. They still got Morrell that could kill any momentum if they was to go on a boogeyman campaign. You know, so you know, after all the hype is dead and people done celebrating, you know, PBC downfall, and the hardcore dub can't say PBC running shit no more. You're going to look up and realize you're about to pay the zone for Munguia and Berlanga. Basura. We at the bar. If anything,
Chan,
you know.
I was trying not to interrupt, but you better off saying Berlanga and not Munguia Basura, because Haymon was trying to sell us Munguia on Amazon Prime. FYI, I think you forgot, but go ahead.
It's Berlanga, man. It's the Berlanga. It's just Basura. It's not the fights the public want to pay for. And thanks for Ness making my point, which I was going to say, which is the same gripe that you had for PB. I was heading there, but you know, hey, you know, smart men think alike. That's the same gripe. So Dark Stream still going up, you know, until Canelo face Bivol or Bitter Beef, you know, I'll pay for that. But yeah, boxing, it seems like everybody is celebrating Canelo versus Berlanga. Canelo going to finish this guy in 6. So if the rumors are true, man, you know, shout out to boxing, man. You know, we're going to get Canelo and Berlanga on the zone. Is that going to be for the subscription or is it going to be pay-per-view? We'll see. He's trying to get to that million to catch up with Tank, right? So this could be interpreted as going.
Let me kill two birds with one stone. Cause Danny's still side texting me that Berlanga's not a star, and you brought up Tank. FYI. No, Danny texted me that Jake Paul's not a star. FYI to Danny, Jake Paul was on the Forbes list last year for making 40, the little bit of money that Tank made this year. And that just goes to two birds and one stone for you, my friend. Stop saying they still got Tank like the Zone don't got Jake.
The Zone got Jake.
Now they got Jake and Canelo. But
and then Danny was right.
Take another free 20 seconds for that.
Cool. And Danny was right. I like you brought up Jake, you know what I'm saying? And Jake may be the next to go from platform to platform. You know, he been on another platform before. So other boxing, other things, other sports.
You forgot Jake re-upped? I thought you forgot.
Yeah, he did.
And they doubled.
I don't know. Did he? I don't think he re-upped for life. He re-upped for life.
They doubled their dates. And now this is his second fight on a new DAZN date. And this time he'll be the undercard. I gotta go, Chan.
And this.
But you the man, Malcolm.
What? Come back on the counterpunch or no?
Oh no, you still got your free call. That was your counterpunch from my man. Why did you send one? This was Axiom sent you one.
Yeah. So that was both at one?
No. It's not your free call. Just your counterpunch, because there's more counterpunches like Malcolm. What up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes.
Shout out to Boxing Boys. Damn, I don't know. I gotta look more into this. It just looks to me like he just wants the most money for the least opposition. Berlanga, it'll sell. I feel like it'll sell more than a Jamal. Hold on, wait. Let me just get off real quick. For sure, it's gonna sell more than a Jamal. At the end of the day, Jamel and Jamal are twins. The casual fan base is just gonna pick it up like that. They're probably not gonna be interested. And Puerto Rico versus Mexico is a big thing, you know, so I think it'll sell. Your boy Canelo was on a fucking interview, and he said he just wants the big legacy fights, or he wants fights that are legacy. There's nothing fucking bigger than a David Benavidez fight. Whether he said he's moving up to 175 or not, he could have been made that option. If he's the fucking A side, he can demand it. The WBC need to do their fucking job and mandate shit. Shit like this is what's fucking killing the sport. I don't care for a Berlanga fight. It's gonna sell. That's fine.
I mean, it's not Canelo's fault that Al don't have the money for a David fight, and that he's never offered a David fight. How much is the money?
How much is the money that he needs to get his ass whooped?
I mean, it's obviously gonna be in the 50s because they gave him $47 million.
Is that a guaranteed purse, or does that have to do with additions with like pay-per-views and all that?
No, that's guaranteed. They gave you $47 million.
You see what I mean? These motherfuckers that's a lot of money. You mean to tell me you can't take a little less than that?
Wow.
But that's what happens. These
Malcolm, hello? Is this thing on? They gave him $47 million for fucking Gennady in the third fight. They offering him $50 for Berlanga. No, he can't take less. He's worth what he's worth.
Man, listen. He don't want to get that ass whooped. He want like fucking 80 mil to get his ass.
Okay. Well, maybe they should stop making fake. No. Maybe they should stop making fake $55 million offers. Really put $55 million in escrow and see who the fuck is scared.
Is Eddie Hearn gonna do it?
Man,
Let me ask you a question.
You sound like a crackpot today, man. How the fuck you sound saying is Eddie Hearn gonna do it, my dude?
I paid for this call. Hold on. You're a hardcore boxing fan. What fight do you want the most? What do you feel is best for the sport? David Benavidez is. The past few shows, you've just been defending Canelo. You feel me? You're not holding him to his word.
My
dude, me? But when it comes to Tank,
the contract is his word. What the fuck is wrong with you? He signed the contract.
Canelo was just fight David. Everybody wants him to fight David.
Hey, my dude, tell Al to produce the money then.
All right, yo, listen. I already know you're on your Canelo wave. It's fine. You feel me?
Where's the money?
There's no point in arguing with you.
Jerry Maguire, show Canelo the money.
That's the problem with the sport. It's just money, and it has nothing to do with the best fight.
It's a job. It's a job. So now
right,
you see how shit changed. Look. Actually, it's not changing. It's not changing. It's not. I said that wrong. You guys got the same energy y'all had with Crawford when he told y'all Al didn't want to guarantee him for the Earl fight. Y'all got mad at him.
I didn't even care for that whole money shit. I just wanted to fight.
But the point, and that's the point. You keep just wanting to fight when the fighters is telling you, my dude, I'm gonna fight. But where's my money?
You see, that's why we don't have niggas like fucking Zab Judah anymore, who fucking took $100K to get a lick back. Niggas ain't built like that no more. That's the fucking problem with the sport. And I ain't yelling at you. I'm just saying
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. No, he took $100K. If I'm right, he got like $100K to fight fucking Corey Spinks the second time. Because my son wanted to prove himself. Whether it was a rematch or not. Niggas ain't built like that no more. Who doing that shit?
Hey, man. You know who need to be built like that? You know who need to be built like that? Al Haymon, man. He need to produce the money to give you the fight you want. Is that simple?
Legacy fights.
Is that simple?
All right. Shout out TBV, man.
Listen,
you on one today.
I mean, you mad. Like, Eddie Reynoso came out and said it. There's fights that haven't happened, like the Riddick Bowe fight that I brought up with Lennox Lewis. There's fights that happened and they took long, like the Pacquiao fight and the Earl fight. This fight will happen, like Eddie said, as long as certain conditions are met. What the fuck is that? My goddamn money in escrow.
And then, we
my
got
money in escrow.
We wanted it years prior to that. So what is that saying?
What?
Sometimes it's better to get it now than later.
What are you talking about? What did you even say? What are you talking about?
No, what I was saying, you see how we got Mayweather Pac and we was dying for that for years?
Yeah.
Niggas wanted that years prior to it, and it probably would have been more competitive. You feel me? Watch him wait till Benavidez fights at 175 for like 2 fights, and then, oh yes, I can fight him now. Man, fuck out of here with this shit, man.
My dude, whenever he fight Benavidez, is going to be whenever they produce the money for him to fight Benavidez. That's
fuck
it.
Canelo, man. But
I hear you.
Shout out to y'all, man.
Somehow, Al Haymon not putting the money in escrow is Canelo's fault. This is what we have to deal with. You know, mad gang-banging PBC fans that just won't face with reality. They want to shift the blame. This is shifting the blame. Lake County, $2. PBC equals peace. Bye, Canelo. ¿Cómo está, Eddie? Otra vez. Shout out to Lake County with the $2. First super chat of the day. That was the Axiom with that counterpunch for Hardcore Dub. Uh-oh, we got Coach K. Coach, what's up?
What's going on, brother?
How are you? How are you? So, I've been seeing online they call that your name is K. I met you as Keon. What do we write for the people to properly follow you?
It don't matter. Either or. It don't even matter.
All right. I'm going to go with K since I seen more of that online than Keon. But Coach K, how are you? And it's Wilson, correct?
Yes, sir.
Coach K. Wilson, how are you? You've been assigned with the big job of training Keith one-time Thurman in this tough assignment versus Tim Tszyu. We wanted to obviously get you on the show, and first things first. How'd you get this assignment? This is a certainly life-changing assignment, right? It would put your name on the map for sure. If Keith and yourself can get this win, it's pretty much historical.
Absolutely. I've been with Keith, man, my whole life, man. We've been training around each other, been in the gym together. So it was a perfect fit. Keith is very picky and particular about the people he allow on the team. For one, you must know boxing. 2, you must know him. And it's a no-nonsense type of deal with him because of Ben Getty, So when you're in his presence and you're a part of the team, you can't be playing around, BSing around, you know what I mean? Because that's the environment that he grew up in. So, and I was around in those times. So it's just like, the last couple of years, the last couple of fights, I've been in camp. So he know my style and it meshes with his. So it was just like, that was a no-brainer,
Now, what was your thoughts when he told you, man, Al called me and they want me to fight Tim Tszyu? Because he said he took a few days, so that means he went to watch tape. Did you get to watch the tape with him? Did he tell you to watch it on your own? How was that?
Actually, so I'm at his house every day because I help him with just day-to-day things, him and his wife, because they they're busy a lot of times. So I'll come over and help them with the kids, help them just with little things in and out, going to pick up things, run errands and stuff for them. I'm with them every day. So when I came over that morning, he told me. So I didn't think anything of it. You know what I mean? I've seen Keith do some extraordinary things. So when he told me that, like, well, you already know we got to keep working because we already been working. You know what I mean? So we've been in the gym. So it's just now time is crunch time now. It's time to buckle down and really get things into order.
As a trainer and looking at it from a trainer standpoint, he had many challenges on the table. I mean, he made it clear in various interviews with me that he signed contracts for Ugas, for Earl Spence.
Yeah.
I'm missing one. Oh, Stanionis. And obviously now he's fighting Tim Tszyu. Also, he could have had offers from Devin Haney and Conor Benn.
Right.
Do you think taking Tim makes the biggest statement out of all those options?
Absolutely, because not only is Tim a tough fighter, he's an undefeated champion, and plus he's in a whole different weight class. So that speaks volumes in itself. You know what I mean? It's a tougher task. So if he, is willing to put his career on the line and move up, I mean, that tells a lot about him, because he could have took the Stanionis fight, and we feel like, that would have been a much more comfortable fight. I wouldn't say easy, but it would have been a much more comfortable fight for him. However, he wanted to test himself. He wanted to challenge himself, so he's moving up.
Now, when we're looking at Tim Tszyu as a opponent, obviously Keith has said it already. He considers him a flat-footed Mexican. Do you look at it as a trainer from that standpoint? What do you feel Tim brings to the ring? What are his good characteristics, or what sticks out to you?
Me personally, I don't look at him as a flat-footed Mexican. I don't look at him that way. But I look at him as a very tough, durable guy who can really punch. So his good attributes he have is he's very durable. He has a great right hand, and he's game. He come forward and he's ready to fight. You hit him with a good shot, he don't back up. He just keep coming. So now we have to train around that style.
Keith's been talking a lot about knockout, and obviously you getting the lead trainer position. If this goes wrong, you feel you'll get some of that blame because he's going to, quote unquote, change his game plan. Over the last few years, he's been boxing. And, he's even got a phrase.
Like this.
Go ahead.
I feel like this, Ness. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, fighters have good days, fighters have bad days. It's all about what you do in camp. I don't mind taking the blame. It's life. Nobody's perfect. I can take it. I was built for it. Now, with fighters gonna do what they want to do. Fighters are gonna always do what they want to do. You know what I mean? They may listen to the advice of the coach, but inside of the ring, they may see something different, so they have to adjust on their own. You know what I mean? And then it may be, a fighter's confidence builds so high up to the point where they think, okay, I'm going to go in here, I'm going to take this shot, and not looking, there's another shot coming their way. Sometimes fighters get careless, so it's like both fighters just have to prepare to the best of their abilities. I mean, whoever execute their plan the best, that's who's going to have the best night. So I don't mind taking the backlash. I can take it. I don't mind.
How are you preparing Keith for the oncoming body shots? Obviously, Tim has made it clear he's going to target the body. People seem to believe Keith is weak to the body. I believe, he's an orthodox fighter. Keith is an orthodox fighter as well. If he can time him, it can be, detrimental because obviously Keith can counter him with the right hand when Tim is trying to go to the body. What's your thoughts?
We have the best trainers that's fit for him. So what we're doing to prepare him, we're gonna be prepared. That's pretty much all that I can give you. Like I said, we have the best strength and conditioning coaches that's in play. So he'll be ready. He'll be ready.
Now,
Coach, you just brought up.
That's my co-host, Keon. You can't see him, but he's there.
Yeah, I can see him.
How you doing, Coach?
Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
First of all, thank you for coming on the show. Obviously, a busy man, busy camp. So I know, your time is limited. I wanted to know, you just brought up the best strength and conditioning coaches. Could we just learn a bit more about them? And B, in Nestor's interview with Keith mentions how he's lifting a lot of weights for this camp and is going to dial it back as, the fight approaches. Is there any concern with maybe lifting too much, or, just what's the mindset behind that?
If I had any concern about Keith lifting the weights that he's lifting, I would have been pulled that plug. Like I say, these trainers there, he's training with Coach Kim, which is his aunt, and she's amazing. She's amazing at what she does. And then he has Yo Murphy too. Now these people are very, very highly skilled professionals. They know exactly what he needs to do that won't slow him down, that won't, allow him to have any injuries. So he's in great hands. So with the weight that he's pushing, he's not pushing weight to be a bodybuilder. He's just gaining strength. So
right.
He's gonna be good. Yeah.
Now, and as far as the stamina and just the endurance is concerned, or is the strength and conditioning coaches handling the road work, the running and stuff like that, or do you guys have someone else for the actual cardio aspect of the camp?
So with cardio, about 80 to 90% of the cardio is pretty much the boxing. And that's where I come in at, So he's doing cardio with the strength and conditioning coaches. However, our volume of punches with the pad work and, that's been in there with us. He see the way that we do pads. I don't call anything out with him. It's more so like we're sparring when he's doing pads. So I push him. He's getting his cardio in. Now, outside of the ring, he's doing other things like we road bike. So the trail that we ride on, it has a lot of hills and overpasses. Each hill and overpass, we sprint up. And then we'll coast down, and then you have to sprint to the next one on the bike. And then he would get on his he has a spin bike at the house, and he do sprints on that for like 45 minutes to an hour. So we're doing, we're making it happen.
Yeah, I've never been concerned with Keith's conditioning. I don't really think he gets tired. I would just like to see him sit down a little more on the punches, but obviously, I'm not in there taking them shots.
So for me, I'm a big believer, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So obviously Keith has been able to accomplish and do what he's done down there in Florida. I'm in Vegas, right? So I've been able to see Tim Tszyu these last couple camps, Coach. But I'll say, Tim left. He ain't in Vegas no more. So I'm like, all right, clearly they feel they had to switch something up in camp. I saw they're in Mexico City where the altitude is crazy high. I know you guys stayed in Florida, so just kind of wanted to see, how you guys were feeling on certain things. Again, I'm a big believer, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So
listen, it's like this, if you rode a bike in your life and then you stop riding for about 5-10 years, you don't forget how to ride a bike, right? So your body adjusts to that altitude. He's fought in Vegas plenty of times, so he knows what he has to do. When we get there, we will train, and get him accustomed to the altitude. It will not be a problem. I feel like sometimes people they put too much emphasis on, oh, you're training here and then coming to Vegas. It's just, everybody, they adjust. All fighters adjust, so I feel like both fighters would be in tip-top shape, and they're going to come with the A game.
Speaking of emphasis, I feel like people put a lot of emphasis on who's used with sparring. Even me, I'm out here trying to send you Valle, excuse me. How important do you think the sparring partners are, and do you think fans and media may take too much of who's in the ring with the champ opposed to what the champ does on fight night?
I feel that sparring is a very, very, very key component to training. However, no sparring partner is going to be able to fight just like your opponent, So I feel like with your sparring partners, it just helps with you being able to absorb punches, and it helps with your reflexes, your timing. However, it's no fighter that's going to fight exactly like your opponent. It's no fighter that's going to fight like a Floyd Mayweather. There's no fighter that's going to fight like a Keith Thurman. There's no fighter that's going to fight like a Tim Tszyu. It's just, I feel like the sparring partners are really just there to keep you sharp. You have to adjust as a fighter to your opponent.
For sure. I got a couple of questions here from the people. Treese in Toledo, Ohio, that says, what is one of the worst habits to fix when working with new fighters, and have you ever trained someone he loves bare knuckle for a bare knuckle fight? You are in Florida. Actually, you did train someone for a bare knuckle fight. I
trained a bunch of bare knuckle fighters. Yeah, I trained a bunch of bare knuckle fighters. Yeah.
I seen a bunch of pictures of you. So, yeah, that's the question. What is one of the worst habits to fix when working with a new fighter?
I think the worst habit is a fighter thinking he knows too much, and you can't teach him new things. You can't, it's not about changing the fighter. It's just they know their way. So it's hard to teach them new things. And a lot of times I don't like to deal with fighters like that because it becomes a tug of war. I'm not trying to change you as a fighter. I just want to tweak the things that I feel that you're doing wrong and add to what you have, So sometimes I believe that's the worst thing to deal with. A fighter that you can't really teach. That's not coachable.
Ruin the 504 New Orleans. How would you compare
Hold on, Mess. He said something very important right there. He said he don't try to change the fighter. He just try to add to who they are. Something that I'm gonna be honest, Coach, I see there's a need of. I feel that a lot of these trainers, they have a certain style, right? And it's like they want to change every fighter to that style. So that's important. Definitely important.
But you guys said it. If it's not broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? Just add to it. If you feel like he's a great fighter, but he don't throw, a lot of punches and volume, just add that to, his arsenal, So it's like you don't take from the fighter, you just add to him.
I don't know if that was subliminal for this fight, but I think that's what we need to work on. I mean, I know y'all did that. I ain't gonna put details out. I seen when your other, the other trainer, you guys increased per round the punches. I was loving that. I was loving that, but I feel like that's what you need to keep Tszyu in the high guard. Because when you hit him, he stays here. So if he stay here, he can't do offense. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
just saying.
Absolutely.
Next question.
Note taken.
Ruin the 504. How would you compare training a younger fighter to a more seasoned fighter?
I feel younger fighters are more sponges than seasoned fighters. They're more willing to learn. Seasoned fighters, with them, sometimes, you get the guys that think they know so much and you can't change anything or, add to them. But with seasoned fighters, most of the time, it's easier to train them because they know exactly what they need to do. You don't really have to tell them what to do. The younger guys, it's like you have to keep telling them what to do. They have more ambition, but it's just, they can be distracted by other people in the gym talking. Their phone can start ringing and they want to stop and look at their phone. More seasoned fighters, you don't have to worry about that. You know, they get to work and do it exactly what they're supposed to do. So that's the difference.
I got intrigued.
Coach,
Go ahead.
Real quick, last time we saw Thurman in the ring was obviously the Barrios fight. Ness and I were both in Vegas for that one. And I remember during fight week, Keith saying how despite the layoff since the Pacquiao fight at the time, that he had knocked off all the ring rust in the gym, that he had no concern about that. After the fight, you know, he said that he clearly didn't knock off all the ring rust. What are you guys doing to make sure that that's not the case March 30th?
So, to be honest, man, since the Barrios fight, I think he took a few months off. You know, he traveled a lot. Came home, called me, and we got right in the gym. We've been in the gym ever since. You know, just keeping him active, keeping him sharp. You know, keeping him in the gym. And that's what's going to keep you, you know, keep the ring rust off and keep you sharp, keep your timing up, you know. So it's just about staying in the gym. That's it. Staying in the gym.
I got intrigued. The Incredible in Africa says, what do you want to tell the naysayers that think because Thurman hasn't fought in 2 years, it's because he don't have a good work ethic, fell out of love with the sport, and doesn't have the same hunger he used to have because he got married? Explain to us why he is going to show us on March 30th that one time is still here.
I'm the type of person where I really don't respond to things like that because I don't care, because I've been with him day in and day out. So, I mean, everybody is entitled to their own opinions. So I'll just leave it at that.
All right, we got Ice. He says, Ice from Bad News, Virginia here. What's up, Coach? Just wondering, what's the conditioning for your fighter for this fight? Like how many miles he's running?
Keith, you know, he haven't ran in a while, you know, so his method of conditioning is unconventional from any other fighter. It's not traditional, you know. Like I say, we bike, we do a lot of rounds on the pads, do sparring, and those are the conditioning ways that he goes about, you know, and it works for him. So everybody have to find what works for them, because one thing may work for Floyd, it may not work for Keith. You know what I mean? So it's just different styles of training, different ways of going
running,
about
Coach?
Huh?
When did he stop running? Because I know he was putting in miles for that Porter fight. I was there.
Yeah,
that motherfucker was running.
I know he had caught like some shin splits and I think something with his Achilles. But he started running after that, but he don't run as much. That's why he get on the bike a lot. So
for the Barrios, just so we know, no running for Barrios.
He did some running. Yeah, he did some running.
Okay, so it's just all right. I mean, just as like
it's hit and miss. Listen, it's hit and miss with Keith, man. It's up to him. Me personally, I'm not one of those coaches that tell you, oh, you're gonna man. You tell me what works, what's comfortable for you, and if it works, I let it be. If it don't work, and I feel like it's your condition is not right, then it's my way. So I let you do it your way, just to see if it's gonna work. And if it works, it works. If it don't, then we change it.
I mean, to be fair, for those people that are now assuming Keith doesn't condition properly, he does have the Jacob's ladder in his gym and uses it, and the Versa Climber, which are two very super duper machines for conditioning and not made for average men, that's for sure. But keeping with these questions, I got Tip Bellis that says, are there any nerves, feelings in the head trainer position for this fight?
Absolutely not. I feel like I see every fight is the same, man. I don't care if it's a 4-round fight or a championship fight. I treat them all the same. I don't get nervous about anything because it's a fight. A fight is a fight. Yeah, it's on a different level, However, you can't panic, man. I've been doing this for a long time. So it's like all the nerves are gone now. We just have to prepare. So if anything, Lord forbids, if anything do go wrong, and if it goes, in Tim Zoo's favor, I will take the blame for that. Why? Because I'm the head of this ship. You know what I mean? So it's not on Keith. It's not on anybody else. It's on me because I'm the one that's supposed to have him in shape. His mind is supposed to be right. I'm supposed to keep everything away from him that's not, that's going to be detrimental to his success. So I'm willing to take all of that.
Hey, I got a quick question, Ness, if you don't mind if I jump in there.
Jump in,
What's going on, Coach? This King, of Essex. I'm calling, I'm out of Jersey. Just wanted to salute you on your work with Thurman. I also had a question, though, and not necessarily about Thurman, but just in general. Do you believe or do you encourage fighters to more or less live a disciplined or clean lifestyle, or do you believe that you can work hard and play hard and kind of balance it out?
To each his own, man. And I'm not. I feel like me personally, this is boxing, so you don't play boxing as a lifestyle. So yeah, you want to live a clean life. However, you have some of the greats that partied hard, did whatever they wanted to do, and they became successful. But that may not work for everybody, So me personally, yeah, I feel like you should stay away from the drugs, and when you're closer to fight, stay away from the clubs and that stuff there, but still have a life, you know what I mean? Go out, enjoy yourself. But when it's training time and it's crunch time, you're supposed to be focused and tunnel vision,
Coach, to kind of go along those lines of what Amin was saying, what are your thoughts about your fighter fucking before a fight? What is, do you usually tell them to stop? You don't really care. We've seen some trainers like Danny Garcia's father says 2 weeks. Some trainers say longer. What's your stance on the sex in camp?
I feel like, when it comes to that, being intimate with your woman, it takes away from your focus. Physically, I mean, to me, it hasn't been proven that, that's a downfall for a fighter, but me personally, but I just feel like when you having sex, it just takes away from your focus, It really do. To me, it takes away from your focus because, for one, being sexually active with a woman, that is an emotion, and it takes away from the desire to really want to, be in that kill mode. You know what I mean? So it's like once you away from a woman, I mean, it's all kind of frustration going through your mind. You know what I mean? So it's like you taking it out in the gym. You know what I mean? So that's why I feel like the difference comes in that.
So on that note, when are you giving Keith the cutoff?
I don't give him the cutoff for anything. Keith know what he has to do. That's why I say you have some fighters that know exactly what they have to do. I'm with Keith every day. I stay the night over his house a lot. Keith is not even, intimate with his wife when he's in camp. He's none of that going on. I don't have to tell him that. He knows that. So it's just, some days, Ness, you've been in there with us. Some days you come in and you'll speak to Keith and he'll walk past you like he don't even fucking know you. You know what I mean? And some days you come in and he'll be the happiest guy in the world. So it's like, that's just the emotion. You know what I mean? If you're sleeping with your wife every night, I don't feel like that anger and emotion going to come out like that.
Nah, coach, that's what that means. The days he come in speaking, he had a good night. You feel me? The days he don't speak, you feel me?
Not necessarily, because like I say, I stay at his house a lot. So it's like Keith is different, man. He's different from any other human being that I know, man. Like you really have to know how to deal with Keith because it's nights I stay at his house on weeks on hand, and every day he'll come to the gym different. So it's you don't know.
No, for sure. I'm just teasing.
I got Beansman from Dallas that says, how do you feel about fighters up and coming, moving up weight classes? Should a fighter chase opportunities, or what weight fits them best, even if opportunities aren't opening up?
I feel like you should get settled in the weight, and dominate that weight class and then move up. I personally don't agree with jumping weight to weight unless it's going to be very lucrative to you and your family financially. But I just don't. I don't agree with it because it's like you have so many great fighters in one weight class. Why skip them to go up? So that's just my take on it.
I got Tip Bellis that says, "How is Ricardo? Is he in camp with you guys at all?" Who's Ricardo?
Ricardo is Ricardo's doing well, man. He's doing well. It's
That ain't
just some
sound
things he's dealing
positive,
with.
Coach.
Yeah, he's dealing with some things, and I believe that he's gonna overcome what he's going through. Great fighter, great young man, great human being, love him to death, and we here for him. It's just he's taking some time off to handle his own personal issues, but he'll be back soon.
We got Tip with another one. He says, "Have you gotten any advice from Winky or Dan for this camp?" I know I seen Winky there, but do you actually
Wink.
consult with them?
Listen, I talk to Wink, man. That's yeah. Listen, what I want people to understand in the world and know in the world is, if it wasn't for Winky Wright, I probably wouldn't really be in boxing. Um, Winky give me all the advice that I need. He's supportive. He's behind me 100%. Dan, he was just in the gym. Dan was just in the gym with us. Man, Wink is just amazing, man. Wink is amazing. Anything that I need, any questions I have, I'll talk to Dan. I'll talk to Wink. I even call Floyd Mayweather Sr., um, Lennox Lewis. It's like a slew of names I can just call, and get advice from, and they help guide me.
That's dope. Last one is from Malcolm in New York City. He says, "What's your take on fighters picking up tips from other people in the gym and even YouTube videos that contradict what you're trying to teach them?"
I'm not opposed to anybody, learning from people. Even in the gym, if somebody is telling them something that can work, listen to it. You know what I mean? I don't care about that. People talking to the fighters and that stuff there. But my only thing is, what I won't allow in the gym is, when sparring time, if you're not a coach, you shut up. Other fighters don't. You didn't earn the right to coach anybody. You're still a fighter. But while they're training, I don't mind them giving each other advice. It's not a problem.
Well, Coach, that is the last question, man. Give out your social media. We do appreciate you coming on, and obviously, best of luck on a big fight, man. We're less than a month out.
Yeah, we less than a month out. But you can find me on Instagram at K Wilson 902819, Facebook K Wilson. I'm just thankful. I'm blessed to be in this position. And I thank all the supporters for supporting, even the people who don't support. I thank them all too, because guess what? You still have to mention my name some kind of way. So, I'm just keeping everything positive.
Give me 1 sec, Coach. I got the last minute one from Intrigue, since the other one you didn't answer. Give me a sec to get it up.
What time does y'all day start today, Coach? What's y'all day looking like?
So y'all on East Coast, right?
I am. Danny's on the West right now.
Okay, so it's 10:27 right now. We usually start at noon. So yeah, I'll be in the gym probably in the next 30 minutes. I try to get there before everybody else. And then we'll be in there for from noon to like 4 p.m.
So Intrigue says, once Thurman gets past Tim, what fight would you want Thurman to go for next? A fight with Charlo, a fight for a vacant WBO belt at 54 against Bud, or Boots?
Whatever Keith choose, I don't try to sway him. Whatever he choose is his career, you know what I mean? So whatever he choose, I'm just gonna back him, and we be back in the gym again. That's it.
All right. Well, Coach, man, appreciate you for your time. Best of luck on March 30th, and we'll see
Yes,
you
sir.
in Vegas. Danny will be there
Hey
for
Ness,
fight week.
I want to say this. I want to say this to Ness, brother. Man, I really appreciate you. You are one of the few guys that came in the gym that really, really, really knows boxing. And to everybody that's watching, we have a one of the guys that helped me with Keith and Ness. They went back and forth, and he was saying, Ness, tell him. He was saying some crazy stuff.
You talking about Op?
My boy, act.
Yeah. Nah, yeah. He's not a fan of this era at all.
He's not,
But
man, and it
it
makes it
was
hard. You know, it makes it so hard with working with a guy like that because I love him to death, man. And he knows boxing. It's just that he has his own way of thinking. He has his own way of training, and he feels like everybody is supposed to be a like a Marine or something, you know, because he's military. But
yeah.
I
I ain't
love him
gonna
to
front.
death. But
I like that though. You know you would love that too. Like if all your fighters just listened, come on. If they just did
yeah,
everything you wanted, you know you have to believe you gonna make the perfect fucking fighter. Like, so I get
yeah.
him. I get him. No, and listen, it's like I said, when y'all switch, he forced Keith to bring that count up, and I was in heaven. I was in heaven
Yeah,
because that count it went from what it was to double,
yeah,
and then that shit triple. I'm like, okay, yeah, now we
yeah,
now we got him. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what if he keep Zoo active, you know, it's hard. Yeah, Zoo is young and stuff, but like if you on defense, you ain't on offense. That's just the name of the game.
absolutely.
But thanks again, Coach, man. Thank you for coming on. We're going to get you back on when it gets sooner, but maybe before you guys fly out for fight week.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. God bless you all.
Likewise, champ. There you go,
too,
ladies
brother.
and gentlemen. Coach K. Wilson. We got King Amin proper introductions. What it do, champ? What's your thoughts on the swirling rumors?
Oh man, King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter, the championship rounds on YouTube, the swirling rumors, and I've been on this. Shout out to UK Rob, of course. When I seen this, it kind of makes sense. I know you guys might have talked about it earlier. We've been looking for who's the opponent. Now, when I say makes sense, I don't mean make sense for what we want. Let's just move past the Benavidez fight. Whether it is or it ain't, it ain't. That's just, you know what I mean? So here we are, and I can tell you guys that I would be okay. If it came down to it, I would be okay with the Munguia fight and the Berlanga fight. I'm not sure what order it has to happen, but this is what makes those fights interesting to me. Berlanga, the buildup, because I want to see how much syrup you can put on shit and try to call it a pancake. What I mean by that is I don't see Berlanga having a chance in this fight, but hell, you know, I'll let y'all take a taste out of that. I mean, I want none of that. However, the Munguia fight, I'm more intrigued by that because I feel like when we were kids, we'd go to bad neighborhoods, we go see chicks we have no business fuck doing shit. Munguia, with that young mind, he's almost too dumb to believe that he's a lesser fighter than Canelo. He might believe he's the better Mexican, the more Mexican. So that kind of arrogance, bravado, or even stupidity to a degree, that may make it a very competitive bout. And, you know, all for those reasons alone, I'm okay with it because we got to be able to move on like adults. We can't sit and beg for Benavidez and Sampson or whoever. That ship is passed. And if people, you know, I'm not one of those people that want to dump all over PBC, by the way. I just want to see whoever needs to be satisfied for us to get these fights financially. So I'm okay with Canelo moving on to DAZN if that's the case. No shot to PBC, but hey, you can kind of see the writing on the wall, or at least we have been for a while, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, rumors have been swirling, man. But we got a couple counter punches here. We got one for C-Dub, whenever you ready. And we got to before I get to that, Virgil announced on his story, big news coming soon and quick turnaround. So I hope that means he's on the Devin and Ryan undercard, which would make super logical sense. We got Drew, counter.
Unmute, Drew.
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
Drew. Hold on, Drew. Before I give you the call, Coppinger officially has reported that PBC and Canelo have parted ways, so no longer rumors. Sources told ESPN with 2 fights remaining on a 3-fight deal signed in June, the pack called for the star boxer to fight Jamal Charlo on May 4th. However, Canelo and PBC couldn't agree to terms. Jamal's twin brother Jamel had a lackluster performance versus Canelo in September, killing any brotherly revenge angle, and Jamal ended a 29-month layoff in November and failed to impress with Jose Benavidez Jr., so there was limited demand for Canelo Charlo. Alvarez could now return to the zone where he fights against Edgar Berlanga and Jaime Munguia are in play for May and September. Of course, the big fights for Canelo remain David Benavidez and Terence Crawford. But Crawford's a free agent, guys. So don't mean Matchroom can't bring that shit to the zone.
You know it. Call Turkey Yellow Sheik, but to all the gangbangers, to all the pom-pom PBC waivers, if PBC had the money, there would be no breach and there would be no out for Canelo to get out of contract. So the Benavidez came on here. They can't get their lies straight, whether they knew Gavozic was with Reynoso and Canelo, 55 million, 60 million, 5 million. That side can't get their lies straight. So it is what it is. In regards to the Canelo Berlanga fight, like we talked next, I don't like it competitively, but I know what the fuck it is. I know it's the Latin Grammys. I know Peso Pluma will be ringside. I know J Balvin and Bad Bunny will be ringside. It's going to be a fucking movie with mamacitas and fine-ass Boricua women. That's what the fuck it's going to be, y'all. And the American fans can get mad. Yeah, you can get mad. Don't buy it. But the Latinos are going to show up for that shit, bro. That shit's going to be fucking wild. Eddie knows it. Canelo they know it. And it's still
Drew.
It's not the green print. Go ahead.
No, just really quick. I'm just curious. What's your nationality?
Mexican.
I'm dual citizen. Mexican, bro. I got my Mexican papers and American papers.
Dual citizen.
Okay. Nah, bro. He just start spitting out every top like Latin artist and shit. I'm like, oh shit, okay.
But like that's the type of fighter though. Ain't gonna garner that type of attention, Danny.
No, for sure. I'm not being funny, Drew. I thought I didn't know you were Mexican, bro. So you saying Peso Pluma just surprised me. That's all.
Yeah, no. So am I wrong? I mean, that's what kind of
I agree with you.
I hope Canelo comes out with Bad Bunny and Berlanga comes out with Almighty singing a diss track to Bad Bunny. I will fucking go ham.
Look at you start this shit already.
I would go ham. No, because I sent it to Danny. That fucking diss track. I'm shocked that Bad Bunny ain't respond. He murdered him, so that would be crazy. You know, because I think Peso Pluma got a song with Bad Bunny, so you could actually have Canelo come out like that. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let me cut, but like, go ahead. I mean, but
no, you got it. I was just saying you got good points because you asked how we feel about it. Of course, like I don't like the Berlanga fight, but like you said, how the pageantry, if you will. Even when you start bringing in the artists and this one on that side, you're going to talk about a lot of crossover, people, all the motherfuckers that watch Canelo play golf will also tune up for this one. So, yeah.
Yo, you know how you sell it? You know how you sell it too? You know how you sell it too if you Berlanga? You say, yo, I'm taking over boxing just like we took over music. Because, for the Spanish speaking and Spanish. No. I mean, I'm Mexican, but for the Spanish speaking and Spanish listening people, a lot of people suggest that, Puerto Ricans and, Dominicans have took over what used to be Spanish music led by Mexicans,
It's true, man. It's hard not to hear fucking reggaeton or Spanish trap somewhere. Like, that's all they playing now.
No, it's not. And Boots Ennis and David Morrell need to call up. Fast Eddie, Earn with Her, baby. PBC should have went to the zone like we was all saying.
For real, man.
Dates. No, what didn't they say? Boots was waiting to fight on Canelo undercard.
Yeah.
Well, where you gonna find that? Come
Yo,
on,
you
now.
terrible. Why
No.
you kicking people back in, bruh? Nah, man, they gonna get Boots. I mean, he might get on the. Cause I'm hearing that now it's war, right? So Al's gonna do Frank Tank for May 4th or April 20th, something like that. Remember the Tank announced, oh, I'm fighting April 20th too. That could be fake, that could be real, but now we gotta play chess. You know, I no longer got you, so maybe Al does put on a show in May. Just a lesser
And like
show
Malcolm and
to
C-Dub
fuck up
said,
ticket sales.
and like that cat Malcolm and C-Dub said, man, why should he take less money? You ain't gonna take less money from your employer. Come on, man. And I think this pay-per-view Ness and Danny could do like around the Caleb Plant pay-per-view 700,000-800,000.
Easy.
I can see that. I see
Easy.
that.
I'm saying a mil.
Ness
I'm
think
saying a
it
mil.
do 2 million. He said.
Come on, there you go hating on the kid. I'm saying a
Oh,
mil.
you said a
Am
mil.
I said it.
Danny, you gonna see? Are we gonna see J-Lo ringside and all them
My
A-list
dude,
Latino stars?
Fat Joe is still
I don't know. I'm
alive,
still
bro.
waiting for J-Lo to show up ringside for T.O. and Camboso's fight. But all I know is no, bro. But look, we compared it to some of his recent. Golovkin did, I think, 5 or 650. Charlo did 650. I think it does that
a million,
a little bit better. I don't know that it does a million.
A million. Listen, Fat Joe walked out Tito Trinidad, bro. Like the same dude that gave Tito the keys to New York.
Hold on.
It's still there.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, Joe and Pun was in the ring. I don't think they actually walked.
Same
with
shit,
Tito.
my dude. Like the dude, like it's the same. It's like you know Gotti making a made man.
Semantics.
No.
It was just,
I ain't even arguing. I'm just saying it's like John Gotti making a made man. Like, yo, Fat Joe passing that. He like, yo, this the one. And the last one he gave the one to was Tito. Like, believe me, they about to bring him out.
Did Tito have the TS chain, the Terror Squad chain, or nah?
I don't know that Terror Squad was around that time. Your camera off, fams. We got Tyron. What up? Yeah, I don't know if Terror Squad was. I mean, like, I'm sure it was. I don't know if it was Terror Squad though.
I don't think Joe had enough to get everybody a chain at that time. You know what I'm saying? I just think him and Pun had chains. Macho might have had a chain. Everybody else was up north.
Tyron, what up?
Yo, what up? How y'all fellas doing this morning? Shouts out TBV. What's good, Danny? What's good, Ness? How y'all feeling?
I'm good. Let me pause this, right? Because something we ain't talk about. Now that the news did break and it's real, Canelo still always wanted to fight in the UK. The possibility of the Eubank rumor that IFL's been reporting for about a week could be true now that he's free agent. It's like, all right, we ain't got nothing sexy for May 4th for Mexico, for Vegas, but we got something sexy for May 4th in the UK. I'm going to the UK for May 4th this time around. Just saying, it's an option. It's an option. Yeah, jump in.
Okay. And I just want to remind everybody that Chris Eubank Jr. is now under the tutelage of Bomac in team, right? Shout out Red and shout out Coach Esai. Ooh, you feel me? So I'm just saying you could build it up. Boom, I just beat your stablemate.
Yeah.
Bring
and
Bud
it gives them an eyes too into Canelo before they fight him with Bud if they ever get him. But yeah, Tyron, go ahead, champ.
And to be clear, Coach Bomac is good to go to the UK. So that if they do it in the UK, hypothetically speaking, in this fantasy fight, you know, he'd be good to travel, be there, everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good points. I'm not surprised by this move, especially because, you know, once Canelo signed with Showtime and PBC, you know, initially Jamal was on that contract. So either way, they had to deliver that to him because, you know, that was on the contract. You know, they couldn't deliver it to him. So, you know, and I'm saying, too, people that was signed with Showtime, they saying they can walk as well. So, you know, I just think that PBC right now is just unorganized. And, you know, going back to the zone and matchroom is good business for Canelo. Past fights and just dealing with Eddie, it seemed like it's just been a good relationship. And to me, it's just more fights and bigger fights over there. You know what I mean? I'm not mad that Canelo's not fighting David Benavidez. I think that fighting Berlanga and Haymon especially is as big as fighting David. When Canelo was at 160 fighting Triple G, David was at 168. Had the titles, didn't unify, didn't fight a champion. So it's like I put him in the same boat as far as a Jaime Mugia or like a Berlanga. I mean, he really didn't prove anything to 168 until Canelo got up there. Then this noise about David. So I'm not really too high on that fight anyway. Like y'all been saying, the Edgar Berlanga fight, that's gonna be huge, man. I can see them building it up. Having a sit down with the legends. I can see Tito, Miguel Cotto, Chavez there, all the legends. So that's just going to be a big fight, just generally when you have Puerto Rico and Mexico going at it. And Jaime Mugia, man, that's going to be explosive too. So at the end of the day, it's good business for Canelo. I'm not mad at it, honestly. It's unfortunate for PBC though. It's looking kind of rough over there, man. I don't know what's next for Al, what's next for them. I can see even putting a Matias, on the undercard with the Canelo and Berlanga. That would be good for them too. I think even Morel, I heard could possibly go over to Matchroom. I don't know how his contract with PBC looking, but that would be a good sign if they can somehow get Morel over there to to Matchroom. But it just seemed like Matchroom has the better fights for Canelo, and it's just good business for Canelo. He don't have to go through the loopholes and the back and forth with the lies and stuff like that. And again, he signed with Showtime, and somebody reported that his fight was supposed to be still on Showtime Nets or something like that. So I'm not even sure. Once Canelo signed with PBC and Showtime, oh, wasn't?
No, the issue is that he signed with Showtime, so the guarantee was always Showtime. So he needed the money in escrow because it was always Showtime backing the money.
What he talking about is the rumor. There was a rumor when Showtime was going out of business, maybe November, December, that even if they did, that Canelo would still finish out his contract on Showtime. But that was deemed to not be true.
That was debunked by Dan.
Yeah, so I just feel like at the end of the day, I just feel like at the end of the day, it was just a lot of uncertainty over there with PBC, and it was just a bad time when Canelo signed. Then all of a sudden they move into PBC, and now you got PBC out supposedly trying to find another network.
Champ, that's the bell. That's the bell.
Yeah, my
Yo,
bad,
the issue is that they've been trying to find another network for mad long, or rumored to be getting a network or announce a network. Like, yeah, man, it's not a good look. I got a couple counter punches I got to get. Super chats I got to get to.
Yo, Nuss.
Yes, sir.
All right, first King, is showing us an award. What that say,
Caller of the year, caller of the year.
Yeah. I just wanted to show the people that, you know what I'm saying, in case you ever wonder why or how, some things just never change, man. Salute to TBV. And on that note, man, because TBV, those letters are strong. What's happening with PBC, those dudes is dropping their flag. Those dudes' name is getting whacked out on the wall in their own neighborhood. And I think people need to come to accept that and either find religion, all right, or join that Eduardo Hearn. Earn with Hearn, as Drew says. I like that, man.
Word.
Yo, can I get both of y'all thoughts just real quick? Because Ness was talking about finding a new network.
Yep.
No, you just triggered something. You mentioned finding a new network for a long time. I watch all sports, guys. So last night, Wednesday, I was tuned in Major League Soccer, pulled the trigger on the League Pass and Apple TV, right? It's exclusive to Apple TV. There's rumors of them making a huge push for NBA as the NBA rights are coming up. Could you guys entertain boxing on Apple TV, given that it is exclusive to Apple and iPhone?
If Apple is gonna give them guaranteed money, okay. I watch a few series. I don't like what Apple's doing. They're not like Netflix. Like, they make you wait. I'm still waiting for mad seasons of hella shit that they made that is good. Like, I can't remember all the series, but one of them definitely is Silo.
Do you mean by that is what you mean by that is like pretty much normal TV, like an episode come out this week, you
they
gotta
act
wait
like
next week?
that. Yeah, they act like that. That's so whack. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
So to be fair, that would have nothing to do with boxing since boxing is
No,
live, correct?
nothing. But that's another thing. I've never
Okay.
noticed live on my Apple. I don't know that they got live.
So again, I just purchased it. I've never used Apple TV before this. I've only now used it to watch the live soccer games. They have Major League
Damn,
Soccer on
they
there.
got sports though. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, live
wow.
sports, and there's rumors
Have
of
they
them
released
also
numbers?
being in If they have, I'll put it to you like this.
Because you know Amazon
I know
did.
that I know Apple TV is paying part of Messi's salary. Like they wanted him in Miami so bad, or just they wanted him in Major League Soccer so bad that they're paying part of his salary, and he gets like part of the Apple TV subscriptions and some more shit.
Shit, that's what I'm talking about. Imagine getting a couple dollars over every subscriber. Woof. We got a counterpunch.
And I'm just saying, look, I'm just saying that this may be the world that we're heading into. You know, Amazon Prime picked up Thursday Night Football. Netflix has now done one, and now they're going to do a second live sporting event. I was there for the first one. I'll be in the building this Sunday for the second live ever Netflix sporting event. And it seems like they're really looking to make this a long-term thing. So this may be the world that we're coming to, where we're going to have to see boxing on all these streaming apps.
But real quick, Ness, before you get to the caller, I'm wondering what is PBC's issue? Even Boxer, who's over in the UK, got to deal with Peacock for stateside exposure. I'm not sure where the kerfluffle is that PBC...
I think the issue is, they want a certain guaranteed annual budget. You know, that has to be it, right? Like, you ain't go to Peacock because they ain't offering you $60 million a year. You know, what else could it be? Because no one is going to tell me that nobody wants the PBC. When we had the zones, Joe McCroskey has said that they was certainly interested, you know. So it's got to be, how much does Al want annually to bring all his fighters? And that's why I've always said the zone. Like, look, Danny's bringing up Apple. You know, something that's exclusive to Apple. How many motherfucking boxing fans have Apple? Like, at least on the zone, you know we there. It's like, yo, don't go to the island that has all the boxing fans. Let's start our own island and then advertise and hope that people migrate. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah, but look, obviously, and it's not that I'm trying to make it more complicated or expensive. You know, just an idea first and foremost. But second of all, and being more realistic with the situation, you know, there's a lot of pride and egos involved. So it's like we already saw them choose to go another way. And I'm just saying, look, I'm seeing a lot of money being thrown around, and I'm just hoping a little bit of it can fall this way. Like, just let it fall on the boxing side.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
they
saying.
Throwing hella money.
Fuck they egos, man. Like, yo, cool. You tried to do your own thing. You ain't want to line up with the zone, but like, it's better for the boxing fan to go over to ESPN with Top Rank, or go over to the zone with the other two major promoters. There's two fucking major promoters there. But listen, we got counterpunches. Gio, you change your name every day, so I'm gonna assume this is you. You got a counterpunch from Bougie in Broward. Yeah, this is definitely you. What up?
Yo.
Come on, man. Shout out to Bougie. I didn't know he was shooting the counter, but yeah, shit, look. Another beautiful day in boxing, bro. Like, this Canelo shit, surprising but not surprising. Honestly, I kind of feel a type of way for David, just because I'm thinking like how David, fight will play into this. Because again, different networks now. And the thing is, Eddie already said that they're interested in a fight in the Middle East, and everybody already knows, man. If he fights Berlanga, and fights Munguia, the third fight, the Middle East, is gonna be the winner between Bivol and Better Beef. You know what I mean? So I don't know where.
It'll be Crawford, bro.
Nah, it is, man.
It'll be. Listen,
You
they
think
called
so?
Crawford, and Eddie has a relationship with Turkey Al-Sheikh. The missing piece was Canelo.
And Turkey Al-Sheikh already said that he wants the winner of Bivol and Better Beef to go up to cruiserweight to fight Opatai.
Yeah, I did hear that part.
Yep.
I mean, shit. I don't know, man. We'll see how the fuck this shit plays out.
This could be the bridge to get the Crawford fight. Crawford's a free agent, bro. All we gotta get is for Eddie to announce that he signed Crawford. And remember that even De La Hoya had positive conversations with Crawford before the Earl Spence fight. You know?
Yeah.
Bill Haney got positive conversations after, the Ryan negotiations. It's all pro-Oscar comments.
I mean, honestly, Eddie got like all the young guys from 168 anyways. Like PBC, they just got Morel and Benavides. But shit, they got the rest of the guys, the up and coming guys. So I don't know if they keep making fights at 168. Fuck around at 175. Who knows? Just yeah, I mean shit, like, a lot of people don't realize, man, when it comes to these contracts, all the legal wording in there, man, you gotta be careful with all the wording. Everybody already knows. Everybody agrees to all these privacy agreements and all kinds of shit. They don't even know what the fuck they're agreeing to. And if they couldn't fulfill the contract, it is what it is. I don't even know how to fuck to feel about this, because Berlanga, like, bro, like, you see the fucking name, bro. Give me 3 days, I'll stop Berlanga in 3 days. Like, give me a 3-day training camp, I'll stop Berlanga. But it is what it is. I guess it'll be a big fight though. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Do that shit in Madison Square. It'll sell. Yeah, I mean, I'll call back later, man. Shout out to you guys. We'll see how this shit play out, man. It's just crazy to hear the news, but yeah, shout out to you guys, man.
All right, appreciate you.
Do they have to do that fight in a neutral location?
Which fight?
Canelo Berlanga.
Neutral? Like what?
Like New York, Vegas. I mean, and even New York, I don't even think it'd be neutral.
I already said that I think that they can do it in Vegas because this is what Puerto Ricans are waiting for, right? They waiting for a big fight to travel. It doesn't have to take place in New York, and it can take place in Miami.
Crazier.
No, I already suggested Miami. It could take place there. Have the Kissimmee, Orlando, everybody travel to the sexy state.
Man, Kissimmee?
No,
that,
I didn't say
bro.
go
Take
there.
That bitch.
I didn't say go there. I said have those people travel.
Oh, travel. Yeah. No, I mean, if you do it in Miami, shit. I mean, you gotta go Hard Rock. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Eddie didn't do it for Canelo Billy Joe because he didn't have to.
But what you mean, Hard Rock in Hollywood?
No, bro, Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, bro, where the Miami Dolphins play.
Can you check? Let me get to these super chats, which we didn't get to when we went to a caller. But can you check what's the capacity ever at the Hard Rock in Hollywood? Because
that's
at least at least it's a casino though. They could get the site fee. The Puerto Ricans is still on that side. It's still the Tampa side. It's just further south.
No, it's not. It ain't the Tampa side, bro. That's Hollywood. That's literally the other side.
Is it 9-5?
I mean, I don't know the highways, but I know that it's the other side, bro. It's by Fort Lauderdale.
It is. I think it's after or before.
Yeah, but
probably.
all I'm saying is I was there when he fought Yildirim, bro. You know how nice it was at the ringside seats was couches, leather couches, and you had
I just don't know
tables.
if Miami's too far, bro. Miami's probably 6 hours away from fucking Orlando, and they're gonna have to fly. And don't get me wrong,
no way.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me what? The fuck? Yes, it is. And don't get me wrong. Well, maybe 4 hours. You're right. I don't think. Yeah, they're central, bro. It's not like they're on 95. They're in the center, so it could be. Keem is listening. Keem, let me know. And Alex in West Palm, but that's still super closer.
According to my GPS, from Orlando to Miami, just the cities, no specific location within the city, 3.5 hours.
All right, and that's
driving.
without
That's
without traffic.
right now.
That's without traffic. That's
I
without
mean,
traffic.
is there not traffic
No,
right now?
and let me tell you the serious thing about traffic. Like, when I left the Berlanga fight, my ride home was only an hour and 58 minutes. To get to the Berlanga fight, my ride was 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Jesus.
So traffic is major. I'm telling you, they desperately need to widen the I-4. It's not big enough. And remember that if you check the statistics of the influx since COVID, the amount of, I mean, I'm a new Floridian since COVID. Like, the amount of people that have come to this state, we fucked it up. You know, we getting overcrowded. There's plenty of land, but the highways, they need to expand. They have the space for it. The infrastructure is there. They just got to get to it. But let me get to these super chats, please. I know. Look, Superman just said, Danny, keep distracting you. I'm going to do it right now.
Fuck it.
I'm going to do it. Let me get to these. We got dozens we got to get to. Jose Pereira, welcome to Prospect Level. ES, $5. PBC don't have the budget anymore. That's why his fighters are not active. And that's why Tank hasn't announced his fight. We got the pull-out bandit, $5. Neto leaving PBC isn't a major loss. Paying him $35 million to fight the twin would be, though. Okay.
Hashtag rum punch.
Yeah, I mean, he's crazy because all you have to do is give him the guarantee for David. Don't lose the moneymaker, though. I mean, everybody thinks that David and Canelo would generate $100 million easy. So why not just guarantee that? Malcolm on Twitter, we got to his counter. We got Daryl Alexander, $5 says, I think the only fight that is worth $35 million is Canelo versus Benavidez. There is not a lot of fighters left worth paying Canelo that bag for, in my opinion. Well, according to PBC, Jaime's worth it. And we know that Canelo is worth more than $35 million versus Benavidez because of the many rumors, offers that Sampson has made, none which Eddie Reynoso say were ever official via Al Haymon or any other major promoter.
But what I think is crazy, you could take that 35 and give, even if you wanted to give, Edgar, 20 and then get the other guy 15. It's enough to spread between two of them. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Give it to one guy. You can be very fiscally responsible and make those fights.
Which fights, though? Which fights, though?
I'm talking Munguia and Berlanga. I'm just saying, with a budget of $35 million.
Yeah, but is Munguia and Berlanga gonna generate $35 million? I still think that's also a great fight. It's still the rivalry, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Munguia's proven to sell. All that still matters. I think that's also another good fight, and a fight that people will probably get behind. In terms of the hardcore level, a little bit more because they won't be mad at Berlanga getting a Canelo shot and instead trying to earn it. Lake County, $2. Marquez been on pay-per-view 5 times. He a pay-per-view star, Ness? If we talking about Juan Manuel Marquez, yeah. What Marquez could you be talking about?
That's why Floyd fought him.
What the fuck? He must be talking about another Marquez that ain't a star. Sway, member for 33 months on the contender level. Pick a side. Y'all don't want Canelo to fight Charlo, but praising Canelo leaving PBC because they don't want to pay him $35 million for Charlo. Y'all fans be weird. No, we praising Canelo leaving PBC because they don't have his money in escrow. All he got to do is offer more money for the Benavidez fight or any money. There's no contract for the Benavidez. There's no contract for the Crawford fight. Like, Eddie Reynoso said that too. They haven't gotten a contract for Crawford. So, like, if they wanted to keep Canelo, they would have offered him some fights. Canelo back with another one. Sway, this time $5. Canelo's opponents we want to see in order would be Benavidez, Munguia, Morrell, Bud, then Berlanga. P.S. Jake is on Forbes for mostly endorsements and boxing. Again, which makes him first on Forbes before Tank, who people call the face of boxing. So my argument that he is a pay-per-view star is correct. Not to mention that all his fights practically have been on pay-per-view except for the last one or two, maybe. Like, come on, let's be real. We got the Pullout Bandit, $5. PBC was correct, not breaking the bank for EJ and Bud. It underperformed as well as Nello and Twin. I guess you're right that they were correct on not breaking the bank, or maybe we got the result in the pay-per-view buys that we did because they over-fucking marinated and took 7 years to give us the fight because Al Haymon, wanted Earl Spence to clean his side of the street. You know what I'm saying? Instead of giving us the fight we wanted when we wanted it. That's what happens. People lose interest and they, their revenge is to stream your shit. You want some bullshit, they gonna stream your shit. Big Supermax, $5. Hearns knew all along. That's why Devin said they moved the fight not to affect Nello ticket sales. I expect an announcement by Wednesday. See ya in May. We got Ryan in Canada, Toronto, stand up on that champ level. April 27th, Joshua Frazier returns to the ring at the Grand Casino in Toronto, Canada. Live stream info will come shortly, and I will bless some community members with free tickets and merch. Salute, TBV. Salute to you and your brother, man. Wish him the best of luck on his upcoming fight. Mike likes TV, $2. Canelo said that he has Peso Pluma in contacts. Yeah, tell him do the one with the collab with Bad Bunny so my man Almighty could come out and be like, just kill him. Just like, ooh, it would be a fucking movie. It would be a movie. I hope they,
Yo, you said that you sent me something of him dissing. What are you talking about?
You got mad numbers, so I'm going to have to check where I sent it or just resent it. But I sent you an Apple Music song.
No, I know, and I was going to say you've only sent me one. It ain't like you sent me much. The only thing you sent me wasn't going at Peso Pluma.
No, going at Bad Bunny. Going at Bad Bunny, I said, bro. You misunderstood. That's probably because that's why I hate remote. You see why you like, I love remote. I don't like remotes. Things get lost. You might have a delay. You couldn't hear me. I talked over you. The mic.
I heard that hours ago. So you mentioned that hours ago. So I wasn't sure. But yeah, you did say Bad Bunny. Now that you mentioned it, you're right. But I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back listen to the song now because whole time I thought he was coming at a Mexican artist.
Nah, he was coming at Bad Bunny. Roberto Hernandez, $5. What Apple TV did was monopolize American soccer. $120 a month, all teams, one network, worldwide, second year so far. Danny?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. $120 a month. I paid $80 for the whole fucking season for all teams. So, yeah, I don't know what he talking about.
Maybe you got a deal. Rodden A, $702. Canelo, weak ass, didn't want to fight Benavidez. Shaking my head. This is funny. Canelo still gets called the Doug. This is why the poster he posted makes sense. It's like the reports are out, multiple, that Benavidez has never been offered. And somehow Canelo's ducking Benavidez. Mike likes TV. I mean, has anybody checked on Brandon in Houston? Is he okay? Like he would have called in like, yo, he's ducking. But I mean, there's nothing. There's no report. There's nothing solid of any offer for Benavidez from Al Haymon, who's the only one that can offer Benavidez. Mike likes TV. $2. Crawford versus Virgil. Thinking face. Fire emoji. What you think, y'all? Nah, I think Virgil's big announcement, Danny, who needs to get this from Devin, is that Virgil's on the undercard. Co-main event. And remember, I gave the lob ball to Oscar. I even DM'd him. Austin Trout should be the opponent. We made it short. Trout wants it. Some people didn't like it. It's a former world champ. I love it. Now, can they actually lock Virgil versus Trout on the undercard of Devin versus Ryan? I don't know, but I love it. What about y'all?
I like it. That's good. That's good. Yeah, definitely a step in the right direction for Virgil. Acclimating at 154, like you said, a former world champ. And Trout ain't been inactive. He has been active. So I think it's definitely a good play if he's available. And on the undercard of Haney, I think that, bolsters up what could only be, more exciting or make it a little bit more entertaining. I know he's gonna put his boy, what's my man on there? Shamel on there. Canal. He gonna probably put him on there.
Yes, yeah, Shamar gonna be on there and
Shamar
Amari.
and Amari, Bill announced here, but we want real undercard announcement, like the paid undercard, what's going to hype people up. I got Julio Guzman. I heard Glazier say on another show the Benavidez versus Canelo fight, ship has sailed. It won't ever happen.
Damn.
I mean, it's not necessarily true because Canelo has fought at 75, so we don't have to rule it out. Malcolm 199, and not to mention for Canelo and his team, let's be real, they're probably wanting Benavidez to go up to make him come back down. Malcolm, $2. Did Canelo turn down $100 million for Charlo and David? Yeah, send the link. You guys are fairy telling again. We got Baby Joker. Nello played Al. A $4 million David played himself by re-signing I don't know what is the abbreviation for INO?
M?
No, INO. INO.
Oh, I don't know. They probably meant IMO, which is in my opinion.
Okay, so Nello played Al for $50 million. David played himself by resigning with Al. I'm going to just go with that. I don't know what the fuck he meant with that. And now David at 175, top two guys are with Top Rank and MR. Guys, we get in Opataya versus Zurdo first. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get the move. Y'all heard my interview with Jose. I didn't get the move at all to 75. It was a horrible play. There's bigger fights for him at 68. And a way to make his own lane. And, yeah. I got Lake County, $2. PBC about to be putting these fights on Offer Up. Oh, shit. Yo, you got the Offer Up app? That's funny. He's crazy. That's crazy. That was funny. Lake County, $2 more. Ness, Trout ain't in the mix. Brooke is, though. Come on. I mean, Brooke don't really bring nothing to U.S. pay-per-view. So I would hope that my good friend, what's my man's name? Yo, who's this reporter? Renato Bermudez that says the 60 million is an urban legend. Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, get them real offers out, man. Where them links at? Yo, where them links at, bro? Where them links at? We got a counterpunch. Who I got to go to? This counterpunch is from...
Ness, before you go to the next caller, let me cut up out of here.
You got it.
King Amin Invest 61 on IG, King Amin Invest 61 on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back. Salute, fellas.
All right. We got Baby Joker, you're not there. Where the fuck is Baby Joker? Baby Joker, Baby Joker. All right. C-Dub counter from Kyle.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Damn. Well, it's official now. So let me get that crow sound bite. You know what I'm saying?
What you say, bro? I ain't hear you. What'd you say?
I said it's official, right? It's been official.
Oh.
The news is official. I could get that crow sound bite. Yo. Shout out to all the counter punches, man. You know, to the community. You know, it's another good day in boxing, man. You know, now we get to see Canelo and Berlanga, and try to chase Tank pay-per-view buys, man. I hope everybody got to get ready for the barbecues. You're gonna have a barbecue now. You can have the fight party to see Canelo versus Berlanga, man. Basura, this shit is crazy. But yeah, it's not that big of a deal in this when it's businessmen now. Canelo is a businessman. He looking for the easiest fight with the most money. So the loyalty is an olden thought process. So you just gotta watch other sports. LeBron, he do a contract for 2 to 4 years. You're gonna have me for 2 to 4 years, man, then I'm gone. So Canelo, he bounces, he's gonna bounce from platform to platform or network to network.
Stop acting like this is just him leaving. This is his contract isn't up. Like this ain't LeBron. Stop the bullshit, man. Accept, responsibility.
We are. We saying that, Canelo just going to the biggest bag. He see a better offer. You see an easier fight.
Is he going to the biggest bag?
Fights.
Is he going to the biggest bag or Al didn't have the bag?
The easier fights.
Oh, so Al had the bag to give for Benavidez? Because we ain't seen no offers publicly from any official reporters.
Man. Yeah, you know, that's what they're going to say, man. Canelo, when he sued the Zone, he blamed Golden Boy. We didn't get to see Canelo. We didn't get to see.
And then the Zone gave him his own deal, right?
Right. Then we didn't get to see Canelo Andrade. Now Canelo will blame Al Haymon, and we're not gonna get to see Maul or Dave or David. Ness. You say Canelo make no bad decisions, and we see it. Mm-hmm. It seems like everyone else is at fault.
I mean,
either Canelo team is a mastermind and see all the loopholes.
Yo, Champ,
it's everybody else's fault.
I mean, for a person that they say, doesn't know shit about the business, I said if Jamal's name was on that contract, that was a way out. Sure enough, they reporting Jamal's name was on that contract. And Al, after seeing the failed Jermell Charlo numbers, because it's a success to us, but not to Al, evidently. After seeing that, he said, I don't want to do $35 million for Jamal no more. And because of that, Canelo's able to walk because Al, whether he could or he can't, has not provided that $35 million in escrow. But we got a counterpunch.
Would this be considered a duck? Would this ever be considered a duck? I don't know.
How could it be considered a duck if your man's in? Come on, I got to let you go. I was giving you extra time after the bell, but you talking nonsense. You talking duck when your man's ain't put up the money. How could I duck a fight that ain't been offered? Get it out your head, man. Get the fight offered on paper so we can see it, because ain't no legit reporter say it. And the promoter that said he offered something deleted that offer. Like, let's be real. Keem the Dream in the building. Y'all got to get off this denial shit, man. The reports are the reports, man.
Florida, stand up.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up? Florida in this bitch. Hey man, I'm loving the Miami location for the fight. I think that shit is golden.
It's hypothetical though, just to be clear, hypothetical.
I know. I'm saying, Danny was right. It's about, obviously depending on where you are in Orlando and where you're going in Miami, it's going to be roughly 3 to 3.5 hours. You don't have to take I-4. You really take I-95 because you're on the other coast to get down there. And they actually have made I-4 way bigger than this. It used to be a 2-3 lane highway. Now it's like 5 and 6, and they put the express lanes in the middle. So that you can bypass the highway and go through that express lane. It's just still not enough because so many fucking people moved down here during COVID. That was like a 16-year project that they spent making I-4 bigger. And as soon as they finished, you had some crazy, like 1,000 people a day were moving to Florida around COVID. So it's just that the I-4 is a nightmare, dog. When I went down to your crib, it's supposed to take me 3 hours to get there. It took 5 hours just because, bro, that shit is a nightmare at all times of the day. But look, man, Berlanga, Canelo, I guess that's what we're gonna get, and it's just the biggest money fight. It's the fight that makes money sense. Berlanga's gonna bring the Puerto Ricans. He's gonna bring a big crowd. He's gonna bring out the reggaeton stars and the You know, if you do it in Miami, Orlando's not too far. The Puerto Ricans is gonna drive out, and they already down there anyways. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in South Florida. It's just more Cubans and than anything. But there are a lot of Puerto Ricans down there. So you know, and the ones that aren't, like I said, they'll drive. They'll drive from Orlando. That's not that bad. And you know, anybody's down to go to Miami for a weekend. It's gonna be a huge event. It's gonna be a huge fight. It's gonna sell a lot of pay-per-views. That's just what that is. You know, that's the biggest fight.
I will say it cannot be Cinco de Mayo. I thought about it. I spoke too soon because
I doubt it. It'll probably be December. Probably, but I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe he gets Berlanga on a quick turnaround because it's not like Canelo ain't done that before.
I'm
it's
just
not like
saying the
Berlanga
stadium wouldn't be available that weekend. That's the only reason I'm saying that they would have to do it in the arena or the
I see
baseball
what you're saying.
stadium.
Canelo's just, you know, he's doing. We got a caller. My boy, I ain't gonna say his name. He loves to call in and say Tank is just for entertainment. He's the fight. You go get your lady and you get dressed up and you go out to. It's for the atmosphere. It's for the event. He's not trying to fight the real killers and the real this and that. He's there to make the big entertaining fights, you know, and that's what Canelo sounds like he's doing. He's doing what Tank does. Like everybody else in boxing, you know, they go fight Tank's old opponents. They do the Tank model, man, the green print, the Floyd Mayweather model, you know. So shout out to Canelo, man. Fuck it, he leaving PBC because he's gonna do what Tank does and make the big entertaining fights. At the end of the day, PBC still got Tank for now, and I think they'll be all right with him. You know, we know he's the new face of boxing. He's on the come up to overtake everything that you know, the big stars did before him. So they'll be all right. I think PBC will be cool. What up?
You think Tank regretting asking for them Ferraris right now, and when he find out about this Canelo news and the lack of
Nah,
guarantee money?
I doubt it. I doubt it. I think that you know, when you can generate what he can generate, and you can go get what he can get. You don't ever regret any
But
business.
obviously Tank don't generate more than Canelo. So what, you know?
I mean, I don't know about obviously. I wouldn't say that. Maybe if you look over the whole, because Canelo's been at that stage longer, and Tank is he's been big, but he's just arrived at that stage of being as
I
big as he
mean,
is
my dude,
for a
what
sustained.
number is
You could say.
Tank on the Forbes, and what number is Canelo?
Again, you talking over a sustained period of time, like Tank is just arrived.
Forbes ain't over sustained. It's yearly.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying he got on there, right? So you telling me that next year he's not
Under Canelo. Under Canelo.
right?
He generated less money than Canelo this year. He made more money. Like,
So he got
that's
not
all.
generated. It's what Canelo got paid. You're not telling me what he generated. You're telling me what somebody handed Canelo because they feel like he's worth it. You're not telling me what he generated. That's a different story. I don't know.
What?
We don't know what he
Bro,
anybody else. We
Forbes
know what
list is
somebody
what you
gave
did in a
him.
year. Forbes list is what you did in that
Yeah,
year.
yes, if I give you $50 million and you got paid $50 million, that's what the Forbes is gonna say. You got paid 50. That don't mean you made me 100. You didn't generate 100 million. That's just telling how much you got paid. You got paid $50 million.
Man, all right,
What are
champ.
we
All right,
talking about?
all right.
But yeah, no, shout out to Tank, man. You know, that's all I wanted to say.
Hey,
I'ma holla at y'all.
King.
Yo.
Hey, guess where I was 3 years ago today?
3 years ago
Think about it.
today. I don't know where you was at.
3 years. I was down in Miami for
Oh,
Canelo Yildirim.
Canelo
You
year.
know,
That shit looked too. I'm not gonna lie. The way they had the stadium set up, like you said, with the couches on the
bro,
turf,
player.
like crazy. That looked crazy. Didn't he come out with Jay Balvin for that fight too? He came out with
Jay
somebody big,
Baldwin.
didn't he?
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
we was kicking it backstage, my man. Shout out to Jay and them. You know.
Which one? Which you brought? Which one of them you brought with you to that fight, Danny?
Hey, chill. No, that was a bubble fight, bro. Funny story. It actually just popped up in my memories. Long story short, I wasn't supposed to check in when I got to Miami, and Matchroom fucked with me. They're like, yo, we'll let you check in a day early. But because of that, I didn't have an outfit for the fight, bro. So I literally paid the receptionist that worked at the hotel at the JW in Brickell, downtown Miami. I literally paid the receptionist. She went to Zara, FaceTime me, bought me a full outfit.
Oh, you a
And
baller. He a baller. He had the concierge go shopping. You out here
bro,
wilding, bro.
I paid her
This
$80. What
man
y'all
got a
think?
side
That
hustle.
was cool?
You got a
$80?
side
That's
hustle.
cool?
Yeah, I know you threw an extra couple zeros on that, man.
No, I mean
I got a
I
dip.
threw a 7 digits after that, but threw my phone number. Nah, let me stop. But yeah, shout out to King, man. I wouldn't mind seeing another Canelo fight in Miami, bro. But it has to be the way Eddie did it the first time. I don't want the regular seating. I want the show.
Supermax.
There's no more social distancing, so you can fill the stadium out. But go ahead, Supermax.
Counterpunch from Bougie. We got, what the fuck? Daniel Alvarez. Pay-per-view stars fighting on non-pay-per-view undercards. Makes total sense. Shout out to King Amin, New York City tomorrow. You're a fucking hater, Daniel Alvarez. You're still holding
Shout
on
out to that guy.
You're still holding on to Jake not being a pay-per-view star. You're weird.
You literally talked on it 10 minutes ago.
My dude, there is no one in boxing that started on pay-per-view other than Jake, man. Like, just take the L. Arthur, $5. Last week,
that you are correct about. So what does it say about the fighter that starts on pay-per-view and isn't able to maintain that, so has to go off pay-per-view?
My man,
and ends up fighting on undercard.
Is Earl on pay-per-view after his loss? Because after his loss, he came off pay-per-view. That's natural. That's natural.
I mean, what do you mean?
I mean, what the
Earl
fuck
return.
didn't you hear?
We haven't seen Earl return.
Come
we have to
on,
wait and see. I doubt the guy that sells out AT&T Stadium or does 40, 50K in AT&T Stadium.
Sure, man. We talking about Canelo leaving and you talking about Earl somehow being back on pay-per-view. Arthur, $5. Last week, Ness said Tank needs to send Shakur an offer, but Canelo doesn't need to send Benavidez an offer. Also, Tom Brown confirmed the Benavidez offer. Yeah, tell Tom Brown to confirm the guarantee. And Arthur, are you stupid or dumb? Because Tank never unified, let alone undisputed. So the fact that you talking about Tank and Shakur and Canelo need to send Benavidez, like, are you just playing stupid or are you really dumb? Like, which one is it? Like, we was talking about Tank never unifying, ever. That's what we was talking about. Counterpunch, Drew.
Hey, shout out to Renaissance Dad in the chat, man.
Yo, fellas, I love it. C-Dub, all these cats running the spin job like they Fox News and shit, man. Like, call it what it is, man. Your boy couldn't live up to the letter of the contract. There's no money in escrow. There's no third party. There's no budget that Espinosa said there was on Danny's interview. There's no rollout. There's no ramp up to the Tim Thurman fight 6 weeks out, now 4 weeks out. We ain't seen nothing. We seen Amazon Prime tweet more about the Japanese fights than this fight. I mean, the writing's on the wall, fellas. Let's just call it what it is. Having said that, Danny, real quick, you bet Nakatani on that knockout, right, Danny? Like I told you to, right?
No, absolutely no. Come on, brother. I was
Okay,
I,
there we
I
go.
was
There
I
we
was
go,
rocking
baby.
with Junto anyway, bro.
Yeah.
I
No,
was-
God, you made the money.
Bro, you got to remember, I got to see him in the gym last year when he fought on Haney Loma undercard. So he a bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm
I saw him in
excited to
he
see
a
more
bad
of him.
motherfucker. I saw him in the gym out when he was out here. But man, Ness, who we gonna fill this undercard with? Ness, we gonna get Andy Cruz a quick turning around. We gonna get the Cubans and the Dominicans.
What undercard?
Subriets. The Canelo Berlanga.
Nah. We gotta put Matias on the undercard, man. They got, they gotta accept that. They gotta accept that.
We gotta do that, baby.
We could go to Puerto Rico later.
Yeah, and fucking these cats saying he gotta catch up to Tank.
But I say this, I would love for Canelo to go to Puerto Rico for this fight. That would be crazy.
Oh, that would be fucking insane. That'd be a movie. They saying he got to catch up to Tank's numbers. C-Dub, did Tank get a Super Bowl commercial? Is Tank making them $15, $20 million outside the ring? So you guys want to talk numbers when it's yo guy, but when other guys want to talk numbers for their guys, they can't talk numbers. It has to be about just competition. But we gonna having said that, man, let's get this undercard popping. Let's promote this fight. Let's see all the We're gonna see all the Latinas with the BBLs. It's gonna be Danny's kind of party, Ness. He gonna see BBLs everywhere. He gonna see Mexican
Hey,
BBLs,
Drew.
Colombian, Puerto Rican.
Bro, I'm telling you, I love it, bro. I didn't know they existed till I went to Canelo Cotto, bro. That was my first
Bro,
Canelo fight, Canelo Cotto. The
you should.
quality
They
of women
was
that
so
were in the
many of them.
building, and this was Cotto with Rock Nation. You feel me? Jay and Beyonce was in the building. What's the Puerto Rican twins? Not they ain't twins, but they like a duo, Nuss.
A duo. We singing Yandel.
They was in the building. They performed. They had fireworks going off. People thought it was gunshots. True shit. So yeah, no,
Hey,
that shit was
Danny.
fire.
Add that to the BBLs I saw in Guadalajara for Canelo Ryder. I didn't even know they had it like that either. Till I saw, I'm like, oh shit. So you know it's gonna be a movie.
And
I just love.
the women Berlanga bring out as always. I know Nuss had to wear his shades around his wife Saturday night.
No, he gonna bring them out. They all gonna bring them out. But I just want to say these dudes on PBC, bro. Y'all need to call Eddie. Call Oscar, man, because they know what. Morel, all these cats see this and this and be like, man, I need to get on the phone, bro. I need to get a fight, bro.
Bruh, I just wish, because I was talking to Bozy Saturday, I just wish I knew this. Because it's like, you about to be on the undercard. Now, look, like, no undercard. Like,
You're going to go back to Tank undercards? Frank Martin, Tank, that's going to do double wood. That's going to do maybe 200, 300. You know, but that's my call. I got a couple
I just
counters
hate
later.
that I didn't fucking, no, man. I could have asked him, like, bro, like, if there's no Canelo fight, like, what happens to y'all? I was just literally speaking with him. We got Supermex. You got a counter punch from Bougie in Broward. Shout out to Bougie. Abe, you still got a counter punch, and I don't see you, my bro. My bro. I don't see you, though. And
did you read Arthur Super Chat Nuss?
We got Supreme Tax. Arthur's, yes, I did. $5. Canelo Berlanga doesn't sell $1 million. Not even close. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see.
I definitely think it could get close. I mean, again, I predicted it does, more in the 700 to 800 range. But I think it could get close. You feel me? I think that, especially with Eddie, they promotion, they do it right. Yeah, I think it could absolutely get close.
We got No Name, $2. Any pre-sale code for Haney Garcia champ? Danny, you know anything about the pre-sale yet?
Yeah. I'm being told that information will be made available tomorrow during the New York City presser or right before. So be on the lookout for that. Obviously, follow all the pages.
Danny, why hasn't Top Rank made a play? Not to say they got anything. I don't even know what they got to offer Canelo. But
no, they don't. They ain't got shit. I mean, and I spoke to them of lesser fighters in that weight class, and they're like, bro, who we got?
Yeah, but I mean, can't you offer Canelo the Johnny Beck fight? Offer him mad millions to fight Johnny Beck for 2 titles and on ESPN. Like, they ain't even try to get creative. I'm not saying we want it. I'm not.
Bro,
listen, I just want to say this out loud, please.
Canelo at that weight,
I just want to say this out loud. I'm not saying we want that. I'm just saying you ain't even attempting to get the face of boxing. It seems weird.
I mean, that's not even you talking about for 2 titles. That ain't realistic. So,
I mean, he was willing to get down to 164 for Canelo. Earl.
No. I don't know that he was willing. I believe that's what they was proposing him. But
yes, they were proposing him, and he never turned it down. He never said, "No, I'll never fight."
Did you accept it? Did he accept it? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, bro, when's the last time? Just I'm trying to think. When is the last time? Was it Danny Jacobs in 2019, May of 2019?
Again, don't get stuck on that. Like I said, it's not like I thought about their roster. I'm just saying it's strange to see a major promoter not even bid on one of the faces of boxing, if not the. Julio Guzman, $5. Canelo earned his cherry picking, as Floyd did. See Andre Berto. Yeah, but that was Floyd's bon voyage. It wasn't like, you know what I'm
Literally.
saying?
Like, even though it wasn't his
Yeah, because
last
he
fight,
did
it was
come back.
supposed to be.
Yeah, he did come
You know,
back.
but he came back for Connor, you know, so that's what I'm saying. It was his bon voyage. That also was my only Floyd fight in attendance.
All right. Suleiman the Scholar, what up?
Hey, how you doing, Sully?
Yeah,
We ain't
so
heard you call in a while.
yeah, how you doing? I'm gonna start with the Berlanga fight. The Berlanga fight right there. He showed people have to understand he's a puncher. Okay, he's not a boxer, man. He's a puncher. Yeah, I think he fought very effectively, very good. He showed durability. He also showed that he got a good chin because McCrory tagged him on the 6th round, even open a cut, and he was able to hit him. So was able to take that hit and then hit the guy back and drop the guy. So for sure he's coming in on weight on fight night like at least like 175 or cruiserweight dimensions. So this is a very big guy, man. People I don't know, man. They're not too much knowledgeable when it comes to that division. That's a very big guy for Canelo, man. And he's young, he's tenacious, and he's a puncher. So maybe that's why Canelo wants a big money. Also, the Benavides guy, Benavides is also a big fighter. So you notice like he's avoiding guys like that, guys that will fight, that are not afraid to brawl and mix it up. And these are punchers, man. To me, I think Berlanga is being avoided by a lot of people. They don't want to make the people in that division. Some of them are diva-like, but the guy that's gonna make a mistake if he goes in the ring with Berlanga will be that Morel guy. Morel, even though he's a WBA regular champion, he only has 10 fights, man. That's ridiculous, man. How is that guy gonna? I mean, how is he gonna deal with a huge puncher like that? It's ridiculous, These guys are all diva-like. I think that would be an excellent fight. I was saying it before the fight took place. I was always saying that Berlanga should fight Canelo. I was always saying that he's the future of the division. Even Matchroom says it. Also, we also have to look at Matchroom, the way they prepare Anthony Joshua. Eddie Hearn has the blueprint already. So he's gonna follow the Anthony Joshua blueprint on Berlanga and get him a championship, and he's gonna excel. If Canelo vacates the WBO or the WBA, he has a chance to fight for it if you don't want to fight him. But I think that would be an excellent fight for him. It's gonna be the passing of the torch, man. The passing of the torch, unless he vacates. If he vacates, then it's gonna be Berlanga's gonna have first dibs on one of those belts. Because the guy's a puncher. You mentioned also in your show, sir, you also mentioned in your show that Muhammad Ali was dissing Joe Frazier for not fighting George Foreman, right? And that's the same case that's applying here. The guy's a humongous super middleweight, right? And that guy's a small fighter, man. And he's past his prime. So once he gets in the ring with a guy like that, it's gonna be like a George Foreman against Frazier. He's gonna get dropped, bro. He can't take that kind of punching power, bro. You saw it in that fight like this weekend. The guy hit him. He walked through that punch and tagged him. And once he tagged him, the guy stayed down. It's too much. You have a question for me?
Nah, where you think Berlanga should fight Canelo at? Like, where you think Canelo should let that fight happen?
But you got to look at the money. I mean, MSG is his home, even though he's gonna pay the taxes, But that's his home. It should be an MSG, bro. The MSG, that's neutral. That's a good ground for him.
Suleiman, to be clear, you taking Berlanga in that fight, right?
Yeah, I'm taking Berlanga. Berlanga is young, fresh, big, strong. He's a Hulk. There's no way that Canelo, with that little pitty pat punches that he's doing, look, he had trouble with John Ryder, a guy that has no punching power. Okay, he had trouble with he couldn't put away Jamel. Jamel ran all night.
That is true. Shout out to you.
How is he gonna do it? How is he gonna do it, Berlanga? Berlanga has the power, the strength, the tenacity. He's a puncher. He's not no pity pat guy.
No pity pat.
He's just a puncher. No, he's not a pity pat. He's gonna tag the guy, hurt the guy, and put him away. And that's what he did last weekend. Thank you for having me on. Unless you want to give me more time.
Thank you for
You wanna
coming
give me more
on,
time?
champ. Thank you for coming on. That was
He
a
gonna
great
put him
take.
away. Wow.
I like that take. I didn't think of it
What a
like
guy,
that.
man. What a guy.
I didn't think of it like that. Like, he is stronger than Ryder.
Yo, ain't Suleiman from New York?
Yeah, and he's Puerto Rican.
Hey, Suleiman, I'm gonna be out there, bro. Hey, give me your weed man number, bro. I need some of that shit right there that you smoking, Papa. Ooh, that was good. That was good. That was good. Who we got?
Lake County, $2. Ness. Suleiman got 2 counter punches from a previous episode. You heard that, Suleiman? Yo, you think that's Gallo? Because he got a Mexican flag there, or no? Or you think that's Calo? I don't know. 20 of Super Chat. Inoue has Canelo co-main Saudi. How many pay-per-view buys? Huh?
Damn. Who he fighting?
What he means?
Well, he's saying that if Canelo fighting Saudi in a way as a co-main, and how many pay-per-view buys would that card do?
Dog, we're not about to start caring about pay-per-view buys from Saudi. They front the bill for a reason. They take care of that whole aspect. I'm not about to report on Saudi pay-per-views. That's the Prince's problem. Turkey El Sheikh gets the bread, and if the Prince want to win, he want to win. If he want to lose, he want to lose. That's on him. Y'all keep worrying about them damn Saudi numbers. If he ain't worried, why y'all care? But we do have Suleiman. So whenever you're ready, you got 2 counter punches. Don't mean you got to do it right now, but just knowing whenever you're ready, you got him. J. Will in Ohio.
If you are tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe. Make sure you got that notification bell turned on.
Yes,
so you know each and every time we go live.
We need about another 980 subscribers. Oh, actually, we are at a 900. Okay. We at 190,000. Now we need another 980 to get to a 191,000.
Yeah, I need 191 by this weekend, yo. It's gonna be a lot of work being put in this week.
Epic. That would be
It's gonna be a lot of work being put in this week. We on the road. We on tour. You know what I'm saying?
Behind the scenes footage, backstage, all that greatness. J. Will, you haven't unmuted. We about to move on. Moving on.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Oh, what up, fam?
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you perfectly, my friend.
All right. Yeah, man. It's the mental gymnastics that you'll do to protect your favorite fighter is nuts, man. It's amazing, especially just coming off a couple of days after a show where you would be so hard on Tank for Tank somewhat doing something kind of similar. I know there's a whole lot of you want to run to, well, they don't got the money in the escrow and all this, that, and the third, but you know,
the facts don't matter to this guy.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
You want to run to the
Come on,
facts. You want to run to the facts.
I haven't even said nothing yet. You already cut me off, bro.
No,
Chill.
You said all you needed to say. You said all you needed to say. You said the money shouldn't matter.
Jesus.
That's what you said. The money shouldn't matter.
I never said that, bro.
I'm gonna rewind, give you a little 20 seconds back. You good? Do your thing, champ.
Hey. So, but at the end of the day, it's for other fighters, it's not about. You would say it's not about how much money they making and how good of a business deal it is. But for Canelo, it's always about, that's going to be a great showing. It's going to be so many. It's going to sell this amount of pay-per-views. But is it the fight that we want? Not one person on here says that they want the fight. They'll call in and join your bandwagon and say it'll be a good fight monetarily, but nobody's sitting there saying that this is a fight that's going to be interesting as far as who's going to win and who's going to lose. So it's just amazing, again, how you would switch the narrative up so quick for your favorite fighter when, I would take Jaime. I think Jaime will be at least somewhat competitive. And then, when the Frank Martin fight is proposed for Tank, all you did was poo-poo for that fight for 2 straight hours. And it's like, I think anybody who knows anything about boxing would say Frank Martin is way more polished than Berlanga. Easy. And to me, Berlanga is not but Glenn Tapia reincarnated. And for him to get this shot with Canelo, it's really embarrassing, bro. And like he's had again when he first got offered 100 million for the Benavidez and Jamal fights, he turned those down.
My dude,
to go
those were fake. If you want your call, present some sort of article of proof of an offer.
So Michael Coppinger got that one wrong then, I guess.
Yep. I mean, has Michael Coppinger come out to refute Eddie Reynoso saying he's never, as the manager of Canelo, never received an offer for David Benavidez? Not just from Al Haymon, but also never from any other major promoter. He was so hell-bent on it, he went as far as saying not from Eddie and Top Rank, knowing they got nothing to do with the situation. So, I don't know.
I know Michael Coppinger reported the deal, and he hasn't come out and retracted that statement.
Champ,
for you,
how about the fact that I interviewed Jose Benavidez, the manager of David, and the fact that he didn't even know that Eddie Reynoso is the manager of Vazdek? The fact that he wasn't even there for those negotiations, but you want us to believe that there was an offer for his son to fight Canelo. But he don't even know that Canelo's fighter is Vazdek and the manager is Eddie Reynoso.
just because Jose's not in on all the secret meetings doesn't mean the offer wasn't made.
But Jay Will, what do you mean secret? He's the manager. He is the manager. How
but he has somebody speaking. But he has somebody speaking for him, correct? He has somebody. He has somebody in those meetings for him, though, correct?
No.
He has somebody in those meetings for him, though, correct?
No.
Suleiman's not. What's
how could the meeting be secret from the manager, Jay Will? Just explain that to me.
Not Suleiman. That was the previous caller, my bad. But
I'm like,
his advisor.
He'll be there.
Yeah, no. I was the last caller was so crazy.
Champ, answer mine and Danny's question. Why wouldn't the manager be there? Make that sound logical.
Because he trusts his advisor in the meeting. What are you talking about? It's not
the same advisor that now has proven doesn't have the guarantee money to keep the cash cow on their side on the street, further providing the big payday to the young fighter. I gotta go. The bell rang, champ. Do better next time, man. Do better next time. Suleiman, what up?
Okay, I got the counterpunch. Thank you, fellas, for having me use the counterpunch. Okay, so let's get this show. I want to talk about Berlanga now because these people obviously they don't know about Berlanga enough. Berlanga had an exceptional amateur career. He won 4 medals. Okay, he moved on to professional level of professional boxing. Knocked out 16 opponents in 1 round, not 10 rounds, not 5 rounds, 1 round consecutively. Okay. He left Top Rank because he wants to fight the best. Okay, he's showing you that now because he wants to fight Jamie Munguia and Canelo. He doesn't want to fight guys with a 10-0 record. Okay, that 4 guys that get beat up at welterweight. Okay, he wants to fight top level competition. Okay, he fought a guy now that was 175-pound IBO champion. Okay, boiled down. Undefeated, boiled down to 168, won 3 fights, and then went in the ring with Berlanga, and Berlanga knocked him out cold. Okay? So now, Berlanga showed he has a chin. He showed he could box. He shows that he's a humongous puncher. He has the strength. He has everything. He has the youth. He has the popularity. He has something that Benavidez don't have. Benavidez, he fills the stadium. Benavidez doesn't. Okay? All you hear is song and dance from Benavidez. This guy doesn't, okay? Poor Benavidez had to fight a couple of unbeaten fighters, a couple of beaten champions, and still doesn't have the fight with Canelo. So this guy, he springboard everybody. Why? Because he's very popular. He's Puerto Rican. He's trying to establish himself, just like with Fuero Gomez. Fuero Gomez was a 122-pound WBC champ. Defended his belt 5 times. Then he landed the Carlos Zarate fight. Knocked out Carlos Zarate and became a legend in the making, right? Same thing with Berlanga. Berlanga is a legend in the making. He's getting the respect from the people, the fans, the Puerto Ricans, everybody. They like the kid. The kid has star appeal. He fights like a star. he fights like a star. You know, he's a puncher. He's like a Riddick Bowe. He's like a Mike Tyson style of fighter. Okay, so the era now, everybody's hyping up this fight with Canelo. No wonder Canelo wants to get paid a lot of money because he knows once he steps in the ring, he's fighting a true super middleweight that he's been avoiding all through this career. The only one that he fought that was super middleweight division was Mundo Smith, and he tore his bicep. And Mundo went the distance. People forget that Mundo went the distance against Canelo. People forget
You
that
said, hold
the
on,
last
you said he the only super middleweight. What?
the only real super middleweight that he fought was Mundo Smith. Mundo Smith had the dimensions of Berlanga, and what he did, he tore his bicep, right?
Bro,
And he went the
what
distance.
delusional
So
shit
now,
you on, champ?
no, I'm not losing. I'm not losing nothing. I'm saying the real. I'm being
Caleb Plant wasn't
reality.
a true super middleweight?
No, he's another one. He was a light heavyweight that boiled down to super middleweight. He was running in that fight. He was running that fight.
Yo,
He doesn't have what
Suleiman,
Berlanga
send
has.
me your weed man number, bro. I need that shit tomorrow and
No,
while I'm
listen,
in New
boss, I
York.
don't
Send,
smoke
send
weed,
me
boss.
send me
I'm
his
sorry,
number,
boss.
bro, so
I don't
I
smoke
give him
weed.
a
I'm
call.
talking boxing, bro. I don't smoke weed. I don't do drugs, bro. I'm sorry. I'm in the security field. I don't do drugs.
Suleiman, that
But
So
let's
was
why
the
talk
does it
about
bell.
boxing.
sound like it when you call in, bro?
Suleiman,
Okay,
Come
you got
that
on.
was
another
You
counterpunch,
gotta
right?
do better,
yeah.
bro.
You got
You
another
gotta do
counterpunch that's
better.
running?
You gonna run it again?
Yeah, because you know what? Because this is a good topic. Okay, Danny, I'm debating with Danny a little bit here, so you know I like that. Danny, check this out, right? He went up in weight to 175 for Rob Bivol, right? He did the same pattern. He tracked the body, right? So now, let's say right now, Berlanga's
Suleiman, but that has
an
nothing to
educated fighter.
do
Wait,
with
wait.
what we were just
Berlanga's an
saying. You
educated.
said
What's gonna
he
keep
only fought
Canelo?
one super middleweight, bro. One.
No, what
He
I'm
had a
saying is
super
that the guy was
middleweight undisputed run that was accomplished in the span of 11
yeah, because
months. For you
money,
to say
boss.
that he
Because
only
money.
fought
Because
one guy is
he
like
gave Pat $10 million for the fight,
asinine.
boss. Boss, it's not asinine. Why did the fight with Plant took place? Because he gave him $10 million. He gave a guy that's not that good $10 million. A guy that was getting touched up
You
by
said why
Caleb
did
Truex,
what fight take
right?
place?
He gave him $10 million. He got $10 million purse, guaranteed purse. Caleb Plant when he fought Canelo. Okay, that's why the fight took place. Why you think Caleb Plant fought him? Because he got paid very well. If the money
So
wasn't
what the
right,
fuck he
it
was
wouldn't have
supposed to
happened.
fight him for free?
No, what I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the guy made for him for because he got paid good. So now he went up and wait for Demetrius Bivol, right? And he tried the same pattern. It didn't work. Okay. So now
I'ma just
my
let you have
question to
your
you
call,
is, right?
Suleiman.
What's
I'm
gonna
done with the
happen? What's gonna
conversation.
happen
So
with
I'ma just let
Berlanga?
you have your call.
Well,
I'm gonna
boss,
remove
what's gonna
myself
happen
from
with
the call.
Berlanga?
Appreciate you.
Boss. I want to prove my point, boss. What's gonna happen when Berlanga starts hitting him to the body? When he starts tearing his biceps up, when he starts using that power and attacking his body, what is it Canelo gonna do? He's not going to miss no punches. He's going to go for San Tomas. He's going to do the same thing that Canelo does to other people. When a bully bullies another bully, you know what's going to happen? That little small bully gets defeated. He's been bullying all these guys. Now he's going to fight a real big bully, and he's going to lose. So that's the same thing, okay, Papa? That was going to happen. This puncher is going to bully. This guy is going to punch him all over the ring. Even if he hits San Tomas, it's going to hurt him because he's big, man. He's too big. He's too big for Canelo, bro. Canelo should boil down to 160. That John a big fight would be excellent for him. It's not a coward move because the guy's too big, man. The guy's too big. I think it's suicide. It's a career suicide for Canelo to go in the ring with Berlanga, in my opinion. That's realistic because the guy's big and he's a puncher. He's not no pity pat guy like Jamel or a Ryder. That's no Ryder in there, man. That's no Avni Yildirim. That's a real super middleweight. Okay, people. Thank you for
Man,
having me on.
if he was biting Alexis Angulo's ear, he gonna try to bite Canelo's fucking arm off. Fucking
Well,
delusional.
we talking about stuff that the kid was boxing. The kid has matured, man. You're talking about he's fighting a guy that fought Benavidez. That guy fought Benavidez. It was supposed to be for World Championship before he got stripped. You didn't know that? That guy was gonna fight Benavidez for the WBC 168-pound champion, but he got stripped because he didn't. Something
Bro,
happened. He got
Canelo has
for weight.
fought more world champions than your guy has professional fights. But look, if you'd like to put the title of your home, look, I have burial sites that I'd be willing to bet. Empty burial sites in Chicago that I'd be willing to put up on that fight. Like titles, to your home, whatever you'd like to wager. Like you sound so delusional. The hardest puncher that you've seen in your lifetime in Gennady Golovkin outside the heavyweight division couldn't hurt him, but I'm supposed to believe you? Oh man.
Well, Suleiman, you were sent 2 more counters, courtesy of Lake County. And you were sent 1 more counter, courtesy of Don CJ. And Jay Will, you were sent 1 counter, courtesy of Don CJ. And he said 1 for Suleiman versus Danny, 2nd for Jay Will versus Ness. Jay Will really ain't ready for what I bring. You feel me? Little homie ain't built like that. Bo Rogers, what up? While we wait for Bo to connect, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. We trying to get to that 2,000 thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed yet, and do that as well. We're on 190,031. We need about another 980, you know, because give or take, you know how you lose, even though you gain. Bo Rogers, is you there? Is you there? Is you there? Is you there? Boxing Wiz is on you.
Yabba dabba.
Dude.
All right, man. I'm back in the business. So this is Boxing Wiz, aka Mr. Motherfucking Mojo. Cause for some reason when my name was Mr. Mojo, Ness didn't want me on and blocked me out. So I had to come with a different name.
Lies. We literally went to you yesterday. You'll get blocked today for lying on my name. Believe that.
All right, bro. It happened 2 times in a row. I don't have no reason to lie, bro. It's just a coincidence.
Go back and listen to the show and see if did we not go to Mr. Mojo yesterday.
You did, but right when I clicked through, it's like you.
So you don't hear the dozens of callers that say that they having issues connecting on Discord.
Hey, you sound very guilty right now.
No,
and
I sound offended. It's called offended.
Yeah.
All right, bye. See, that's how it works. Bo Rogers, what up?
That's how you know motherfuckers don't listen to the show. Most people don't connect on the first try.
We just went to Bo Rogers and he ain't connect. But somehow I'm purposely blocking this moron from the show. Kick fucking rocks. Bo Rogers, unmute. And yet again, Bo Rogers didn't connect. I guess I'm blocking him from the fucking show. AMG, what up?
Damn, you blocked AMG too?
Oh, yeah.
You want?
What's up?
I hear you. I hear you.
My bad. Yo, good show, guys. Hey, yeah, this shit is crazy. I just want to get your take on this, Ness. I'm not saying I don't agree with you, but your take is that initially Al Haymon had a 3-fight deal. It was going to be, well, I guess it was supposed to be Maul first. That shit didn't work out, so then it was Mel. And then they were hoping that Maul would get his shit together, and then, you know, let's assume that Benavidez was the third fight. And now you're thinking that either Al was stubborn to keep Benavidez as the third fight, or he didn't want to put up, let's say, $55 million for Benavidez being the second fight. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying there's no official report from any legit reporter saying that Benavidez was offered by Al. I'm saying that there obviously is a contract with the name Jamal Charlo, and that's how he was able to get out of his contract with PBC, because they have to give him the $35 million for Charlo, because that's what they agreed to when they was with Showtime.
I feel like Al's gonna disown Charlo, like Maul, because I mean, if that's true, then he's kind of the one that fucked everything up by, you know.
Yes and no, because whether it was Maul or Mel, I mean, Mel had more of an opportunity in terms of people believing, because he actually achieved things more than his brother. Like Maul being in good standings or not, or able to fight or not, I don't think the numbers were the numbers. I thought they were decent. We all thought they were decent, but obviously to Al, he wants to make more money after paying Canelo $35 million. You know what I'm saying? So.
But if we're assuming that the deal was $35 million per fight potentially, or something like that, then why? I mean, when did you ever think that Maul, or who was the fucking second fight then? I guess, yeah, who would have been the second fight if Maul was supposed to be the first fight? That would have generated enough to cover the 35 mil.
I have no clue,
That's where
man.
I'm lost.
I have no
Yeah.
clue. I think everything changed once they lost the network. I mean, obviously, the first and second fights probably were Maul and Benavidez with the rematch because they had Showtime, so they could allegedly back the 55 million. I mean, you had Espinoza claiming that Sampson's offers were real back then when he was still a Showtime executive. What up, Danny?
I just want to jump in real quick. So I'm reading the article that Mike Coppinger dropped saying Canelo Alvarez and Premier Boxing Champions part ways, right? That's what it's titled. In that article, he ends it in saying that Crawford is also now a free agent and no longer with PBC.
Yeah, that's
and
old
he
news.
Is, yeah.
That's old news. That we knew that. That's why I just said earlier, like, it would be great for Matchroom to announce that they signed Crawford. You know what I mean?
Well,
and
I
then
think maybe
remember
like,
I said,
think maybe like we knew that, but this is the first time it's being reported. Like everybody's picking that up as news.
I'm pretty sure it was reported Crawford is not a PBC fighter. But that's why I said, like, he had positive meetings with Canelo before, you know, I mean, with Oscar, and Oscar's been doing a lot of signings. He's changing the look of things for Golden Boy. We got $1 Cash App from Will. Salute, Will. He says, my girlfriend is Puerto Rican. I'm Mexican. She wants this fight. I'm telling you, man. And look, his girlfriend wants Berlanga. This is the Ryan Garcia effect. And Danny Hawk in Maryland said that yesterday. What an amazing call he had. But I won't do it. Hopefully he's going to, go back to it. But can you, without me giving you all the details, can you see Berlanga being Canelo's Ryan Garcia the way the Tank was Ryan Garcia? The way the Tank had Ryan Garcia, Berlanga is Canelo's Ryan Garcia.
Not.
He's his social media superstar.
Not.
He's the social media big fight. What the fuck are you talking about? Ryan never won a title?
Like in the no. I just mean like, yeah, if you're talking about in the division, but if we get to comparing, it's no comparison.
In terms of
I
Ryan
see what you're saying. That makes sense.
In terms of Ryan being a way bigger star on social media, but that is what Berlanga is.
No, I mean, again, if you're talking about out of the guys that Canelo can fight, then yes, but it's still like a world of difference.
I mean, it's his big money social media fight, bro. Like, but yeah, it's a world of difference, I guess, in followers. In followers, for sure.
Yo.
Yeah, go for it.
Last thing for me. Yeah, which fight do you guys think sells more? Canelo Berlanga or Tank versus Frank Martin?
I don't know, man. I can't underestimate Tank. We need to see what he's going to do after that, great showing versus Ryan. I'm not going to underestimate Tank after that.
The last thing, changing the subject just a little bit. Did you guys see the tweets with Tank and Conor Ben, where I think Conor said something along the lines that if you didn't like the offer for Mehdi, why didn't you ask Al to send a counter?
Yes,
and I'll go fight at PBC.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know he said he'll go fight at PBC, but I did see the part about no counter.
That's what I'm saying. That goes back to maybe like the money part of things, right? Like, I mean, that's a good point though. If you didn't like the offer from Eddie,
it doesn't have to go to that, because it could just be that again, Al doesn't want his pieces on another board, just like he didn't let your man, what's his name, Frank go. And now I hear Frank is only making 200,000 more. But hey, 200,000 more versus Tank for a title is still Tank versus for a title. Tank is a bigger star than Shakur, but all that for 200,000 more. I mean, if you'd have beat Shakur, you'd have been fighting Tank for way more.
Yo.
All right, I'm out though. Y'all take it easy.
What up, Donnie?
Yeah, I lost my train of thought now. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, you're right. My bad. Puerto Rico. wait till Canelo announced he going to Puerto Rico for this fight. Yo, has there ever, as the almanac, has there ever been a major Mexican to go to enemy territory? Because I know Salido went to Lopez's backyard, but Salido had massive losses. He was not an A-side, so I get why he had to go to Puerto Rico. But, where's my soundbite? Oh, let me search. I forgot we got the update.
Why would he
I hear
go
you,
to
Danny.
Puerto Rico?
I know you don't
I
like it.
wish. No, look, and I
But
just
Danny,
wish
this is me.
you.
This is me. Let me dream. Let me dream. Let me dream that Canelo
Bro,
wants to
first
go
and
to enemy
foremost, let me tell you
territory.
something.
Here you
Let me
go,
tell you
man.
something.
He hate my
Let me tell you
dreams. Why
something.
you hating? Why you always trying to take boxing out of Puerto Rico, man?
Cause, bro,
Fuck you,
I'm
Mexican. Like,
supposed to
y'all
look
just
out for
had
you.
Guadalajara.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with Canelo. It got everything to do with you. I'm supposed to look out for you. Like, yo, you my man's, bro. You tripping? Like, stop giving the stripper all your money. So, look, bro, stop looking at everything with vacation blinders. You look
Bruh,
at fights.
leave me
You
and
look
Drew
at fights
alone,
as
man.
vacation destinations.
Leave me
A,
and Drew
B,
alone.
bro. B. Let me tell you. The Dominican Republic is a place I wish to visit someday, bro. Be proud of your heritage, bro. You don't have to be Puerto Rican, bro. Like y'all could be
Bruh,
separate, bro. Y'all could be
listen,
separate, bro. You don't
every
hear
last
Mexicans
one of my
wanting to be
children,
y'all.
listen, every last one of my children are Puerto Rican, and I got 4. They half Puerto Rican. You sound silly.
But who you are,
I gotta go. I got to go.
Look,
Tip
bro, you over
Bellis,
here
counter.
wanting to change your nationality.
Tip Bellis, counter. Tip.
You funny, bro.
CYP, King counter.
Talking about wishing on the star.
Yo, let me start. I ain't here to knock down nobody's opinions. Y'all could believe that the Berlanga fight gonna do a meal, it's gonna do great. Y'all could believe that shit. But in my research, I don't see too many Puerto Ricans or Dominican dudes doing a million buys, period, in the fucking history, except for Tito. And when Tito did, he did it against Oscar, and that was one goddamn time. I don't think that Berlanga is anywhere near Tito's popularity. But whatever, maybe you're right. But if you're wrong, do me a favor, have a show where you have about 3,000 different birds, have them crowing at the same damn time. Because that's what's going to happen here. I'm going to move on. Some people seem to buy this earn with Hearn shit, right? Like, so, me, the researcher. Eddie Hearn has Bivol, he had Triple G3. Those are his 2 fights that he had for Matchroom. For some of y'all who don't know, he didn't have Triple G 1 and 2. That's Golden Boy. So some of y'all who don't know that. The purchase for Charlo and Plant, 50 mil, 4 mil, did 651, did 800K. And then you got Bivol and you got Triple G. That's 520, 550. And I researched and it said the guarantees for them fights was 15 mil each. It wasn't what y'all be reporting. That's what he made. The guarantees is different than what somebody makes. So if you really want to talk about who Canelo earns more with, it's actually PBC and Golden Boy, not Matchroom. So some of y'all just be talking because it seems to me when Eddie say something, y'all believe shit. I remember when Wilder hit the 50 million and y'all needed the money in escrow. Everybody remember that? Escrow. The money's not real. Then it forced Shelly Finkel to show you the emails, showing the money in escrow, showing you Showtime's backing it, showing the dates, times, and venues. Remember, he had to do that for PBC. Does anybody see some shit happening right now that seems familiar to that? Now we want to see the money in escrow again for PBC again. But when Oscar De La Hoya said Jermell Charlo turned down this great offer, I mean Jermell Charlo didn't do it. Maybe somebody at PBC did. And the reporter asked him how much was it for. He said, "Well, just say it was a lot." When was the fight? I mean, let's just say nobody asked for the money being escrow before y'all walked around for years calling Jermell Charlo a duck. I find shit funny. How anytime Eddie Hearn says he did something, y'all don't need no escrow. Y'all don't need no belief. But the guy who puts on the biggest fights, pays the most money, does the most views, y'all always need to see proof from him. I'm sensing something, fellas. It's Black History Month, fellas. Y'all following me? Y'all motherfuckers be pretending to be fans of boxing, but you're really fans of certain people, right? See,
That's racist.
Let me know when I'm back. Motherfucker, I'm busy. God damn it, I'm busy in the morning. But listen, if I'm back, I'm cooking. That's why I gave the king counter, because I'm busy. But I'm looking forward to these things. I'm looking forward to all the things you always have to say. I also found something on my research. Everybody keeps saying that I was never offered nothing from PBC for Benavidez. I was never offered nothing. But then Dan Raphael says you were. David Benavidez said you were. They're quoted saying, I sent the info to Danny. He could read it. Stop talking about what he was never offered. There's no reputable people ever saying it. Dan Raphael is reputable. He said it. The money offer was David Benavidez. He said 45 million. So we got more reputable people and an actual amount. And that's not a duck. But when we don't have an amount and we don't have a source or reputable people, it's a different story. Man, y'all motherfuckers just stand on y'all shit. Call everybody a spade or don't call nobody a fucking spade, because I'm here to check the data. King Counter, CYP out, all hell TBX.
All right. I didn't hear it all because I had to
Bro,
step away, but the part about requesting escrow, I don't think anyone ever doubted Al Heyman until the rumors started that there was, lack of funds. Before that, he was always known as the money man with the hedge funds, or the guy with the double network annual budget. As far as asking Eddie Hearn for proof, I mean, that's just silly because it was reported that he was given $1 billion, and there's reports of, you know, the billionaire putting more money into the business. I mean, there's just never been reports that um, Eddie couldn't pay. I mean, we never start saying that about Al until that, started being a rumor, which, now obviously Canelo is walking away. Yeah, I see for surely tagging me on Espinoza. Again, Espinoza works for Al. He doesn't even work for a network anymore. So he's saying absolutely nothing to do with escrow, literally zero. The narrative is still completely inaccurate and clueless. If it is, maybe he should shed some light on the situation, because from the outside looking in and from major reports from ESPN, Canelo is walking. So maybe he needs to address that as the new spokesperson for PBC.
There has been a report, I guess, that they're gonna have one final sit down today.
Yeah, I seen that from Jake Donovan, but he clearly stated at the end that he expects.
Not that it will mean anything, given all the reports.
He said little indication to believe anything will come of it beyond what has already been reported by Chava and Michael Coppinger. So, there is a final meeting, and hopefully, Al does say, fuck it. Here's an offer finally for Canelo for Benavidez, We got Tip on the counter.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
What's the word, huh? Damn. So, Canelo back on the road, man. Canelo back on the road. He ain't signed nowhere in particular yet, so, I mean, it's still up for interpretation where he gonna go. But, you know what I'm saying? It might be. Roll out. It might be Matchroom.
He just rolling out, man. He just rolling out. Since PBC ain't roll out a schedule, he just rolling out.
It's the rollout. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, PBC having their rollout. Canelo rolling out himself. Look, man, it is what it is. I just hope he has fun over there on Matchroom with them easy ass tune-ups. You know what I'm saying? Because that's exactly what they're gonna be. I mean, it's like I said, man. The Berlanga fight. I heard Suleiman come in and talk about hyping up Berlanga. He's a puncher, man. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen when he touches Canelo? Listen, bro. Berlanga, like you said, is nothing more than a puncher. And, you know what I'm saying, going against a motherfucker like Canelo, all Canelo's going to do is time him, hit him with a big shot. I mean, we all seen last night that Berlanga's still green, and he punches so wide that he's just open to be hit. It's a counter uppercut coming straight up the middle, bro. We know what it is with Berlanga, bro. It's gonna be an exciting fight till he gets knocked out, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all keep you keep bigging up this Terence Crawford shit. You, Mike Coppinger, it's not a big fight. I keep telling y'all it's not a big fight. You keep trying to say
Turkey
that
Al
it was
Sheik
overmade.
worry. Let
Hey,
Turkey Al Sheik worry
hey,
about that. Let him worry
hey,
about that.
and these Bud fans and these Spence fans, y'all keep trying to say it was over marinated, and I keep telling y'all it was never a big fight. You know what I'm saying? Leonard Ellaby keeps telling you it's not a big fight between him and Canelo. What like honestly, like who was checking for Terence Crawford, bro? Let's
Yo,
be real. Who's
Leonard
checking for
said
Terence
Devin
Crawford?
and Tank ain't a
If
big
he's
fight
not fighting
either.
Boots, who's checking for Terence Crawford? Let's be for real. Like you're talking about, yeah, Terence Crawford's a free agent. Okay, let's say Terence Crawford signs with Matchroom, signs with Golden Boy. All right, now he's over there on DAZN. Who's DAZN's audience? Honest, what demographic does DAZN like? What demographic does Matchroom and Golden Boy cater to? Let's be serious. Tell me, Ness. Terence Crawford's not going to be a draw. Nobody's going to give a fuck if he fights Canelo. That's just the truth of the matter, bro. Because nobody's going to be checking for Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got to understand certain shit, bro. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Uh, you know, man, good luck to Canelo, man. I really do. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the Jaime fight. I like the Jaime fight more than the Berlanga fight. I think the Berlanga fight is trash. But that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh, that Benavidez fight gonna happen, and
Yo,
that's
you cut
also,
out.
bro.
You said when what you said Belanga?
I said the Berlanga fight's trash, and I do like the Jaime fight. I like the Jaime fight a little bit more.
Oh, that's the call, man. That was the bell, man. It's all good though. Belanga coming soon. You feel me? Shout out to Fast Car Eddie that whipped up real quick with that check. You feel me? Geo counterpunch from Bougie in Broward.
Yo, what's going on? Hey man, shout out Bougie, man. Letting me cut the line once again. But hey, look, first of all, shout out to Hardcore Dub. I mean, shit. Honestly, I was gonna check on him. I know he must be out of his fucking mind right now. Shit just falling apart. Like at first, I was already about to get on him, but I forgot to, you know what I mean, speak on that whole little situation. But shit, now that Crawford, you know what I mean, hey, that I don't know. I guess you've been knowing about that Ness. That's just news to me. So I mean, this shit's just falling apart in front of everybody's eyes. That shit's
Bruh, but
crazy, man.
I literally argued with C Dub. I kept telling y'all that it was
You can't
only a
change that man's
one
mind.
fight with a rematch. Like that's it. And if no rematch is happening, dude been a free agent. I don't know why y'all ain't believe, but now y'all see.
Hey, big Mr. Rollout. You know what I mean? I don't
Yo,
know. You know
remember
what I mean?
C Dub kept
Nah,
trying to
but
act like that
Ness,
option could
Ness,
have been
but
another
it's
fight.
a big difference. It's a big difference from believing you and you said that it's been reported. I like even me, bro. I don't recall it being reported.
All
Yeah, I
right.
never heard it. I
I'm
never
pretty
heard it.
sure it was out there, man. I'm pretty sure.
But but look, man, and then I was gonna get on that, but then I thought about what the hell Suleiman was talking about, and I didn't know who was the easier target to what the hell Suleiman, bro. Like, look, everybody knows what happens with that other guy who used to call in all the time, the Cuban guy, and how crazy he went for Morel. Like, I see what's going on here, man. Shout out to Puerto Rico, and I know you guys gonna go hard for your people and shit, but goddamn, bro, like, take it easy, man. Like, I just don't want to see you jump out the window, Suleiman. Like, just take it easy, man. If we get that fight, it's gonna
But this
happen.
is why
But
it's a big fight because he
no,
got a
I know,
fan
I
base.
know.
He got a fan base that's gonna believe in the power no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, you look, everybody needs somebody to believe in, and right now they ain't got nobody and shit. They had Kodo back in the days. They had certain people, but hey, they definitely can't believe in Shakur. I mean, shout out to Shakur, but y'all see what the fuck happened there, man. I don't know, man.
Well,
But
technically, shout out to Shakur. I hope Eddie hears Punch's interview and sends an offer. He said if they send him an offer and it's right, he'll fight Matias. He ain't say nothing about waiting. He ain't say nothing about down the
okay,
line. Now, I don't know if he says that after because, Punch only put out like a 5-minute clip. So, if he says after that, oh, it got to be down the line. I still got unfinished business at 35. I don't know. But based off Punch's clip, he basically like, yo, send me the offer. If it's right, I'll fight him.
Well, fuck it. Shout out to that. Hopefully they can make that happen. Hey, but before I dip out, CYP, man, I don't know why you come back just to talk fucking more reckless than you were talking before, man. You already know what's up. You ducking the fate. Hey, we in the same state. You know what I mean? We can make shit happen. Border wars coming up. Anybody who fucks with CYP, y'all better apply pressure, man. That shit real. We in the same fucking we can make the same weight. It is what it is. Man, make that shit happen. CYP, stop ducking. You want to talk about other people ducking. Stop ducking. That's it.
Well, damn, I had no clue that was taking place. Bo Rogers, wait. Suleiman counterpunch.
Okay, Nestor. The Berlanga thing because I'm gonna keep talking about Berlanga because I guess people they don't know about Berlanga that much because Berlanga he fought Donald Nicholson, a guy that went the distance with Demetrius Andrade in a bomb burner. He even got slipped. They moved it a slip, but he got dropped. And this guy fought him 8 rounds. Right, that was the first guy that took him 8 rounds. Then he dropped that guy Quigley. He dropped him 4 times. That's a guy that contested for a world championship and also won 2 regional belts. The kid knows how to go rounds. The kid knows how to pace himself. He's matured. Okay, he's beating guys that are very good, high quality opponents. And he got the best promoter right now. He got a promoter that knows how to deal with punches because look what he did with Anthony Joshua, man. He made Anthony Joshua a multiple world champion in the heavyweight division, and he made a boatload of money. So this guy right now, he has the best opportunity in his life. He got the promoter behind him. He got the trainer. He got the people behind him. You see how they treated him. He came out from the crowd, man. He's the common Puerto Rican man. He's a Latino. He's representing us. When he came out, he came in the crowd. He could have came out with people. He came in the crowd. He's attracting people, bro. He's humble too. He drives a luxury car, but he's humble, man. And he's giving the fans what they want.
That's
so this
right.
is what we want. We want a puncher, man. We want a Puerto Rican guy.
That's why they love
that's
Tank,
representing
right?
our people. Yeah, that's they love Tank. We love Tank too. Tank is exciting, man. Even when he's hurt, he's excited. When he fought Isaac Cruz, that fight was a bomb burner. I love that fight. You know what I'm saying? That fight is awesome. That fight has a. I'm listening, Danny.
I got a number for you. 386,700. 386,700. What do you think that is?
Revenue for a gate.
No.
Okay, so you're talking about how many people want to see. Okay, but what I'm saying is this young man is starting to build.
What are you talking about, bro?
He made a wrong guess. You tell him he made the wrong guess.
I didn't even hear him. He said something about people going to sleep.
Yeah, he thought it was people attending maybe pay-per-views. Because he said people going to sleep.
Bro? No, look, bro. There's 386,700 Puerto Ricans in the Orlando area. Only 3,000 came out to see your boy. So I'm just saying, bro. That's less than 1%.
Bro, what do you mean only 3? They scaled it for 3. That's what they set the venue. They set it at 3 and it sold out. They set it at 4,200 for Jake and he sold it out. And again,
so you saying Jake was bigger in Orlando?
In the same venue, Jake did 1,200 more.
So this is what Canelo needs, people.
But
hold
on, Suleiman, because he's trying to make it seem like not a good percentage came out for Berlanga. But again, Jake has 30 times the social media presence of Berlanga. Jake has been on pay-per-view. Jake has been mentioned with Canelo. Jake has done international fights. Jake has fought on multiple networks, and Jake only did 1,200 seats more than Berlanga. And Jake had a better opponent. His opponent was American. Berlanga had a dude from Ireland.
Yes. So I leave the figures to you guys, but I'm talking about the fighter himself. I'm talking about the guy that he's gonna be following the blueprint of his Joshua. So this guy here, he has the opportunity like that. If he goes now in the ring and this fight gets made, right? He's gonna get the exposure. He's gonna get the big fight he needs, and that's what Berlanga wants. Berlanga wants a big name on his resume, like a Canelo. That's why he's calling Canelo and Munguia. If the fight with Canelo can't be made for whatever reason, then put Munguia in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna end the day. Then right away, Canelo either vacates or he's gonna have to fight him, because this is the marquee opponent. This is the guy. And remember, he got the best promoter, the guy that knows how to deal, man. He knows how to train these guys. He knows how to promote these guys. He did it with Joshua, man. He gave Joshua all the big fights possible that he could give him. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to give this young man the big fights possible that he could give him, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, my time is up. Thank you for having me on. You guys are very nice, man. I learned so much in this podcast. This is the best podcast in the country and in the world, people. You got a lot of people listening to you guys. Actually teaching people origin skills. People actually learning here, man. This is a learning podcast. Not only about professional boxing, but learning podcast, people. Big shout out for you guys, man. Big kudos. All right?
Appreciate you. We got Suleiman. You still got how many he did right there? That was only one call. You still got two more. We got Jersey dude, member for 10 months on that champ level. I appreciate you and Danny for the hard work. Much respect to you guys. Looking forward to the next event. I'm always working, but I'm always tuned in for both shows. Respect to the chat as well. Appreciate you, champ. Pleasure meeting you at the appreciation night. Yeah, everything changed. Like, we had big plans, man. We was going to do something in Vegas, and now the fight switched to New York. And, yeah, I don't know. You know, I think Danny just sent me something there, but I don't know if that's a venue or not. I don't know what's going to happen now that they went from Vegas to New York and Ryan's still acting like he wants Vegas. This is crazy. We got to see what happens at the press conference, which is tomorrow.
I mean, obviously got to wait. I'm just waiting for the tickets to go on sale, but I do have a venue. Speaking to another one already in New York. So, you know, trying to see what we could do for the people.
I got Ryan Frazier, $5 Canadian. Crawford winning over Spence messed up all the Canelo plans. Spence, Maul, and then Benavidez. Yup. But that's because they ain't want to do business with Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could have continued the welterweight plan by fighting Crawford. But they didn't want to. JXV, $2. PBC did this to themselves. I was right. RIP PBC. Nah, man, there's too many fighters over there for the RIP, man. We need them to, you know, get it together. Hopefully they could go to DAZN or ESPN or find a network that's going to put up some cash. We got Tip with a counter, and we got The Truth. Nello dropped the PBC breadcrumbs and got the loaf at DAZN. Damn. Loaf of bread. James Benitez, counter punch. And that is for Suleiman. That's we already told you about that. That's why you got Dose left. We got Tip. Actually, Tip, what time your shit came in? CYP.
Hey, the crowd, I hope y'all ain't that dumb. I hope y'all don't believe that CYP's ducking a border wars that's not real, a call out that's not established. Where is this border wars taking place? Where is this place?
It's
almost like y'all.
It's actually real, bro.
Where is it? Where's it at?
It has a date and everything scheduled with USA Boxing. It's part of USA Boxing, so it won't get canceled. It's scheduled for
Wisconsin.
September 14th in Wisconsin.
Okay, so we got an official call out for September 14th, Wisconsin. Is that what we got? Or are we just talking like we always do?
I mean, I don't know. I personally never met Gio. He's been calling in this year, but I've personally never met him.
Thank you. And anybody ever heard this? Because I didn't even know there was no real fucking border wars. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know this for real. But I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be totally transparent with y'all on some real shit. Like, if we really gonna negotiate, let's really negotiate. I've been making money for y'all for 5 years, yo. I'm tired of that shit for free. Nigga, it's time for everybody to make money around this motherfucker. Y'all niggas listening, y'all got $5. Give $5 to a pot. $5 to the pot. Whoever wins between me and whoever actually signs up to fight me gets the money. Whoever wins, not me. whoever, because y'all know I'm box office. Y'all know y'all gonna tune
So
in
you
to buy
saying?
shit.
So basically,
Whoever
you saying
wins.
you want a purse before you could sign a fight?
No. The fight needs a purse, not me. The fight, the winner of the fight. Because I know I'm whooping ass. I know what I'm about.
It's you, because he ain't asked for no money.
I know. Who the fuck is he? I don't care about him. I'm telling you reality. Reality is he ain't no star here. Don't nobody care about him. Reality is what reality is. Put the pot up for the winner. That means that if I lose, whoever fights me gets it. If I win, I get it. Because I'm sick and tired of this making money for y'all with nothing coming back. If y'all don't like it, then stop calling me the fuck out. Or put the $5 up, you fucking cheapskates. Put that $5 up.
First it
That's
was no
a
one
great
calls
idea.
you out. First it was no one calls you out. Now they calling you out.
I'm talking about from right now. It's official. We know he ain't gonna be the only one. So whoever actually signs up, pays their money for the fight, I agree to the contract. Let's get this shit popping. But there needs to be something. I'm tired of this bullshit. I know y'all listening know it's true. Like, damn, CYP do put a lot of money into this bitch. Least we could do is put $5 for him to get his ass whooped or to whoop somebody's ass. What's wrong with that? If that's too much money for this community, then stop fucking calling me out because I will not fight. I'm not fucking with no broke ass niggas no fucking more. You heard me? Say what you want to say. That's my final
I
offer.
think
Fuck all that.
They said
I think
CYP equals Canelo. Yo, he ain't got the accolades of Canelo. Knock it off.
you know how we
I'm
was talking
undefeated,
about
homie.
doing
That's the
the
difference.
sparring wars in the lead or sparring in the lead up to border wars?
Yes, but we haven't announced
I
that yet.
think
We're still trying to figure that out because there's still going to be logistics involved in that, which
no, for
logistics
sure,
mean
for sure.
finances.
But I was gonna say I think that's when the CYP thing should take place, only because those won't be USA boxing, and you can't have a purse in an amateur bout. So
Oh, so you saying
those
CYP trying to find a way out?
nah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that we can do it,
I mean,
just
the
not
purse doesn't have to
in
be official,
September.
and nobody got to know what they getting paid if they getting paid. But certainly announcing it on
Exactly.
the show isn't helping. But
Keep it quiet.
CYP, that is the bell.
Yeah, I don't know how you make money while keeping it quiet. That's like, yo, let's sell tickets to our fight party without announcing it or promoting it on the show.
Yo, so Danny, since you think, all right, let me not lead you down a way you're gonna argue because there's people here. Um, does this affect the Amazon deal? Did Amazon were they under the assumption they were gonna get 2 Canelo fights? Do you think they were even told, like, nah, we got 2 Canelo on
I mean,
contract. We got
nah,
Canelo on contract for 2 fights. We got Tank. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it can because I don't think it can because if it if it w- I feel like if it would have affected the deal,
No, no,
we
no, no,
would have heard of.
not affected, but obviously, do you think it can affect? Because we don't know that it
No,
did affect.
I don't think it can affect. I mean, you got to get that shit on paper, black and white. You feel me? All that
Yeah,
talk
but
or
you don't
what
think
Chris said.
Al sat down with an executive and said, "This is my roster, contractually. This is who I got for sure,"
I think that when you
or that
deal
they
with
was not
somebody,
interested in that information?
I mean, I think when you deal with somebody of Canelo's caliber and how much money goes into somebody like that, you know how long they're under contract for. You know at what point in their career they're in. I mean, you know, in other sports, bro, when you sign a deal, yeah, we need you to get a physical to make sure you're healthy, to make sure you know what I'm saying.
Yo, they killing
So I don't.
CYP. They say he asking for money to be put in the escrow. How he acting like Canelo, but hating on Canelo.
He's deleted.
And technically, he wants escrow, bro. He wants the money in escrow. Shout out. Yo, how that go when your enemies, when your idols become your rivals and shit? My man been hating on Canelo so much, he done became Canelo in contract negotiation. Yo, oh, shit, man. All right. We got a counterpunch from Tip. My bad, Tip.
Yeah.
What up, champ?
Yo.
We hear you. He stayed with issues, man.
Yo, they said that we on the wrong side of the street.
Tip.
Yo.
Oh man, tip.
Oh yeah, no, I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro.
Tip.
Y'all heard the man. Yo, y'all heard the man. The man want his money in cash, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put that shit in escrow. Pay that man.
You talking about Canelo?
Yeah, Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But look, man. Look. Suleiman. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
is that what the C and CYP stands for? Canelo?
Nah. I forgot what he said it stand for. I ain't gonna hold you.
Carlos.
But no. It stands for something else. It stands for something. It's an
Claim
abbreviation
your
for something else.
position.
Yeah, claim your position. That's what it is.
But it's double, man. It's because his name Carlos.
But look. Uh, you know, this Berlanga fight, man. This ain't gonna be nothing a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? Honestly speaking, the Charlo fight would have been way more competitive, even off, you know what I'm saying, a fifth of Hennessy and 2 shots of vodka. It would have just been more competitive. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is it wouldn't have flowed. That's the only downside to this fight.
Not true,
right?
bro.
Like people have been complaining, like they've been doing this
My
whole
man
thing where
struggled
like,
with
yeah,
David.
Tank is
Hold
having
on,
these
hold on,
fights,
hold
but
on,
they
hold
aren't
on, hold on.
competitive. These
I'm a
are big
pause.
fights.
I'm a
That's
pause,
exactly
champ.
what they're doing
Please.
on Matchroom right
Yo,
now.
do you
Devin
hear
versus
me?
Ryan
This
is not
fucker
going to be a
never
competitive
hears,
fight. It's
bro.
nothing more than a spectacle. They're really pulling the PBC right now. But you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody going to call it out. You know what I'm saying? Canelo versus Berlanga is not going to be a competitive fight. It's just going to be a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? But this is all they're doing. They're doing the same shit the PBC is doing. Like I said, in boxing, man, it's funny. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want gang bang. You know, everybody gonna gang bang for who they gang bang for. But they all do the same shit, man. But you know one thing, Les? You know one thing is, I keep it consistent, bruh. I keep it consistent. That's because I throw these fighters in the fire. I call out when it's a shitty fight. I did it with Dev. You know what I'm saying? I do it with everybody. I call out when it's a shitty fight. But I do hype up when there's a competitive fight. That's what these callers don't do. They're gonna sit here, they're gonna clamor for Canelo versus Berlanga, you know what I'm saying, leading up to the fight because it's a Mexican versus Puerto Rican. And then when the fight happens, they're gonna shit on Berlanga after the fight because Berlanga he shouldn't have been there in the first
Not
place.
if he get a
Honestly
knockdown.
speaking, bro. You know what would have been a perfect fight for Berlanga, bro? But you know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn fucked up everything. A Boo Boo Andre. Boo Boo Andre would have been a good measuring stick, but there is no measuring stick for Berlanga. So now you're about to see Berlanga in a position like Ryan Garcia was when he went in to fight Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It's
so
just the
you
same
admit
shit
it.
over and over,
So,
bro. You
oh,
know,
he
boxing,
admitted. He
history
can't hear
just
me, but
repeats
y'all
itself.
hear me. He
You know what I'm saying?
admitted.
But you guys buy into this shit. And you know what I'm saying? You just want to shit on one promotional company when the next promotional company is going to do the same thing, bro. But it is what it is, man. Don't say I ain't complaining about Ryan versus Tank either. Don't say I ain't do that because motherfuckers know I called in about that shit too. You know. But hey, man. I hope y'all enjoy that bullshit that they about to feed y'all over there on the zone. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's the bell, man. It
Waste
sucks that you
your
can't hear me because I was going to
59.99.
interact with you like a motherfucker. But let me tell you this, though. I'm consistent, too. I didn't like the Ryan Tank fight, but not because Ryan was not a world champion. It was more because he was not a world champion ever, and Tank put him through all those stipulations. Y'all could go listen to my shows. I never was mad that Tank was fighting Ryan because I always said on this show this very phrase: it is a race to Ryan. It was always a race to Ryan to take that O because he was the easiest win with the most amount of financial gain for all of those dudes. He was perceived to be the underdog versus all those dudes. That's just how it goes. People may not want to admit it. People may say I'm mean. That's just the bottom line. He was always the underdog versus all those dudes. All those dudes was always racing to be the first one to beat Ryan. I mean, God's sakes, you had Tiger Johnson saying he could beat Ryan when he even lost to Ryan in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? But he's saying he could beat him in the pros. It's so many people wanted the Ryan fight and still do even after a loss. So again, my only issue with Ryan and Tank was the ridiculous rehydration clause, the catch weight, and the mole in the camp for a dude that never won a world title. I'm sure Canelo ain't gonna put Berlanga in a catch weight, a rehydration clause, and send a mole into that camp. Drew counter.
Yo, yes, I'm loving it. We got all these researchers, right, saying it's Earn with Hearn and blah this, blah that. You go to Forbes right now, top 10 highest paid athletes, filtering by boxing. The fighters on there got there fighting with Hearn, Anthony Joshua and Canelo, but it's not Earn with Hearn, right? I guess they're just mad that during Black History Month, Canelo did better business in his contract and was more shrewd than Al Haymon. Is that what it is? I mean, what are we arguing about here? Do better business, uphold your end of the deal. And if they was doing such great business, why they go from less dates in 2023 to only 12 dates on Amazon? Haven't had a show in the first what are we 50 days in the year?
Bro,
Less
they
shows,
taking
less
the whole
activity.
month of they taking the whole month of April off. Like, how do you announce March, but then you're off April, but you're back in May? I mean, Lord. Well, now they ain't even back
You have
in
all
May
these black
now when
fighters
they
that even
lost
have a fight in
Canelo. We
Black
don't
History
even
during
know.
Black History Month, yo. We don't even know exactly, but you act like we're holding one foot to the fire because of their race. Like, come on, man, enough with this baiting, race hustling, victim mentality nonsense, bro. Your man didn't do good business. He put Charlo on a contract, and the man's upholding him to the contract. Why you mad, bro? Why are y'all mad? I thought it was a big rollout. I thought it was get down or lay down. You get down with Eddie Hearn or you lay down. If David wants to fight, go sign the zone, baby. If Boots Ennis wants some activity, go sign to Eddie in the zone. Or just keep waiting and do your once a year fighting on tank undercards that going to do double wood with Frank Martin. And we're not knocking the Frank Martin fight. We're knocking that it's behind the $80 paywall. That's the problem. And Chip Baylor says he bigs up bad fights and bigs up good fights. I didn't hear you not talk about the Japanese card once, Tip. I didn't hear you mention Junto Nakatani, Inoue. I didn't hear you big up Sonny Edward versus Bam Rodriguez. So let's cut it, bro. Let's stop it. But I love it. I love the hypocrisy-ness. I love the double standard. Didn't he just admit that Ryan didn't deserve the tank fight now? Is that what he said?
That's what Tip said. I think did he say deserve? I think he just said he's consistent that he didn't like the Tank fight, that he complained about the Tank and Ryan fight.
But then aren't they saying Canelo got to catch up to Tank pay-per-view numbers? So which one is it? Which one is it? Ryan didn't deserve it, and now Canelo got to compete with Tank's pay-per-view numbers. I don't know. What are they going to say? Is Devin chasing Tank's pay-per-view numbers by fighting Ryan, fighting Tank's leftovers? I mean, the mental gymnastics is crazy that these guys got to go through. And I just love the comedy. Shout out to Rick Glazer for breaking the news. And, shout out to PBC. No fights for Black History Month. And I'm out.
All right. Yeah, before anybody gets their panties in a bunch, that was obviously directed at CYP because CYP, tried to insinuate, the race card. He pulled the race card. We got Lake County $5. Suleiman, you my mans. I'll continue to sponsor you. But you making me look bad with this Berlanga Joker. Wait, he fucked something up there, right?
Know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's some slang shit. Okay.
I don't know.
He's a dirty, flat-footed, no defense joker. Damn.
Then Lake County right back with a $5 counterpunch for Suleiman. Mark D. Paolo, $5, celebrating their first ever super chat on a live stream. Ness, is there a second network for PBC? 12 dates for Amazon is not enough, right?
Bro, I've been hearing that. The source continues to tell me that. I guess it's just a slower rollout than we expected. Hopefully that's the case, man. They need it.
I
They
think
need it.
that I think that what some people don't realize too is these companies they have budgets set
Yeah,
out for
fiscal
their
budgets.
years. So it's like I know people, for example, that have clothing deals with Foot Locker and they have their clothing items in Foot Locker stores. And they have to put like they literally put their shit up 6 to 8 months. Like they know 6 to 8 months in advance what's gonna hit the shelves. You get what I'm saying? So it's like if there's a budget and they're trying to deal with networks that have already allocated these budgets at least for the quarter, the half a year, maybe the whole year, that's gonna be an issue. But Mac YT $5 celebrating their fifth super chat on the live stream says, "Shout out TBV, best boxing podcast. Can't start the day without it. I'm gonna start calling in more. And Danny, hook a brother up with Haney versus Garcia tickets."
Yeah,
Hey man,
you
look.
should talk to Haney, see if he could do some
Yeah,
some
no,
nice seats that we could give away on the Haney voice,
we
man.
we gonna try to do a giveaway, but and when it comes to like like just give tickets away, you know what I'm saying? Like those tickets are gonna have to be allocated
Yeah,
to
and it's gonna be
bro.
hard to get those type of tickets for this type of fight. But Danny, are they doing any new clothing for this? And did you find out about that guy who bought something and hasn't heard nothing?
Yeah, so I'm gonna check back in with them on that. Because I know that
Because I know they did
the
some
person in
C4 shit for the
charge.
last fight, remember?
Oh yeah, I mean I think that's gonna be more a question of
Who's sponsoring?
his sponsors,
Yeah,
his
can
sponsors
you
for this
find that
fight
out?
and such.
Can you find that out? Because remember,
Yeah.
he gave us a lot of shirts and towels to give away when he did the C4
Yep.
sponsorship. So that'll be good to try and get some of that going. We got Julio Guzman, $2. U.S. Puerto Ricans craving for a star.
No, that's not what he said. You read that wrong, by the
Oh,
way.
he said
But
us? Oh, is he announcing his Puerto Rican status?
correct, us Puerto Ricans craving for a superstar.
Let's go, champ. Lake County, $2. Drew, Goya bean eating, Jarito drinking ass on one. Y'all terrible, bro. Y'all terrible. That's not good because if someone says the same thing, opposite, people could take offense. I laugh because, I eat Goyas. I don't know what the fuck is a jarrito. Is that the silver cups to keep the drink always cool that a lot of us third world country users
Nah,
have?
no, a jarrito is an actual drink. It's a bottled
Oh,
drink. They make different flavored
okay.
drinks.
Okay, damn, he's on his real Mexican shit. He knows then.
Yeah.
Uh,
Nah, I went to the taco shop last night. They got the Coke in the glass bottle and the jarritos and the fresca and all that. So
Suleiman, you got another counter, so that brings you back to fucking 3. And I'm going to you, but I got Daquan that got one, but it looks like he's on away mode. Daquan, you there? You.
but if you are tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, and have that notification bell turned
Daquan, we
on.
can't hear you. Jump out, jump back in before I get to the next counter of Geo. Daquan.
Daquan, are you there?
Trying them again.
Yo,
Mm-hmm.
okay, we in the building. Oh, so I can't believe that everybody is serious about this Berlanga and Mongia fight. Like I honestly believe
I mean,
Canelo knocks him out.
can't fight for free, baby. You can't fight for free. I mean, that's the only fights on the table with actual money.
I feel that. I feel that. But I feel like it's just two different type of fights. It's like, do you want good matchups? Do you want exciting fights? And then there's that in
I
between,
mean,
or you
champ,
want the best of
champ,
both worlds.
champ. Frank Martin's the number one without a strap. Belanga's the number one with a strap. Same
I feel
sanctioning.
like they're the same type of fight.
Nah,
The Tanky Frank Martin and then the Berlanga and Canelo.
exactly. Exactly, and that's what I'm
I don't
saying.
like either.
I
I
mean,
don't like either,
I
but
got
I
ca-
agree with the
I got called the hater, so I'm changing my stance. It's like I'm not gonna hate on two fighters for the same reason. I had to learn my lesson with the Tank fight.
I agree with Buddy that said like, oh no, I agree with you when you was like this could affect the deal, the Amazon deal, because at this point, this the best player you had on your roster. You know what I'm saying? And now he's no longer there.
By far.
Like as far as like they gotta read, I don't know what's gonna happen. I think they just gonna crumble after this. You know, we already getting a Tank fight that people don't really want. Canelo gone, and I do agree with Buddy that said Ma would be a better fight. Like results wise, I think it'll be a better fight than Berlanga or Munguia. Now, for me personally, the build up to, I don't want it. I don't even want it. But once they get in the ring, okay, we here now. You know, but I don't want Mom, Berlanga, Berlanga and Munguia getting knocked out. It ain't even gonna be like a close fight. I don't know what people thinking about Canelo. I don't know if this is just some real hate. Like Canelo ain't one of them. Like he got to be he the greatest fighter currently fighting, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand the Canelo hate, man. But as far as Shakur, did you see that about Shakur and Kid Austin?
Yeah, with Shakur being a promoter.
And see, I'm okay with that. Like if you go give him your word that you gonna fight him after he do X, Y, Z, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
but
gotta
when it
see
comes
it.
to
I gotta
it's
see
like,
it to believe it, because he's now acting as a manager and he's also acting as a matchmaker, and he's telling us that the matchmakers at Top Rank and James Prince don't. Not, I ain't gonna say that. That he's telling us that those guys are cool with Abdullah Mason only having his first 8 rounder and going straight into a 10 or 12 round fight with Floyd Schofield, who has a couple of regional straps. So yeah, I don't know. I got to see it to believe it. You know what I'm saying?
I
Abdullah just
personally
had
think
7 straight 6 rounders. In his last 8, his first 8 rounder was it just happened, and he didn't even go 8.
I think the zone the place to be though before my call in. I think it's the place to be at this point. I know some pride there. They don't want to, move over or whatnot. But also the other caller said Earl losing the butt, it fucked up a lot of shit for PBC. It was a lot of eggs in that basket. A lot of different matchups could have happened. That fucked up a lot. You know what I'm saying? And that idea, every time I call in, I want to talk about that idea when you said like how they do the shoe raffle. We need that for boxing. We
Yep.
need that for
Yep.
boxing,
Yep.
man.
Yep. Right now, they would
Period.
have the data we need. Right now, they would know Maul, nobody wants that. Jaime, X amount of people want that. David, a million people want that. They would have the data, but thank you for calling in. You still get your free call, Daquan.
And
Don't you
I'm
go
sure
anywhere.
Ness.
Anybody who has a counterpunch, you still get your free call. Don't go anywhere. You know Ness stay here 7-8 hours if I got to. Go ahead, Danny.
Yo, Ness. Yeah, I was just gonna say, and just to your idea, you almost could use that pre-order, pre-buy money, deposit money that we were speaking of
For your
as
escrow.
guarantee money, as escrow
No,
money in a
bro,
sense. You get
I
what I'm
told
saying?
these fools that shit, but it's all good, man. They'll learn. They'll learn. They're gonna catch up to Ness. We got a counterpunch from Tip, a counterpunch for CYP, courtesy of TBX Jonathan Sims. So CYP, wherever you at, Suleiman counterpunch. What up?
Up next. Wow, man. Okay, so yeah, so you guys just mentioned something right there, right? That you said that Errol Spence, right? He was supposed to be the winner, right? Like Errol Spence, oh my God, the unified champion, he's gonna fight the small Crawford. Guys used to make podcasts dissing Crawford's resume, that he was not that good, and then Crawford went in the ring, right? And Errol tried to bully him in there and couldn't get nothing accomplished. He got and that was history, right? He got such a bad beating that he didn't even want the rematch. The rematch never took place, right? And that's history too. So now moving on to Berlanga and Canelo, we could use the same scenario there. Everybody's talking about Canelo supposed to be so
Oh
gifted,
yeah,
blah
you
blah
could
blah,
use
all
the
this
former
thing. And
undisputed, the former two division
My boy
champion,
Berlanga is
the
a big
current
puncher.
welterweight
Yo,
champion as an
let me
example
pause
for
your time. Let
Berlanga.
me pause your time, Suleiman. My man, you triggered him. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Danny.
I know.
What you said,
Yeah, but
Danny?
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
saying,
Danny,
yeah,
I understand what
I
you're
said, oh
saying,
yeah,
Danny, but
we're gonna use the undisputed, the former
yeah, but you gotta
undisputed,
you
the former lightweight, the current welterweight champion to compare to Berlanga. Oh yeah, that makes perfect fucking sense in your
yeah.
scenario.
So
All right,
now the
let him
guy goes in the
counter. Go
ring.
ahead.
The guy goes in the ring. The guy goes in the ring with Canelo, and he gets exposed, that he's small, and Berlanga knocks him out. Also, you gotta understand, people is dissing Berlanga's resume, so you gotta diss Canelo's resume too, because Canelo he had a horrible fight with Erislandy Lava, never gave him a rematch, right? He almost got chin checked by Jose Cotto, okay? He went up in he fought he went the distance with John Ryder, who's a pity pat punch at best. Okay, he went the distance with a runner, Jamel Charlo, and got at best. Um, I mean, come on, man. Let's be for you. He's been avoiding Benavides for the longest. So now my boy comes into the limelight, and he's calling him out, and he has no excuse but to make the fight because he's the best opponent, and that's what's gonna happen. At the end of the day, this man's gonna be exposed. He's gonna be
You're
he's gonna be running
delusional.
into the freight train, and the freight train. Yeah, my delusion is that freight train, which is Edgar El Chosen Juan Berlanga, is gonna expose your boy. He's gonna see the red lights from that big freight train, and he's gonna freeze, and he's gonna get toe tagged. And then they're gonna say, "Oh, he was too small for Berlanga. He was too small for Berlanga," and he's
Nah,
gonna move down to
nah,
160, and that's the end of it.
your delusion
Yeah,
unfortunately runs
that's
with
the
your
same thing.
ethnic
Remember, that's the
background,
same
bro.
thing that
You get
happened
what I'm
with
saying? That's
Crawford and
sad.
Errol Spence.
It's
Yeah,
unfortunate,
but
you
that's what
feel me?
happened with Crawford and Errol Spence. Okay, my brother.
No, that's not
Everybody
what
was saying
happened.
the same
And
thing.
that's not what happened.
Yo, let's run another one. Let's
That's
run
not what
another one.
happened. You're just so
Let-
Go
delusional
for it.
that
Go for it.
I'm
you
not
don't
delusional.
see past
Okay,
it.
my brother, how am I delusional when people he went in the ring?
You're comparing a contender to a former undisputed and a three-weight division champion like you're fucking
Yeah,
delusional.
but how can you compare
Then you're making me seem like the bad guy, like I'm picking on you
Belanga,
and shit. It's bad.
Belanga is a contender too. No, Belanga has an NABO championship. He defended it several times. Okay, he fought quality opposition. He's fighting top tier opponents, bro. The best opponents are possible. He's doing more moves in that division than all those other guys are doing. Okay, you talk about you dissing him, right? How about Morel? Morel fought a guy that was
Bro, I'm
beating
not
beat.
dissing him. I'm not dissing him. You
Okay,
just so
no, no.
fucking delusional. You just so
How am I
delusional
delusional? How
that
am I
I have to
delusional?
make you
The
see
guy
the
wants to
truth,
fight.
and the truth is hurting you.
No, the guy wants to
But
fight
I'm not
Canelo. So
dissing him.
Canelo is the fight, the money fight.
Unlike you, I actually have a relationship with Berlanga. You understand? But the truth is the
So
fucking
okay,
truth. So when you compare him, who's
so
never
okay, what
beat
truth
a
are you saying?
former
That he's
world
not a puncher?
champion,
That
to a guy
he
who
can't concuss Canelo?
undisputed, to a guy who won belts in 3 weight classes, yeah, I'm gonna call
Yeah,
you
but
out on that
you
shit.
showing me that you showing me what you showing me is by your dispute right now. You're showing me that the guy's negotiation. He just happened to have good negotiators and a big people backers that want to pay
Bro, I'm not mad at him
like Impact.
negotiating.
And
I'm mad at the
okay, so
stupidity.
now you got
I'm
them
mad at
mad
the
because
stupidity
Berlanga
that's
has that
coming out
now.
of your mouth. That's what I'm
It's
mad
not my
at.
stupidity,
You
bro.
saying
That fight's
stupid
gonna take
shit.
place, bro. Yo, that fight's gonna take place. Not stupid. I was going the same thing with
No,
Crawford,
stupid
and
as
people were
fuck,
saying
bro.
no.
Stupid as
That's not
fuck.
stupid, brother.
You
Because
sound
how's it stupid?
asinine.
No,
Then
it's
they
not
gonna say
asinine.
I'm
Look,
bullying you because you old.
no, how am I asinine? Because I'm saying Berlanga is a bigger man. He's going in the ring. He's fighting his 2-weight class,
Bro,
and he's gonna hurt a guy that's coming down.
I'm not
A guy that's
arguing
been
that.
chin
I'm
checked
not
by Jose
arguing
Cotto.
that. You've called
Okay,
in to
so
say
what's your
that the
argument?
only
You're saying
true
that the guy
super
has
middleweight
accolades.
Canelo fought was Callum Smith. You're now calling
Well,
in
yeah,
that
Callum Smith, and
Berlanga,
he tore his bicep.
saying
Am
that
I right? He tore
Berlanga
his
and
bicep.
Crawford is the same scenario as Crawford going into the Spence fight. Like,
It
bro,
is.
you're
It is.
fucking
It is the same
delusional.
scenario.
You're
It's a guy
delusional.
that's the underdog because
Stop
people
eating,
thinking like
bro.
Canelo's
That's
gonna.
all that fried pork you're eating. That shit get into your brain.
I
Stop
don't eat
eating all
pork,
that
my
fried
brother. I
pork.
don't eat pork. I see you're very you're delusional. I don't eat pork. I don't drink liquor, and I don't smoke weed. We
Bro, you
still talking
should.
professional boxing here.
That might
No,
make you
we're
sound
talking
more
professional
realistic.
boxing, bro.
The fact
We're
that
talking
people
professional
calling in
boxing here.
thinking you on drugs from the shit you saying
No, I'm
is
talking
bad.
professional boxing, Papa, because I'm saying Berlanga, the chosen one. This is his division.
You
And even
triggered
though he
him,
hurt Cedric,
Suleiman. You got him
he's
on
the
the ropes.
replacement. He is the replacement for Canelo. You know
On
who's
the
the replacement for
ropes.
Canelo?
On
Edgar,
the
the chosen
ropes.
one, Berlanga, is the replacement for Canelo. Even Eddie Hearn, ask Eddie Hearn, and Eddie will tell you. He is the replacement for Canelo Alvarez. Okay?
The promoter promoting. He gonna tell you, bro. Whose idea do you think it was? You thought Edgar had that idea in his head? No, stupid. Edward told him call Canelo out after the fight. Come on, man.
Listen, man, I'm a big Berlanga fan, even when he was knocking concussing those dudes in the first round. You know what I'm saying? And I'm 100% behind him. I got a feeling it's gonna be a mismatch. That guy is too small for him. It's too small. What is he gonna do? He doesn't have the punching power to hurt the guy. The guy's gonna probably come in
Suleiman,
dimensions.
that was the bell. That was the bell. That was the bell.
They're gonna call DCFS for the old folks on me, man. This shit crazy, man.
Yo, I get it. You Mexican, he's Puerto Rican. This is why the fight is big. You see how they going at each other?
Crawford is black. Crawford is an African American fighter, bro. That has zero to do with Canelo. Crawford is black. That has zero to do with Canelo.
Yeah, that's the thing.
This dude disrespected the number one pound for pound fighter. Saying that Berlanga and him.
No, he's bigging up his mans, and you Mexican bigging up your mans. I see it. It's all goody. It's all goody.
Bro.
Everybody entitled to big him up.
Bro. I know this shit entertaining for you, bro. We laughed, but bro, you ain't gotta lie too.
About what?
That had zero to do with Canelo. What triggered me, and the only shit I brought up.
But Danny,
hold on.
This call didn't have to do with Canelo.
Right. But again, the only shit I brought up was Terence Crawford. And the fact that he said that Berlanga and Terence Crawford was in the same scenario.
But he's been triggering you. Every time he calls, you're trying to call him delusional today just because he's picking Berlanga to possibly knock out Canelo because he's a natural 68-pounder. And Berlanga is big.
But it's all his points, champ. It's all his points. His point was he literally caught in and said the only true super middleweight that Canelo has fought is Callum Smith, right? According to him.
Yeah, you corrected him that on Caleb Plant.
But he said that Caleb Plant should be a light heavyweight.
Yeah, he said he boils down. He said he boils down.
So right. But a guy like Berlanga that's huge, like I wouldn't even fix my fucking mouth to say no asinine shit like, oh, Berlanga should be a light heavyweight. Look at him. Like, bro, he sound fucking stupid.
Whoa, wow. Tip
Bayless. Not to be confused with the shoe store Payless.
Nah, I don't know why that joint muted me. I'm just trying to figure out who made Crawford number one pound for pound.
Danny.
I mean, he's definitely my number one pound for pound for sure.
I'm trying.
Most pound for pound list got him number one.
I mean, what put him at a number one in pound for pound? Like, what fight made Terence Crawford number one pound for pound? Please tell me.
I think he jumped to one in his last fight. In the list he wasn't already one.
Julius Ndongo made Terence Crawford number one pound for pound.
It wasn't any one fight.
Was Julius Ndongo his last fight?
But to end the conversation, no. But he's been at number one. He's always been in
a lot of lists. Yeah,
he's been in and out.
List.
But what is the fight
after the Spence fight? Yeah.
Yeah, but so the Spence fight made him number one. That's crazy because
the Spence fight put him back at number one. It put him back at number one.
So it's kind of crazy because what fight even put Spence up there to be say top 10 pound for pound?
He was top 5 when he unified the 3 belts. Even when he had 2 belts. And listen. I had the same argument. I said, how the fuck is he top 5 and not Arthur Beterbiev that actually knocked out every single champion plus person he fought? But that's the way politics go, champ.
Hey man, it is what it is. But Drew,
literally on ESPN's most recent pound for pound list, the people that were left out but still receive votes, and Spence is still one of those people still receiving votes to be on the pound for pound list.
I mean, shit. There was rumors about Spence getting the Canelo fight. It just ain't no money at PBC eventually, obviously.
Yeah, I just got a question. Since we talking on the subject of Canelo Berlanga, you know what I'm saying, and people, think I'm a PBC fanboy, and I just don't see the fight being competitive. I just want to know, like, can we get a poll, on how many people think Berlanga can actually beat Canelo, versus the Charlo? Can we get a poll on that? Just to see, if they truly believe like this is as good of a fight as they think it is, you know, and it's not just a spectacle. Yo, what's up, Danny?
Yeah, I just wanted to I don't know, just provide you with more information. So on Rings pound for pound list, aside from Bud being number one, Bud has been on the pound for pound list longer than anybody else by 2.5 years.
But
So
what is his?
The next person is Inoue, and he's been on the list longer than Inoue for a little shy of 2.5 years.
Damn.
But what was Bud's? What was Bud Crawford's pound for pound win prior to, you know what I'm saying, prior to the Spence fight?
Being the first male to undispute in the 4
Come
belt
on, bro,
division.
but that's cool and all, but none of those fights are pound for pound worthy.
We gotta go to
If you get no, don't do that.
There you go.
What?
That's the
Tell
bell.
me, no, tell me.
You just
tell
heard
me,
it.
No, I'm about to counterpunch again. Tell me what Crawford fight is worthy of being pound for pound before Earl Spence, bro.
Like I said already, this will be the third
Come
time.
on, dog.
No. This will be the third time now saying it is a combination of what he's done. And definitely, like Devin and Jermell, it's for undisputing. That's how they got on the list. Everyone gets on the list for undisputing. Taylor got on the list. Devin, Mel, they got on the list for undisputing. So how can you ask Crawford not to get on the list?
That's cool. I get it. But you know what I'm saying? At least Devin has a fight that's worthy of being pound for pound with Loma.
My dude, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
Check it.
You just gotta look at the optics.
I'm gonna walk you through it. I'm gonna walk you through it because obviously you forgot, and that's okay. So first things first, he undisputes to be pound for pound number one because he's the first male to do it. Cool. Next step, he does pound for pound shit, moves straight up, fights a champion in Horn, right?
Come on, bro.
What? Come on.
Even consider Horn.
See, I gotta go. I can't go. You pay for a counter. But look, say what you want. Then I can't. Because remember, I'm the same guy giving Devin credit for moving up and fighting champion Regis. You don't give guys credit for this. I don't know. You must be better than them.
Look.
You must
Regis
be
is
better.
more considered.
You must be better.
Regis.
Horn was coming off a Pacquiao win, man. Controversial or not, it was coming off a Pacquiao win. Like, what you want me to do?
Come on, bro. That Regis win look better than Horn, bro.
Nah, you just a hater. You just a hater. You don't respect
Regis,
dudes clearing out. This two dudes that cleared out the division.
10 times better than Horn, bro.
My brother, this two dudes that cleared out of the division in separate times in boxing and moved up to fight champions, and you don't respect neither. You on record not respecting Crawford for moving up to fight Horn, and now you on record. And you was just on record not respecting Devin for moving up to fight Regis. So like you just a weird demented boxing fan.
No.
Yeah,
no,
you twisted. You
twisted. They got the same thing. They both the dudes they face arguably lost their last fight. They both arguably lost their last fight. You can't tell me that Regis didn't arguably lose that shit to Zaria, and that motherfucking Jeff Horn didn't arguably lose that shit to Manny Pacquiao, bro. Like, let's be serious, bro.
Hey,
of course, I'm shit on that. It don't look good.
I am being serious. I'm the same dude that argued with Floyd Schofield Sr. for him to fight former champion Javier Fortuna. I care about that. You don't. You don't care. You worrying about he looked bad. I'm worried about he fought a champion. I care about that.
And then it's like this, Ness. It's like this, Ness. And if you're calling this dude pound for pound, right? Why would you go up and fight the lesser champion? You're supposed to be pound for pound. Move up and fight the top guy. Ain't that what Teofimo did? Josh Taylor was he was the king. What are you laughing at? Was Josh Taylor not the best 140
I'm laughing at you.
Was he not the best 140 pounder at the time? Was Josh Taylor not the best 140 pounder at the time?
That is, yes,
was he not the best 40 pounder at the time?
Yes,
okay, so that makes my point.
But that is your time. That is your time. Supermax.
Yo, Tip probably got Keith Thurman on his pound for pound list.
At least at number 3, dog, for sure. Yo, no, I appreciate. Was it Bougie that you said send the counterpunch next?
Yes.
Okay, shout out to him. Because I think what triggered him is what I said in my super chat, which is I feel like Eddie, the two Eddies and Canelo had this planned all along. Devin put out a tweet that says, They moved the fight to New York because they didn't want to affect ticket sales for Canelo. Why would Matchroom and DAZN give a shit about a PBC fight and not want to affect their sales? You know, you gotta look at the little details of that. So,
or even more, Max, even more. Why would Golden Boy give a fuck about Canelo? Because Golden Boy
yeah,
is lead
exactly.
promoter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Golden
Yeah,
Boy
so
would
that's what I'm
care because
saying.
they were
So,
told by the network that it matters.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. The zone. They both with the zone. That's my
yeah,
point.
the zone is saying, hey, we're not trying to, we got they had some kind of inkling that they were gonna land Canelo back for this fight. Um, I'm with it. I mean, I don't really care. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that Benavidez fight, I think, is dead in the water. That's gonna be one of the ones that we just never got, unfortunately. So what can you do? Because I don't see Canelo going up to 75 to fight him, and I don't see David coming back down to 68. So that's going to be one of those what ifs. But I mean, I look forward to it. I don't see Canelo going and fighting in the Puerto Ricans' backyard. I'm also hoping for it to be in Vegas. I'm already out there in May, so
Why not
link
though?
up with
Why
you
not?
guys. And
Why not? Have any big, even half decent Puerto Rican, Mexicans gone to Puerto Rico? Outside of Salido, who had a lot of losses, but still was a half decent
oh,
Mexican.
Yo, can I
that's a good
ask a
question.
serious question? And
I
maybe
don't
you don't know
know.
the answer, but like, is El Coliseo the biggest venue they got?
I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer
Well,
for
I don't
real.
mean just necessarily Puerto Rico, but I don't see Canelo going to Miami or New York for this one.
I mean, you
And
gotta
I'm also just
consider,
hoping so on a personal
yeah,
level.
yeah, gotta consider that Puerto Rico is still America. It's still, and like
Mhm.
there's plenty of big A-list celebrities that have Puerto Rican properties, as you know.
No, for sure.
So
But
so
But
it
I'm
could
just,
also,
still be a
I
movie
just,
out
when's the
there.
last time Puerto Rican fans got a chance to travel to Vegas? They're gonna travel well. When's the last time they had a big enough fight to really go out there? You know what I
that's
mean?
probably
I feel
Cotto,
like
probably
What's the
Canelo
Cotto,
cost?
Cotto,
What's
if
the
we being
cost from
honest.
but
Mexico
I
to
feel like
Puerto
Cotto didn't
Rico?
really get that same. I feel like Cotto didn't really get. I don't feel like Cotto was ever at the level of Tito. And
Nah,
granted,
hell
I don't
no,
know that
hell
anybody
no,
ever will be.
hell no.
So, but
Nah,
I think Berlanga's got the shot
Berlanga,
to he's
Berlanga got
young, flashy.
Berlanga got the chance, homie. I got hella counter
Yeah,
punches
for
though.
sure.
But Berlanga got the chance, especially if he even buzz or drop Canelo. I think he could come out of that fight like Diego Chavez did in the fight with Keith One Time Thurman. Drew counter.
And the only reason I'm asking about the venue nest, let's be clear. Like, obviously, going to a country outside of the U.S. is gonna you're not gonna be able to sell the tickets for as much, so you're gonna have to make up for it. So just like they put Canelo in the stadium in Mexico, just similar thought process. That's all.
Drew.
Hello, me. Okay. This is for Tip Bayless and then Suleiman. Tip, just listen when the hardcore schooling you. I can't believe, Tip, that you don't consider undisputed runs as a legitimate reason to be on the pound for pound list, bro. Terence Crawford stopped every guy he faced at 147, but he's not pound for pound for being, what is it, Ness? Three-time three-weight division champ, three-time lineal, three-time Ring Magazine. But
Pretty
that's not pound for
much.
pound. You know what I'm saying? Same thing as Usyk, same thing as Inoue, bro. That's pound for pound greatness. So let that school you when you're talking to hardcore. But like I said, you never mentioned those other fights in the smaller weights. But Suleiman, bro, that's weapon, baby. I'm glad you're already hyping it up. I'm glad you're hyping up that Mama Luke, that Chivato Puerto Rican. He gonna take the Puerto Rican knee, like when fucking Margarito beat Cotto, like when Salvador Sanchez beat Wilfredo, baby. Hype it up, baby. Keep it going. And to that color that super chatted, I'm eating, going on drinking Jaritos. I don't take offense to that, baby. I love them kind of jokes. Keep it coming. But I'm eating frijoles con queso fresco and a grapefruit jarito. But let's just keep hyping up. You see that shit, Danny? They coming already. The Puerto Ricans gonna come. We're gonna see Josue Vargas tears come May 4th, May 5th. They're gonna be crying like Josue Vargas fans in the stands, and they're gonna turn
Yo,
Berlanga to
that
do a
was
career change
Josue's
like
brother.
Josue.
Wasn't that his brother though? Like they was like hugging another dude. They was sad when Cepeda did that. Nah, it's been listen,
Belts to ass.
Puerto Ricans have had like yo, like some of them, Kodo took a knee. It's a lot of, they need one. They need one. They really do. They got
They knew when
Matias.
they thought they was gonna have her day home. They thought they was gonna have her day home. They got Xander coming up. I know they need one, but I like that, Suleiman. Call in, baby. Speak that delusion. You got Danny like mad at that delusion because it's fucking delusion, bro. Take that knee, baby. You've eaten too many fucking pasteles and too much mofongo, bro. That coquito is fucking stale, bro. Get some fucking
That's what
birria
it
de
is,
chivo
bro.
in your life,
Bro, my
papi.
man's is off the
Get some, yeah.
coquito. That's what it is.
He's off that dirty coquito, bro. Get some fucking tequila in your life, bro. Come, you're gonna see some real mamacitas that week, bro. That talk classy and ladylike, not them fucking deep voice New York Puerto Rican girls, bro. Come on, Poppy. It's all right. We welcoming you. Bring the Puerto Rican flag. You know what I'm saying? We got Peso Pluma. Y'all got fucking Daddy Yankee, bro. And you got fucking Bad Bunny. So it's going to be a party, but it's going to end with Puerto Rican
Man,
tears,
come on.
Suleiman. You had to go
Bro,
all the way.
we've seen him
He
kicking
had to
it.
go
You know who
all
El
the way back
Conejo
to the
Malo
Kodo fight
rocking with? He Team Canelo.
He can't go
to see
against the
Canelo hurt.
grain. He go against the grain. He done. He
Bro, that's
done.
already his man's in them,
He
though.
done. He go against the grain. He done, bruh. Conejo Malo better watch out, bro. Geo counter. He know who he got to walk out. If he ain't walk, he better make a song about Berlanga.
Man,
Yo,
El
I seen
Conejo Malo
Berlanga.
gonna be, bro. Let me tell you, not just is he gonna be rooting for Canelo, he's gonna be sporting the red, the green, and the white. You best
I'm about
believe
to
it,
hit him up because I seen him riding his Lamborghini Urus and he
bro.
was.
You act like he gonna hit you back. What El Conejo Malo gonna respond to you for?
I'm about to hit him up. I seen him riding his Lamborghini Urus and I was like, yo, damn. I wonder what song is that he's listening to because it was like a song with his name in it. But Langa got a song. Somebody out there already did. That's fire. That's like Xander with Mike Towers. Gio, you there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Live negotiations, live fight negotiations, man. Hey, look, I'm not gonna do the whole CYP thing and just completely turn this to a whole nother topic and shit, because that's what this motherfucker do every single time, man. We talking about one thing and it always turns into something else with this motherfucker. Like I don't know how he brought race into it. Shout out to Black History Month, but I don't know what the fuck going on. Look, at the end of the day, if you broke, just say that, my guy. If you want to A side yourself out of this fight, aka duck, just say that, my guy. It's all right. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, but just know you shot yourself in the fucking foot. How the fuck you gonna call in and say, man, how this motherfucker gonna complain about XYZ? And then you call in for complaining about XYZ. The same shit. Like, where's my money? Where's my guarantee? You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't need no fucking money to have this fight happen. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker trying to act like he didn't know Border Wars was happening. Even when you gone, you tune in every single day, bro. Don't act new to this shit. It is what it is, man. Like I've been told you, man. All this shit you think is fun and games, but it is what it is because at the end of the day, it's funny because like I said, you complain about XYZ, but then you go ahead, call in, complain about XYZ. Like if you an A side, you really nobody in real life. But at the end of the day, like, bro, you want to call out somebody else for some legal shit, but we all know about your legal situation too. But the thing about it is, those type of charges, my guy, like, bro, you below a rat, and you know that, and it is what it is. But look, when you in the ring, it'll be better than anywhere else. I'll tell you that much, right? Because we have the doctors there and everybody to make sure you safe, man. It is what it is. It's just a fight in the ring. But like I said, man, if you want to A side this shit out, duck, and do whatever you do, that's fine, bro. But just call it like it is. Don't try to spin the narrative and put it however the fuck you want to try to put it, man. It is what it is. Um, just get at me when you actually ready to negotiate, bro. I don't need no money for this shit. And that's it, man. Shout out to you guys. Back to the topic.
We got Rally that says Mexicans got one popular athlete. I guess he meant how many blacks got. Y'all not even competition. Okay, counterpunch for Timboski. I don't see Kim Timboski though. So we ain't gonna cook that yet. We got JXV. Al has no choice now but to collab with networks. Let's hope. Let's hope. Julio Guzman, don't hype Berlanga too much. Canelo might refuse that fight. Damn. Lake County, $2. Danny, we Lake and Crook County. Don't cut the scholar. Julio Guzman, $5. Danny hating on Suleiman because he got no weed. Damn, Danny ain't got no weed? Grinning, squinting face.
Man, I stay with weed. Shout out to Hardin. Shout out to the state of Nevada who has upped their limit to 2.5 ounces. So, I got plenty of blue runts and some more shit. There's some stizzy I'm smoking on. 23%. So, yeah, I always got weed. Feel me? Who we got on the line?
We got Lake County. Excuse me. We do got Lake County. Danny, no arguing with the scholar. Chill, Joe. We got
I'm
Renaissance.
bad, B. I just sometimes we just gotta teach our elders, and that was one of those instances.
Renaissance Dad, $20. Drop the bomb for the dub. Canelo, Tank, Mauricio Suleiman, ruining the sport. Lake County, tell him to drop a bomb for my man Lake County. He going ham with the super chat. $2 more. See, Ness, it ain't only Devin with Danny triggered. I know, he gets triggered with Mexicans too. I mean, but he Mexican is natural.
But it had nothing to do with that, bro.
You know what it is. You Mexican, he's Puerto Rican, natural rivalry. I get it, B. I get it.
Like I said, Bud is black, and that's who I was standing up for. It's stupidity that triggers me. Lake County, though, $2. Danny, your Mexican pride is taking a hit today, for reals.
Back with another
the only
one.
reels I know, champ, is the one on the page. Go check them out. Stop being a hater.
Well, he ain't put
Lake County,
he ain't put
$2.
He put real with an S. He ain't put EEL.
Same shit.
Nah.
I mean, what's reels?
Nah. Keeping it reals. Keeping it reals.
Oh, okay. Tip mad because Thurman #1 pound for pound, most inactive. Fuck out of here, Tip.
What? This motherfucker gonna be in PR on Friday? Salute. That's how you do a motherfucking media tour, bro. Nice. Shout out to Berlanga. Gonna be in Puerto Rico el viernes. Toda la mano arriba. Toda la mano arriba. Puerto Rico. Yeah. I can't wait for this fucking movie, man. We got. Oh, shit. Oscar Suleiman cooking a whole ass. Oh, you got to help me with that. This is a Mexican word, Danny. Pozole?
Oh, damn. Yup, pozole.
What is that? Tell us. Because obviously he called you a pozole. Suleiman only cooking you. Nah, but what is it, though?
It's a stew.
Ooh. Shout out to Suleiman getting the counters and the super chats. We got Tip. That was the one he had. We got Carlos Indileno. Counter. Carlo.
Yeah.
What up?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. Kind of sad that this happened. I wanted to see the David Benavidez fight. I mean, if he has one more fight on his deal, if he signs with PBC again, is he going to be considered a duck? Because he knows that, I'm pretty sure Eddie Hearn's going to throw him some bones just to get him on the.
I mean, you shouldn't even put that out there. You know that his father told us in the Wynn Casino that they're going to finish their career with PBC and Al Haymon.
This don't change it?
I mean, obviously everyone's entitled to change their mind, but, I'm just saying they said what they said, so don't expect something different until they announce something different. They've already said they plan on finishing their career with PBC and Al Haymon. Now,
All right, and
obviously, if there's really no money, not only not for Canelo but for no one, like if the Keith fight doesn't happen, then maybe that shit should change something for Benavidez. But
exactly because I
right
mean,
now he was announced the fight, so obviously he's got to be content with the money he's making.
yeah, just because I'm looking at Tank, I'm looking at the roster. I mean, who else is they gonna have Tank? That's not leaving the PBC stable, So I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's good, like for pure boxing fans, because they're just pretty much. Hopefully, everyone starts heading to the zone, or maybe PBC opens up and starts fighting guys out of their stable. But yeah, man, this is I guess Munguia Berlanga. I kind of like to see them both go at it. Is there another fighter that's in the Eddie Hearn stable that could maybe his little fight on May 5th, May 4th, and then maybe those two go at it? Then September be even bigger and see the winner of that one. Or you guys are just saying it's Berlanga Munguia already?
Yeah, those are the options, Berlanga Munguia.
Okay. All right.
But truth be told, literally 16 minutes ago, it's being reported that Matchroom presented offers for Canelo and Munguia, and Canelo is claimed that Canelo's taking the Munguia fight, which fucking sucks, man. I wanted to go to Puerto Rico, man.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, man. Fuck it. Big fight in May.
You wasn't going for the Berlanga fight.
What? What do you
Yeah,
say?
and you know what? Oh yeah, and remember Mauricio Herrera got robbed
to
in Puerto Rico.
like the fight was gonna land out there.
There was a possibility. Yeah. Berlanga's a star, and he could have presented a package.
Bro, the possibility was you going out there for the press conference.
If George Kambosos could present a fucking package, why the fuck Berlanga can't?
I didn't see Australia, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible. Listen to me.
Let me finish my sentence. George ain't provide or prove anything in America the way at least Berlanga has to have.
No, you're absolutely correct.
All right then.
You're absolutely, but you talking about in America. All due respect, and you gonna make me sound like a bad guy right here, but bro.
No, I get it. It's Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Your hatred's coming out. This is the rivalry I talked about.
Just listen to me, bro. Listen, because why y'all try to turn everything into race, bro? Get that corny shit out of here. Listen. Puerto Rico was just seeking aid after the hurricane, bro. Financial aid after the hurricane. They went over half a year in some parts
makes the most money? Power. What makes the most money? Fucking tourism.
But champ,
Yo, don't forget that Mauricio Herrera got robbed. The biggest robbery ever. When he fought Danny Garcia.
Don't have a lot of money.
Let my man Carlos say what he said about Mauricio Herrera. I mean Mauricio.
Remember No, Mauricio Herrera got robbed in Puerto Rico, so you gotta watch out when you go over there.
But what, the Danny fight? Man, you loco, bro. What's wrong with you, man? Puerto Ricans stand up. We beat the shit out of Mauricio Herrera in Puerto Rico.
Oh, no.
Nah. It was a tight fight. It was a tight fight.
It was tight?
Yeah, it was tight.
All right. I'll give you that, but I think Herrera won, but
listen, I'm not gonna lie. People thought Danny lost that fight. People thought Danny lost the fucking the kid from TMT. What was his name? From the UK, Danny? All
right. I don't know. Yeah, man. I'm just saying because you said the last fighter that went over there. I think that was what 16, 15, 16, 2016, 15. All right, guys. Stay up, man.
All right, Danny.
What up?
King Counter, CYP, courtesy of Renaissance Dad.
Uh-oh. You know, man, I've been here 5 years, man. And y'all say the same fucking shit. Lie about the same fucking shit. But this is what I'm going to do for y'all. This is my word. $500 for anybody who can find a Carlos Moore rap sheet that says I was arrested. Okay? And you can send it to Danny. And Danny has all rights. I'm telling you live. You have all rights to read it out loud and show it, screenshot, whatever you want to do to show it. Show these charges I was charged with in my arrest record. Show this motherfucking shit to this crowd because y'all love to lie. Why y'all always lying? Like, I will give anybody, it ain't got to be Gio, it could be anybody who could find that on Carlos Moore, my arrest record, my rap sheet, because I'm lower than a snitch. I'm all these things. Find it, make it public knowledge, and let's see. I will give you $500. I swear to God on my son's life, you will get that $500. See, I think some of y'all are really mad that you can't actually stop me or make me seem like a liar, because it's true. Y'all know I got money. Why say I'm broke? That's stupid. Why say I'm nobody in real life? Come on, man. In real life, I'm in 2 Hall of Fames, my nigga. In real life, I'm a college graduate, married a baddie that was a track and field star herself that was a world champion. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm nobody in real life? My God, if Carlos Moore is nobody in real life, then that says a lot about everybody that comes on this motherfucking show. Because I'm more accomplished than a lot of you motherfuckers on this show. I'm talking about 99% of the motherfuckers on here on a regular basis. I'm more successful than you. Fuck it. Y'all want to diss me? I'm going to keep it real. I'm more successful than most of y'all. So stop with that shit unless you could prove that I'm a fucking fraud. Gio, real talk, dog. If you want to fight me, just say you don't want to fight me. If you want to fight me, why would you stop people from giving you money? These people are not giving me money. It's not the purse for me. It's the purse for you because you're going to win, right? You know you scared when you stopping people from giving money that's going to you because you going to win. The difference is if we had a poll right now and they ask who they think will win the fight, it's going to be me, dog. That's why nobody wants the money, because they know they're just giving it to me, the nigga who already got money. It's going to make them feel bad as a motherfucker that they want me to lose and they got to pay me to win. They know I'll beat you up, man. There's people who met me in person, dog. They never met you. Niggas who see me in person know I'm not to be fucking played with, partner. This is not an act. I'm working on not getting so mad at you motherfuckers and not wanting to fuck y'all up. Like, I'm the opposite of y'all. Y'all trying to get tough in y'all 30s and 40s. I'm trying to tone it down. Y'all want to go to Border Wars and put on headgear and big gloves and do some cardio and say you a fucking fighter? That ain't no real fight. A fight is when you got a chance to break your hand, when you got a chance to get your jaw broke, get jumped, get your nose broke, go to the hospital. That's a real fight, not that shit y'all be talking about. Don't nobody get their panties in a bunch of no Border Wars, boy. But if you do want me to get my panties in a bunch, pay the $5, you cheapskate bitch. You put your 5 in. I seen a nigga in the chat say he'll put 500. That's 500. Another nigga said he'll put 5. That's 505. Keep adding it up and let's get this shit popping or stop mentioning my name. $500 to whoever can prove that CYP ain't who we say he is. Show that rap sheet, you nigga.
Champ, that's the bell. Josh, counter.
Am I on there?
You on?
Josh, what's up?
CYP, actually come back, bro. That was supposed to be a king counter. Fucking hell. My bad, brother. Inviting you to speak. You get more time still. No? All right. We going to Bo Rogers trying you now. This is number 4? 4th time?
He still ain't even connect. That's crazy.
That is crazy. So sad. JT.
Yo.
What
Man,
up,
we look,
CYP?
y'all gotta stop being so triggered, man. This is how I am. Like, I really am like this. I like proving shit, dog. Don't y'all know me? If y'all say it ain't true, I want to go find out if it's true. Like, there's nothing a TBV listener or caller could do to me, man. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop worrying about what the fuck going on with callers, dog. Stop worrying about that. Worry about your life. Worry about your woman. Worry about the woman you don't got. Worry about your wife. Worry about your wife not secretly liking niggas' pictures who look like me. Like, worry about that shit. Cause y'all really gonna get yourselves your heart broke and your jaw broke. Like, let it go, man. Matter of fact, here's what y'all do. Send me the link back to the Discord because I done got booted. Send it back to me, and me and Gio, we can negotiate outside of this, man. Because the show don't care because they don't believe in you. They don't believe in your skills. They don't believe you can actually win, dog. Like, cut it out. If y'all think he can win, I want to see y'all talking about, give me a 1 for the $5. Just give me, you ain't got to send the 5 now. Just put a 1 that you are going to send your money, and we going to trust you. It's $5 for Gio to whoop CYP ass. But if you don't send the money, it's because you know he can't. You know he can't. CYP's not worried about nothing. I'm in the gym every day. Gloves right there, punch it bag right in my face. It's not happening. Y'all are regular civilian ass dudes with regular jobs. Keep up your regular job. My job is to stay fit and in shape. Your job is to drive trucks and drop shit off. Stop it. You're not the same as me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Who are you trying to prove this shit to? Like, you niggas have moved on. You're not athletic. You didn't make the team. You didn't score the 4 touchdowns and poke high. You niggas ain't it. You're not going to get your Martin moment because you're not going to call them. You're just going to get your motherfucking ass whipped live on TBV. Leave me the fuck alone or pay the $5, you freeloaded motherfuckers. Because I'm not like Martin, my nigga. I'll pay the $5. CYP gone.
All right, so I'm officially done with that. Y'all deal with that in the back call. Yeah. We not accepting no more counters in reference to that shit. Y'all handle that on your own time. I done lost 25 people on Twitter and 100 people on YouTube. Y'all can negotiate on your own time, free from the show. We want to talk boxing over here. Something I always bring up. TYP never talks boxing, man. But we got JT.
Got JT, man.
What's
What's
up?
up? And that shit crazy, man. I'm gonna stay out of that. But the show is basic because I hopped on though. I'm hearing different topics. It's based about Canelo leaving PBC. That's
Yes, the reports from Coppinger and multiple sources obviously credit Rick Glazer first, but yes, he has officially
okay.
left.
Interesting. When the fights get tough for Canelo bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. He moving around like how people
Champ, maybe
complain
you
about.
didn't hear the report. It's the lack of money. They didn't have the money. They couldn't show the money. They couldn't put it in escrow. So
Well, look,
the only situation that got rough was financially for PBC.
excuse me, turning that. Shout out to you, because I know you got your attorney license now. I'm not buying that shit. I think the fights that Canelo do not want to fight is the reason why he's leaving PBC.
Hey, champ. So wasn't Haymon offering him $35 million for Jaime?
I didn't want to go down this route, Ness. No, I'm just saying. I'm just looking off
No,
the
I'm just
consistency
asking
of
you a simple
Canelo
question.
Everest.
Just a simple question. Just a simple question. Was Al Haymon not reporting? Wasn't it reported that Al Haymon was offering Canelo $35 million to fight Jaime? So how was he ducking? How was he ducking when they're reporting that he's fighting Jaime on the zone?
That's what Jaime got to do with him fighting Benavidez.
No
The
reports.
one you kept saying.
No reports.
All right,
no
my
reports.
point.
No offers. No offers.
Look, brother. If you could just hang the phone up and you go take my whole call. I just want to say what I got to say. I get off.
Oh, all right.
That's what you're doing. At the end of the day, I'm not surprised what Canelo doing. This is what we used to Canelo does. So I think the fights got tougher. It's not the money, because they could come up with the money they pay Canelo. It's not the money. I think it's fights that Canelo want to fight and won't feel safe with a blanket. So he's gone over to the matchroom from what I'm hearing y'all talking about to get the easier fights. The harder fights were Benavidez. I remember Ness said a few. He was trying to get on Benavidez taking another fight to wait on Canelo to not say his name. Like they don't know what Canelo's not gonna do. We know Canelo's not gonna fight no Benavidez. The style is all messed up wrong with him. Canelo's looking for a smoother way out because he's on his way out. That's why he's not gonna take those fights. So man, like I'm not surprised that Canelo pulling this move, man. This what he been doing his whole career. Like y'all could be fooled about that. Y'all can say who you fought. Yeah, he fought names that was washed up. He ain't fight those names when those names made sense. Because Canelo don't move like that. He wait till he sees some default in the fighter and he picked that fighter. That's my call.
Pure delusion. Bo Rogers, I'm being extra nice here. Keep going back to you with all these dozens of people. Yeah, you might want to try something. Josh, counter. Bo Rogers seems to have some weird issues happening. Josh, what's going on?
It must be like the caller said. He said you blocking people.
Word.
You are tuned in. Smash the like, hit the subscribe, have that notification bell turned on. Lots of footage and content dropping this week.
Josh, what up? Counterpunch for J-Mac's little brother. And I ain't saying that's how he said it. Dom, what up? Dom? Yo? All right. Brandon?
Houston to Cincinnati.
That was for Cincinnati. In the meantime, I got Lake County, $2. I'll let Danny handle the other one.
Damn, I just stepped away to smoke,
Nah,
but
it's all
if I
good. It's
remember
all good.
correctly, he said something about what's worse, my Mexican pride or somebody's
CYP's
narcissism or something.
narcissism. And Baby Joker says, tell Carlos Moore to shush emoji. He has a... Y'all chill, man. I'm not reading that shit. Julio Guzman, $5. CYP sounds like Oswald from In Living Color. Y'all gotta, yo, bro, what, y'all take that shit to CYP, please. We don't really want all that
I'm pretty sure.
craziness.
What is it? CYP athletes or something? This is paid.
Yeah, man.
Yo,
What up?
Go DM them.
PBV. What's up, man? This the AJ Trucking on his day off. How y'all fellas feeling today?
Chilling, man.
Shit, I'm high.
It's like 70 degrees in Ohio, man, so I'm loving it.
Damn, that's
Hey,
better
Ness.
than Vegas.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm in a great mood, bro. I had an awesome weekend and shit. Shout out to the whole TV community. Roll out. Where's C-Dub at? Roll out. He was excited. He was expecting big press conferences and Charlemagne the guy hosted. Yeah. He thought it was gonna be like old times, big presser with Charlemagne hosting and shit like the good old days when they had a budget. Now let me start trolling. I kind of I'm kind of fucking with both parties though, man. I understand Canelo's perspective of it. I got some shit in writing where I got a certain guarantee. Pay me my money, or I'm out. But I also respect PBC. Like, bro, we worried about our ROI at this point. We can't give you 35 million for Charlo. This nigga's calling in on Aiden Ross drunk. He's high on psychedelics. He went 12 with a nigga with one leg that Bud stopped at 47 4 or 5 years ago. We can't pay you that. So they stood on business and said, listen, if you can't take a cut, I mean, free yourself, man, on some Fantasia shit. I respect that. I respect that. Like, but I just want them to keep that same energy with everybody else. Keep that same energy with Tank when y'all paying them top dollar to fight shit we don't want to see. And Caleb Plant, couple million to fight niggas that do commercials for Subway. Keep that same energy for everybody. Fight who we want y'all to fight, the good fights that the fans want to see, or we'll give y'all walking papers. If we ain't have an issue with letting Canelo walk, y'all can get the fuck on too. So I just hope they keep that trend going because I like it. I like it because I can't be mad at them for letting Canelo walk for not wanting to pay him for Charlo fight when I was just complaining that I didn't even want the fucking Charlo fight. I don't think nobody wanted the Charlo fight. Berlanga, is it a great fight? No, but it's better than the Charlo fight off momentum alone. Like I said, you got Berlanga, who just got a KO victory, versus a guy like Charlo, who just went 12 with a nigga with one leg. So, momentum's point, Berlanga has the advantage. Youth, Berlanga has the advantage. Fan base, Berlanga has the advantage. All that shit. So, yeah, man, it's not the best, but I can see how for somebody like you guys, you Latino cats, it can be a big event for y'all. Is it a big event for me? Not really. But I'm gonna fuck with it because I fucks with Canelo. But other than that, yeah, man, roll out. What my boy Dub, man, roll out. This is a hell of a rollout. No Bud, no Canelo. They better just start writing Tank a blank check, man, letting them put whatever the fuck he want on it, because he's the only star they got over there, literally the only guy that can move the needle over there. We talk shit about Golden Boy when what Canelo was like 90-some% of the
That's D
revenue.
Bell, champ. JT counterpunch from Jonathan Sims. Who said counterpunch for J Mac's little brother, the other Macon? JT. All right, we got Abe.
Just reminding everybody,
Yo,
smash
yo,
that
yo,
like button.
We
Stop
hear
being
you.
stingy with it. What up, Abe?
yo. Thank you guys for allowing me to speak. Uh, First, I just want to say that I live in Japan now, and
Yeah, salute.
your guys' podcast, I always listen to it, and I wanted to take it back to the whole Crawford being pound for pound thing, because a lot of people didn't agree why he should be number one, and I just wanted to say it's crazy how people talk down on Crawford beating Horn, and then they big up they
Uh-oh.
big up Spence. Sorry, it's cutting off. They big up Spence beating Ugas for beating Pacquiao. So logically, how does that make sense? They want to shit on Bud beating Horn, and then when Pacquiao was actually younger, you know, and they want to go up and big up Spence for beating Ugas, who beat Pacquiao to get that title. So it doesn't make sense for me. So I don't understand how these guys could really think or feel that Bud isn't number one now, you know, if that makes any sense.
Uh, it makes sense, I guess.
Because how are you going to downplay, for example, when Crawford beat Horn, he basically was the champion who beat he beat the man that beat the man, right? Who was
Mm-hmm.
number one welterweight. So how does it make sense for people to hype up Spence's win over Ugas for beating Pacquiao when Bud
I
technically
mean,
already had done that?
it don't make sense. It's just an arguing point. You heard the last person I was, debating. It's like people are always gonna pick and choose who they give credit to. It don't matter. Two fighters could accomplish the same thing, and one could receive credit or both could not. The way that the last caller, not the last caller, but a few callers ago, tip, obviously was not giving Crawford credit for beating Horn after moving up in undisputed. Same thing, he didn't give credit to Devin for undisputing and moving up and fighting a champion. Like, some people just have weird arguments.
Right, and that's what I was just trying to point out. The fact that he went in there and he really tried to say that how what was Bud's defining um win
Fight, yeah.
to yeah right to become pound for pound, and it's the fact that he it's basically contradictory, because how can you give Spence credit for beating Ugas who beat an old Pacquiao? Then it just doesn't make sense. When Horn beat, I mean, yeah, it was controversial, when Horn beat him, but he was a fresher guy. Can we really say honestly that Pacquiao is gonna beat Spence, or Spence would beat Pacquiao if it were to be Horn versus? It's I don't know. It's speculation, I guess. I don't know. My bad, guys.
Nah,
I've
man.
never done these.
Don't worry, bro. This
I've
is what
never
it's
done
for,
these like.
man. This is what it's for, to call in, get it off your chest.
It's
As
I'm
long as
nervous.
it's
I'm
boxing.
nervous.
No worries, man.
It's just nervousness.
Keep calling in, champ. Appreciate you making the show
Thanks, guys.
international. Calling in all the way in Japan. H-Town, what up?
What up, Ness? What up, Ness? Hey, now, baby. Hey, Ness. Was it me or was I hearing things? Was CYP trying to play the race card on you earlier?
Not on me, but on
Yeah.
his call, yes. His first call was the race card.
Man, that's crazy, man. How you gonna claim you're the mighty CYP and then you pulling out the most beta move ever? Hey, man, what happened to Al is he got caught being the middleman. He's the middleman that always gets paid. And he's always using somebody else's money to make the big fight. And now he got to use his own money. So he's like, man, do I really want to risk my money with Canelo and Jamal making a profit, or at least a big enough profit for it to be worth for him to put up his, I would say, what, 45 million? Because I'm assuming that Jamal's going to get the usual 8 to 10 million from this fight that Canelo pays his guys. That's crazy to
I
me,
mean,
man.
according to David, the minimum is 5.5. I mean, Jose Senior.
Man, I don't believe nothing Jose Senior says, man. That guy, he starts stuttering, looking left and right, like he's sitting in front of of that one interrogator from Menace to Society. Was it 5 million or 6 million? 5.5 million? Oh, you know he fucked up now. You know he fucked up. I don't believe. But hey, Ness, as far as the Berlanga Canelo fight goes, yeah, it's gonna make money. It's gonna move the needle financially. But do we really need it in the boxing world? I'd rather see Munguia versus Berlanga. I think that'll be a more exciting fight and more competitive. But I mean, if that's what Canelo's gonna do, that's what Canelo's gonna
Nah,
do.
I
Hey,
mean, it's being reported that Chava again, but again, I keep telling you that Chava wants Mexico versus Mexico, but Chava is reporting that it's looking like it's going to be Jaime, not Berlanga. That Canelo's chosen Berlanga. I mean, the Canelo's
yeah,
chosen Jaime. The Canelo's chosen
Jaime.
Jaime.
Yeah, I'd rather see Hyman, man. To me personally, I
You might be going through a dead spot. You breaking up, champ.
step above Berlanga.
All right, you
Um,
back. You
you
back.
got me. I said Hyman is one step above Berlanga and one step below Canelo. So either way, he gives good fights with both guys. So, but man, I don't know, man. I mean, Canelo just, I think he's gonna win that fight. To me, I'm 80% sure he's gonna knock him out. Because I mean, David's defense is nothing but more punches, and that's what Canelo strives on. You know, he don't have an elite jab like Bivol does, and he don't have the footwork Bivol does. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what Canelo's waiting for. He just wants to be a bigger star to make more money, or he's just getting bored with the sport and he's just doing what he wants, like like Floyd did, and he's trying to get his people paid and the people that respect him paid. Like, 'cause we know that's why Berto got the Floyd fight, because he respected Floyd, so Floyd gave him a paycheck. So man, I don't know what's going on in boxing, man. It's getting crazy. That's my call on this.
Leo, appreciate you calling in.
Shout out H Town in the building.
Suleiman.
Okay, okay. So yeah, so I still feel, in my opinion, that that's why he's calling those two big names Berlanga. So that way, if in the meantime, while Berlanga and Monguilla and Canelo gets busy, you could pick another contender, so he could keep himself busy and more acclimated to his new fighting style. You know what I mean? So probably a guy like from the Matchroom roster, the other guy that's a little hot right now. That he's also a Matchroom easy made fight. The one that got that win over down there. I think he fought Casares, knocked out Casares, and then do you know that Casares is gonna fight Osni Iglesias for the IBO belt? A guy that got knocked out by the same guy I'm talking about. That he's in Matchroom. So I forgot the name. I can't recall the name, but that
Casares
young man,
that just for Pacheco.
yeah, Pacheco, Diego Pacheco, will be an excellent opponent, a stay busy opponent for Berlanga, and he will keep himself more in the rankings because if he knocks out
I
Pacheco,
don't think they're gonna do that
that means
because that's two 68-pounders that could fight Canelo.
okay. But the problem is he's gonna look for somebody to stay busy, like
Yeah,
Oscar
I
Iglesias
mean
got that.
the perfect fight for Berlanga to stay busy if Canelo's gonna pick Jaime is Sugar Shane Mosley Jr.
That's good, Pony. But please don't put him against Gabriel. Don't bring this guy to retirement, Rosado. I don't want to see that happen, man.
What you
I don't want to
be?
see the
What you
him fighting.
be?
No, I don't
Puerto
want to see him
Rico
against
versus Puerto
Rosado, bro.
Rico?
Nah, but I don't
Passing of
want to
the
see that happen because
torch?
now I want to see him fight quality opponent. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Pacheco or bring a Caleb
My
Plant there.
dude. So you want him to fight back the bully? The guy that Rosado knocked out? What the fuck?
No, I wouldn't mind seeing him against Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant with good parameter fight to
Yeah,
compare with him
man.
with Benavidez.
PBC, you not listening to the show. PBC having issues. I don't. We can't. We gotta. I don't know. They
So
Caleb
he could
Plant.
jump ship. So Caleb Plant could jump ship and go
Them
over
do.
Matchroom.
Those
You know?
big names like that ain't jumping ship. They showing their loyalty to Al. Canelo's always been his own business.
Nas, just let him continue with his delusion, Nas.
He ain't
Oh,
delusional,
okay, yeah,
bro.
bro. That would be beautiful, bro. But Caleb Plant gets touched, man. If Caleb Plant goes in, he's a big name, and that's what Berlanga wants, big names. So Caleb Plant comes in, is a stay busy fight for him, a barometer fight compared against for Benavidez, right? Because Benavidez got a distance win on him, and also he got a knockout loss to Canelo when he lost the IBF championship. Hey, that fight will be excellent for him. It'll be a big money fight, so he could get the big money. And that's what we want. Thank you for having me on, man. Great show, bro. Fantastic, fantastic show, fellas. Beautiful, excellent show.
All right,
Excellent show.
Suleiman. We got Fats counter.
Yo,
Yo.
yo, damn. I wish I could call in the hate today. You know what I mean? Because I don't like your boy. But I saw an interview, man, that you did with Benavidez Senior, man. What do you mean? What do you mean he didn't know that was Canelo manager, man? I don't know. It's looking like looking like he ain't want to fight Canelo. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even know what he meant by that. Like this dude, I done bought every Benavidez fight. I'm not buying this shit though. Against the dude he ready to fight at 75. Like, yeah, that shit crazy. I can't even put it all on Canelo no more, man. Cause David not even banging the table about you know what I mean, and forcing it, putting gun to his head to fight him. So I mean, shit. And then this dude Berlanga, man. I mean, I don't really know much about him. When I called in your show the other day, I was asking him like how good was he and shit. But I saw in the post fight press conference, they asked him about Morrell. He straight like no. Well, we on the bigger things, like bro, like nah, bro. It's like you scared of that man or something. Like it was like no hesitation, just straight. I'm not fighting him. I want to fight Canelo. Like everybody can't fight the same guy, man. You try and fight him, Monkey try and fight him. Who else? David pulls a fight him. Next thing you know, what Crawford want to fight? Like everybody can't fight the same guy, man. Like I don't want to see people ducking this dude Morrell at 168. I mean, dude, nice, but come on now, man. Everybody can be beat. Dudes act like they just don't want to fight this guy. As far as PBC, I mean, I don't care what happens to that company. If anything, I just want the fighters to make out. You know what I mean? Because they got to put food on their table for their families, man. They ain't really signed up for this shit. I'm sure they ain't know that this shit was going on like this. I mean, so hopefully they can all find a home and still be able to, provide for their families and shit. The way they're supposed to. But if Canelo leave him, then he leave him. I mean, shit. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I guess that's why I heard you say that they don't got a lot of fight dates. I mean, it looked like it must have been a trial one where Amazon Prime. You know what I mean? Is they not with them? I mean, yo.
Yeah, they supposed to be with them, but they got their March 30th date announced.
So is that like that's it?
I mean, that's
That's
it
it?
on the schedule for right now.
God damn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, that's 3 minutes, man. Pay for my free call. Where's my free call run? But yeah, though, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what they gonna do. I don't know what they gonna do. Hopefully the fighters can figure something out. And then I saw the news about Crawford. Ah, damn, bro, my boy might as well just pull a Mayweather, man. Just go ahead and retire. Just go ahead and retire, man, because it's not looking good. I mean, all the guys
Man,
that I think he wanna.
Crawford about to announce some big shit. Slow down, champ. Be easy.
So for real, you think so?
I mean, Canelo left to deal with the promoter that is friends with Turkey Al Sheik, and Turkey Al Sheik already called Crawford. Like, I mean, you don't take a rocket scientist. You got Emanius Stenonius, PBC fighter out here posting on his story some sad messages and shit, talking about uh the truth is you don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Life is a crazy ride and nothing is guaranteed. It's like
And I
PBC
don't mean,
fighters out here mad right now. They
yeah,
they, they,
man. I
they, they
don't mean
want
to laugh,
clarity.
and I don't mean to laugh at him because it's not really funny, but it is, but it is though. I mean, you sitting around waiting for another man to feed you. I mean, you see what's going on. I mean, that's why I say, hats off to Matias and all them guys, man. That said, I'm gonna put food on my own table. I ain't ready to sit around and wait for another man to feed me. Fuck that. You know what I mean? So them guys better stop being blindly loyal to a guy and he ain't giving you no answers of where you know what I mean, where your work rate come from next. You gonna have to jump out there on your own, standy honest. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, I ain't gonna say everybody might as well just go under the zone. Fuck it. Fuck it. They might as well go up under there or in top rank. I mean shit. Might as well you be more active, you be more busy, you won't be fighting one time a year. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully they can get it together, man. But yeah, Crawford, I mean, yeah, I guess if he gonna get the Canelo bag and fight him, you want to sell his O to him. I mean, go ahead and do your thing. I ain't against it, but I don't like the fight. You know what I mean? It's goofy to me, but that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. If not, fight Boots. Fight Boots and retire, man. Just fight Boots and retire. Get him out of there. I appreciate the
Who?
call though.
Who?
Crawford. I
Um,
mean, I'm
Not all
yeah.
good. I just want to know who I know you was talking about. But to be clear, that was not your free call. You still got your free call. That was a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims, who said to be sure to say that was courtesy of J Mac's little brother because he didn't want to take it. So yeah, appreciate you.
All right.
Uh,
Appreciate you.
we got Khaled. What it do?
Khaled.
Indiana.
Yo,
Yo, we hear you.
yo,
We
how
hear
y'all?
you.
I bet. Hey, real quick. I don't think it's like I can understand why it didn't happen. Like I understand why they had to part ways and all that, because they didn't expect his twin brother to look that bad. They expect him to put up another like a better fight. Then if on the contract, y'all tell me to fight Maul, but now y'all telling me not to fight Maul, and then Maul couldn't knock out the 140 pounder, and it just makes sense. It's like, well, look, y'all, we just gotta separate right now. So it makes sense why it happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Now, people like to shit on PBZ And are we saying that they like is the narrative that they bankrupt or like they don't have no money to like pay fighters? Is
Nah,
that
nah,
what's
nah. I
being
mean,
brought?
obviously the haters are saying that. I mean, so
But yeah,
and the
but no, that's not it.
Pro PBC dudes are saying that they just decided not to want to pay the $35 million guarantee for Charlo. But the flip side to that is, so why not put a guarantee out there for Benavidez?
Yeah, that's fair. So I mean, and I think Canelo's trying to be a little more calculated as well. He getting a little older. He said he want to fight for 5 more years. He probably gonna stretch that out a little longer. He gonna get to David, but it's certainly not gonna be when like we want it. It's probably gonna be some Floyd like Manny Pacquiao type shit. But if you do fight Jaime, I did just see that. I saw that he like Jaime is on May 4th. I'm cool with that. Like Jaime coming to fight, that's a solid like fight. I would pay to see that. I'm cool with that. I don't like that Berlanga fight, but I see the economics behind it. Mexican versus Puerto Rico, but I think Berlanga gets smoked. I don't think Ness, you confident in a Berlanga, but I don't think neither one of them beat Canelo. But these is just one fight is better than the other. As far as Terence Crawford, because I saw that come out too. At first I was on some like tire shit. Then I was like, all right, maybe I'll move up to 154, get a tune-up fight, Erickson Lubin just to stay active. Then I can maybe see if like Tim Zoo win, get the Tim Zoo fight. If he but that's a lot of waiting around, mad ifs. I don't see that Turkey Al Sheik a Canelo shit happening, but that's my call, bro. Thank
Wow,
you. I
wow,
appreciate it.
wow, 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 wow.
Because I don't think that Canelo. I just heard you say that
Eddie
he too small.
Reynoso
Now
made it clear that Canelo wants to fight in Saudi Arabia and said it's an option for this year. Made it as far as saying he's willing to fight 3 times this year, with Saudi Arabia being
no,
December.
yeah, no, that's fair, and I subscribe to that. I just don't. I'ma just take, even though fighters be lying, motherfuckers be lying. I'm gonna take him on his word when he said, if I fight the welterweight, they just gonna say that I brought a small guy up. Yes, it's gonna be a lot of money, but I'm gonna just take him on his word for that. That he said
Nah,
I'm
I
not
can
gonna
see
get
that.
credit for.
I can see that. I can see
Yeah,
that. But I'm definitely
yeah.
subscribed to money changes everybody's mind. But Khaled, thank you for calling in. Uh, we got Timboski counterpunch, courtesy of someone a long time ago. Courtesy of Julio. No, that wasn't it. But Julio Guzman, $2 super chat says Canelo versus Berlanga will be like Tank versus Rolly. More like Tank versus Ryan because Rolly had a strap. You know, he did get that interim and then he had like a regular, I believe. The Timboski counterpunch comes courtesy of Ryan Robertson. Courtesy counterpunch for Timboski.
What you saying, fam? What you
Fam,
saying,
you there or
fam?
what? You there or what? You
Yeah,
there
I'm
or
here. What
what?
up?
Turn me up in your headphones, B.
I'm listening.
LV Slugger, what up? LV Slugger, what up? LV Slugger, what up? LV Slugger, what up? All right, I sound like a broken word. Oh, yeah, that is LV Slugger. You gonna unmute or you gonna just lay there? All right, we going out to Rafael. What up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo,
What's going
The
on,
word.
guys?
what up with you?
Yo, Ness. So given from the interview that you got from Jose Benavides, so you really think that that offer never came through? Like that offer is BS? Then 55 million, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think that offer don't exist. I think that Benavidez certainly was called by his team and asked would they be willing to take the 5 million that Jose's the father manager said. Um, but as far as $55 million offer for Canelo to fight David, why has Chava, who's been ahead of the curve, yet to announce it? Why has Michael Coppinger yet to announce it? Even though in his story he even says David and Crawford's name, he doesn't say that there was any offers.
So I heard it from two guys from out of Mexico. One of the guys is Argentinian guy. I'll tell you right now his name. My bad. He said that indeed that offer, seemed to be real, and he seemed like he was pretty connected. Not Chava, he's some Argentinian dude, um, and someone else. So I got it too, but like you said, it is in on paper, so it doesn't really mean shit. Bernardo Pilati, the guy, he's commentator out of ESPN.
I think he got a
And
YouTube channel I follow.
yeah, he was pretty much saying that that this is just turning out into an ugly, and he was one of the first one that kind of threw it out there before Coppinger, before anybody kind of threw it out there, saying, hey, listen, rumor is it that they're just gonna part ways, and that was just early yesterday. So he's been ahead of the curve, him and Chava, of course. But outside of that, I mean, it almost seems like that Benavides fight is not going to happen, because once he goes to up to 175,
I mean, Turkey
I don't
Al
think he's
Sheik
coming
could pay
back.
for it.
Yeah, but
We've seen Al
everybody
Heyman
keeps saying,
fighters fight
but but
over there.
but
Big
but
names.
but people keep saying, oh, who's Benavides? He hasn't done any pay-per-views and blah 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 and all this, and
Well,
if
that's
that
But
ain't a
he
even
don't
big
care
fight, then
that's
I
about
guess that.
that.
that's
He
even
don't care
better.
about that.
That's even better, because if Turkey Al Sheik is covering the bill, we don't care about pay-per-views.
No, but what I'm saying is that if Turkey Al Sheik thinks it's a big fight, outside of the money, well, let's talk about popularity. Outside of the money, he's not
But
gonna
he don't
vouch for
care
that just
about
because
that. That's what we're telling
Yeah,
you. He don't care about
yeah.
that. He care about making the fights
That
that he
people
wants to
want.
see, and the fights that people want. He don't care about, like, bro, Bivol and Better Beef, they ain't no fucking stars in any right. You get what
Yep.
I'm saying? He
Yep.
still wants that fight. It got delayed. He made sure to give us a date immediately, like he wanted it, and it's happening.
PBV, fellas, how it sound?
We hear you.
Yo, man, disappointing news on the PBC side, man. Having one of the, the face of boxing league, you know what I'm saying, on still 2 fights left. I definitely feel like that's disappointing news. Canelo could have definitely generated some big money over there, but we be hearing how shit played out. But there's no way though, man. Like, I'm glad they announced the Jaime fight. I definitely would prefer the Jaime fight over Berlanga, but I don't see how we could we shit on the Tank Trust Frank fight. We shit on David Benavidez going on with his career. Not waiting around, sitting around for Canelo, but we about to sit here and do cartwheels for Berlanga versus Canelo. That makes no sense to me. You know what I mean? Berlanga done nothing in the sport to be in position for a Canelo fight. So yeah, I'm just glad they actually announcing the Jaime rather than Berlanga. We all seen what Ryan did against Tank. And I feel like Ryan actually put himself in a better position to face Tank rather than Berlanga facing Canelo. So yeah, I'm glad it's Jaime. Jaime doing what Canelo wasn't able to do and stopping John Ryder. It's action packed with him. You know what I mean? With him being a former world champion. You know what I mean? It's been a while since he's actually been able to claim a belt, but we all know Jaime comes to fight, man. I mean, he's definitely gonna have the ultimate the and the power, and let's see if he can cause some problems for Canelo. But I do expect Canelo to get the job done. But it's definitely more than the Berlanga fight there, man. Yeah, man. Disappointing news from the PBC side, though. Hopefully, Tank can do well against Frank. They can generate big money and they can continue to do what they got to do. But yeah, this definitely huge news and bad news from day. And yeah, no way I could get behind the Berlanga fight. I feel like he needs a former world champion, and I feel like a Truex or something like that. Just to have that former world champ on his resume, rather than just throw him in there with Canelo. I don't feel like that's an entertaining fight right now. That's just off some popularity shit. Him having with the rap guys, the rap niggas that's behind them and stuff like that. But no way looking at what he just did against what buddy named Malcolm Roy, whatever it was, and looking at that fight and thinking he deserved a shot with Canelo. So yo, man, I feel like all that energy we had shitting on Tank and Frank and Dave moving on with his career, we need to be having that energy for the WBC and not mandating David to be there. This man done everything right ever since losing the belt, fighting all the names, taking all the necessary steps, and the WC has still yet to make that mandatory. So when we out here shitting on these fights, I feel like we need to be shitting on.
That's the bell, champ. Counterpunch, Timboski.
Yo,
What you saying, fam?
you say you can hear me?
Yeah.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, man. We saying TV video. Ring walk, ring walk, ring walk. Money line
Talk to me.
Nestler. And this is not, I haven't called in today, you get me? So I'll save that counter punch. You know what I'm saying to you? I'll save that. This is another good, interesting topic that we got here. So
How
we
the
got
hell?
Berlanga.
This a counterpunch from someone else, not from yourself.
No, I'm not using that. I haven't had a free call today. You know what I'm saying? I haven't had my free call today, so I'm
My
not gonna
my
use that.
dude,
Yeah.
there's people ahead of you. I cut the line because the man sent the counterpunch for you hours ago.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. There, fair enough. You get me? That's how you want to run it. There, fair enough. I appreciate to that guy as well, man. Make sure you have also a blessed day. You know what I'm saying? Blessed day. But yeah, man, like I said, man, we got an interesting topic in there about this situation here. I'm not really interested in the business type of situations. I want to talk about the fights and the fighters. You know what I'm saying to you? I already knew that PBC and that was gonna hit the fucking ground. They were gonna hit the ground and not get back up, man. I told you. They're doing some funny business over there. Wilder already told you that the money's funny over there. Sean Porter said the business is funny over there. Adrian Broner said that he's getting allowances and they're going to be fighting on Twitter. He said this like 2 years ago, man. So I already knew that PBC, they can't match up to the zone, man. The zone's staying consistent, giving you weekly fights. You get me? Eddie Hearn's making these fighters internationally, trying to make them global stars. Don't get me started, man. But back to the fighters, man. We got Berlanga, you know what I'm saying? Berlanga, very impressive performance against Padrik. His name's Padrik. It's not Podrick. I don't know why did you say Podrickness? It's Padrik. Paddy. Over here they say Paddy. You get me?
Nah,
Paddy.
nah, 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 nah. I was literally live, bro. It's pronounced P-O-D, not P-A-D.
But why is it so?
I
So why
have
is it
no
spelled
clue.
P-A-D?
I have no clue, no clue.
Oh shit,
But
boy. That's
but but
something new
listen
to
to
me,
the
boy.
telecast. Listen to the color. Listen to David Diamante.
Fair enough. Now that's new to me. That's new to me. Fair enough. But that, like I said to you, innit? Malanga looked impressive. You know what I'm saying to you. He looks like a strong, destructive monster. You know what I'm saying to you. I want to see. You already know what I want, Ness. I want him in there. Give me Berlanga and Kevin Lele Sajo. Kevin Lele Sajo. I want that fight. Or you give me. Yeah. Kevin Lele Sajo. You said the stay busy fight. He can't get the Canelo fight. You give me that fight. Or you can't give me that fight. Beck Bully, or give me. Let me see Balanga test the real waters. Give me a Carlos Gongora. Give me Carlos Gongora and Balanga, or you give me Pacheco Balanga. That's a great fight in the future. I would like to see it now, but we're not gonna get that now. Or tell him to go knock off that guy in Canada. Tell him to go travel and go to Canada and knock off Eric Bazinian. Nobody talks about Eric Bazinian. You want to say, oh, he doesn't look impressive.
Champ, that's the bell. J Billy.
J
Yo,
Bill,
yo,
what's the word?
yo. Got me?
Yo, yes.
We hear you. We
Shout
got
out,
you.
shout out Danny, shout out Ness, shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. And first and foremost, I give credit to you, Ness, for giving Rick Blazer his credit. You feel me? Because we used to shit on them on this show, but when credit is due, we most definitely give it to him. And Drew dropped a little bit of a gem in the back call on who those insiders he's working with could be. I'm starting to see that shit, dog, because the shit he's been saying lately is pretty much on point. So shout out to Rick. Shout out to them insiders, dog. So like I said yesterday, I'm just going to reiterate on it because I don't think enough people was on the show. You can't be mad as an adult. I'm not even going to say a grown man because we have women that listen to the show too. As an adult, We cannot fault Canelo if he's going to take 50 M's to fight Berlanga, Jaime Munguia, Terence Crawford, Gervonta Tank Davis. You can't fault him. You can't fault him for taking no 50 M's. That's generational wealth. That's what we all want. That's security. You feel me? And I'm pretty sure, he has that. But, what is it to be more secure? You feel me? I'm not about to knock a man for, getting his bag after he paid the cost to be the boss. That's what people forget about. This man's paid the cost to be the boss. He on his Don Vito shit. He gonna choose whoever he choose. And when he choose them, he's gonna make them an offer that they can't refuse. You feel me? He really on his Don Vito shit. So let's just give credit to Canelo. I know it's on the back half of his career. You seeing what you seeing from him. And Berlanga, yes, he's a formidable opponent. We haven't seen him in the matches we wanted to see him in. He's coming off of a kind of longish layoff for the young guy that he is. Yo, Ness, I like that interview you did with what was that, Keith's trainer or strength and conditioning?
Nah, that was his trainer.
Yeah, I fucked with Buddy, especially what he said about basically, I'm not trying to get these fighters to do nothing new. I just want to get them better at what they're already doing. With Berlanga, I was saying yesterday, I want to see him get with a trainer that's gonna get him to use that jab more, because that jab is extremely effective. He has a strong and effective jab. The only thing is he doesn't use it enough. You feel me? So hopefully it's Jaime next. If we do get the Berlanga fight, hopefully Berlanga brings in somebody in the camp to spruce it up a little bit, get him on his P's and Q's so it's no holes when he fights Canelo. But yeah, man, that's all I got to say. Like, we can't fault Canelo for taking them 50 M's. You taking those 50 M's for anybody. You going to fight anybody for them 50 M's. So credit to Canelo. Shout out to Rick Glazier. Y'all keep on putting in that work. I'm going to tap back in. Somebody say something.
I
J. Bill, appreciate your call.
Spider Rico.
It's my
Hey, what's up,
boy.
God?
What up, man?
What up?
Hey,
What
what's up?
up?
What up, God?
Always wanted to go to Chicago, Danny. Always seen the
Most
photos.
beautiful city in the world, champ. It's the most beautiful city in the world.
Yeah, how they got the water going through the city. That's what I seen.
Right there, the Chicago River flowing into Lake Michigan.
Okay, so I've been to Lake Michigan. I've been to Canada. If anybody's ever listening, Canada, they love beer. They got a beer and wine college. You can go there on a scholarship to make beer and wine. It's Esteban from Oregon with love, y'all. I'm calling in. Keith versus Tim Zoo. I mean, really, it just seems like how the last caller said he liked what the guy said. I didn't like what the guy said. It seemed a lot was strange that's happening with Keith and his maybe in himself, how one day he could wake up like this and the next day he could be like that. I guess it's normal. It's normal. I'm that way too. But I wasn't feeling that guy, what he said. And he was like, uh, they something about it made it seem like that they was taking the fight for the money. Something that he said triggered me, and I thought that. And Allah gives me my thoughts. He gives me my vision. I can see through the night. I can see in the dark. I can see through these walls if I like. Just ask, you know. I had something else to say. I don't know. That was it, really. I hope the best for Keith Thurman because he's American, and these Australians, they Italian. They taking a boom. We got another one. Boom. We got another one. If y'all ain't keeping track, they keeping track, and y'all try to say that it's not tribal. These people are tribal, and he gonna try to do the worst he can to Keith. He gonna try to take Keith's head off, kill him. That's what I mean by tribal. And this is who the it seemed like Keith is the only one to take this fight, and everybody mad at the fight. Keith then took the toughest fight, where his life is at danger. That's what I feel like, and so we just gotta be with him. All right, I'm going, yo.
LJ.
That's the bomb. Appreciate the call, champ, as always.
Yo,
What up?
Talk
What
to
up?
us.
I came in kind of late. I'm a little confused. Why do you think that Al didn't offer the Benavidez fight?
I don't see any reports of it. I mean, everybody breaking the news has yet to say that there was a Benavidez offer.
So,
Chava from ESPN, Michael Coppinger from ESPN, fuck, Rick Glazier, who's been ahead of the curve. No one has reported one Benavidez
so
offer.
what's the thought process behind Al not offering the Benavidez fight? Why would he not offer it? He would rather
I
lose
mean, the thought
Canelo
process
than offer
is
the Benavidez fight.
that
And
what
why did Jose Benavidez come on here and say that they accepted everything to offers? Is he lying?
no, like I told the last caller, can you hear me? Hello?
Yo, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, but you obviously can't hear us.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah, he can't hear
Yeah, he must
us.
have service issues because we hear him fine.
Yeah, he was crystal, but these guys use these Bluetooths and them shits are dodgy, man. You know, depending where you at, you getting mixed signals and shit. But let me see what we got. Tim Boski.
Back with another one.
Fam. CYP, we got to that. Successful hustler, $5. Canelo pimping PBC like he did the zone, facing inferior competition for big guarantees. The zone had the same problem. He knew he wasn't going to face Benavidez. I mean, there was also no money offered, man. That's the thing. LJ, you hear me now?
Yo, I hear you now. I hear you now. My fault.
All right.
So basically my question, because I'm not.
I'm sorry. Your
No, you
question?
Okay.
straight. No, I was just confused on the. Al would rather lose Canelo than offer Benavidez. Is
Nah, I
that the
mean,
thought
if you
process?
if you follow the guy who's been ahead of the curve, I'm not saying he's right on everything, but Rick Glazier's been reporting lack of funds. If you can't guarantee Canelo 35 million for Charlo, you certainly can't guarantee him 55 million for David.
I think. What about the thought process that the fight with Charlo ain't worth 35 million? I'm not willing to
Cool.
put up that money for
Cool.
him.
So then Jaime is worth 35, which there are reports of him offering 35 million for Jaime. Where is the report for David?
So if he offered the 35 for Jaime, why is that off the table?
Because Canelo is being a businessman and he's saying, well, you said Charlo was who I was supposed to
Hmm.
fight for 35. So Al is
Hmm.
saying, well, I only got 20 for Charlo because you see his brother didn't do that good. And
Yeah.
Canelo's like, nah, it's supposed to be 35. That's what my contract states. So Al had to let him out the contract. It's just that simple.
And so, we're still no one can tell me why Al wouldn't offer Benavidez.
I just
Why would he
answered
bring
that.
Canelo over?
I just answered that. They obviously, again,
They don't got the money for it.
If you're following Rick Glazier, they don't have the money. And if you think about it, they can offer 35 for Munguia because they're doing an educated guess that Munguia and Canelo can get that money back recuperated in pay-per-view buys. But keep in mind
Hmm.
that 650,000 is only like 50 something million, and you gotta give a percentage of that to the providers. So 650,000 at 80 is only 52 million, you know? So, they got to be sure whoever they going to pay Canelo a 35 million guarantee is going to make enough pay-per-views. Now,
For
with
all,
that
are you just saying
said,
all the fights?
With every fight, they got to make
because
sure. So now, with that said,
I
if
feel like a
650,
Benavidez fight does well over that.
okay, how well?
Also, it's fucked up. Hold
How
on.
how well? Because Earl and Bud only did 650. So how well does Benavidez and Canelo do? I gotta go, LJ. Your phone's obviously not working. Uptown.
That's the one thing we do know is that both parties have parted ways. You feel me? That's for sure.
I mean, I want to know how many pay-per-views people thinking Benavidez does. Cause I feel like
No, for sure.
we wanted Earl and Bud just as bad, and that only did 650. Like
Yeah, that was shocking to me.
I mean, 650 is only 52 million. That means how can you even offer Canelo 55 million to take the Benavidez fight? How many is that fight doing? Benavidez only did 175 with Plant. Now, if that fight does
But
over a
now you got to
million,
split.
if that fight does over a million, then you can recoup that Benavidez money. So these guys, like, well, why wouldn't he offer him? Because you need to be able to generate at least 100 million if you're going to offer him 55 million to fight David. Let's just go on the low end. Let's assume that Jose isn't lying and he's telling the truth, and he took 5 million. That's still $60 million. At minimum, that's 700,000 pay-per-view buys. At $80, not even. Look at that, Jesus. When did we go to 800,000?
750. It's 750.
Oh, you did the math. Shout out to
This
my math whiz, Danny, with the great percentages. But there you go. You need 750, and that's not even considering they gotta give a cut to the
No,
fucking
I mean you
provider.
right. You right. I mean, look, if you do a million
These dudes out here
and you
like, oh,
was
he ducking.
listen,
Motherfucker, show me the guarantee. Show me the
look, if
guarantee.
and granted there is a gate also, right? But if you do a million buys and you only giving 25% to the provider, only 25, that means that you only left with the 60 for your fighters. You get what I'm saying? With
Mm-hmm.
60 million for your guys. So again, yeah, they're gonna have a gate and all these things, but bro, this business ain't as simple as you think, especially when you start talking about the type of money Canelo's making and the type of money you expect him to generate. Cause it's like when the last time he did over 750, Nuts? Was it Plant?
Mm.
Mic check, mic check.
Uptown, what up?
What up, what up, what up, guys? Hey, man, you know, these dudes, they just don't, they don't understand the business side of the boxing. But, I'm not surprised. But, man, do we got to show more love to Rick Glacier? Because, man, has he not been calling this from, like, the beginning? You know what I'm saying? Uh, I'm not a Rick Glacier fan, but he been kind of accurate. He been on point. Kind of recently. He kind of on a roll, man. I may have to start putting more respect on Rick Glacier's name a little bit more. But you know, whoever Canelo fight next, it is what it is. I'm okay with. Well, I mean, he's gonna knock Berlanga out. I think Jaime is the better fight. Um, but it is what it is. PBC, they fumbled that bag, but that's my call. I guess we're going to have to start putting more respect on Rick Glacier's name, man. He's been kind of on the roll. That's my call.
All right, champ. Uptown, appreciate you calling in, Uptown Rico. Um, All right, Josh. I wonder if this is the other Josh that we weren't able to connect with. Josh on Twitter got to unmute.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Ness? What's
What
up,
up?
dog? Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna say this though, like the fight sales, people really want to see what they want to see. And just like the Tank and the Ryan fight, it's probably like the most money Ryan ever made. People pay for what they want to see. Nobody want to see Canelo fight. Nobody else but those three people that we all want him to fight. I believe that it's really not PBC fault. I believe it's actually Canelo fault. Canelo is ducking. That's what it is, truly. Canelo already got millions and millions of dollars. It's not the money. If he really wanted to fight, he'll fight. Don't nobody want to see Plant and Canelo rematch either.
Yo, was you
That's my
telling
problem.
Floyd to just fight Pacquiao? Cause
Floyd
like,
fought when Floyd,
cause I
when
just
Floyd.
don't get, like, this is an opportunity for Canelo to make the most money because people demanding a fight. This is no different than every fight that Floyd had. Like, the fact that you're the second caller asking Canelo, you're rich, you should just fight him, is idiotic and never before done. Even when Floyd fought Oscar, he was not in position. Name a fight where Floyd took less money in position. But guess what I'll do? I'll name a fight where Canelo took less money in position. He made $5 million for Cotto, brother. Like, y'all be wilding with your expectations. The double standards y'all set are so weird and unfair and ridiculous. Whoa. Timboski, what up? My man said take less money. This is the second dude. Take less money. Y'all tripping.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate you get me that calm punch before this and the person that sent me that, man. And yeah, I wanted to break down this Canelo Alvarez situation here, man. I wanted to ask Danny something. Is Danny still there?
Nah.
I'll ask you then, Nesla, Moneyline Nesla. Do you see Canelo Alvarez, this Benavidez situation? Do you think that's possible that he doesn't really want to fight Benavidez because if Benavidez does beat him, he
Nah,
will take
man.
the
My answer is
he'll,
no, man. Until I see a legitimate report
no no
about an
no
offer,
no no no
I have no
no
reason to
no I'm saying
believe he
no
wouldn't fight David Benavidez.
no I'm asking if he does if I'm saying maybe he doesn't want to fight him because
Again, I
if
don't
he does
I
beat him,
don't subscribe to that because I know he don't think like that because he's the only active boxer in boxing that has fought five current nemesis. Five people that the
hey,
public
Ness,
demanded.
Ness, if everyone knows or who people that do know, they know that I'm an advocate of Canelo saying that, brother, he ain't scared of no fucking Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying to you, he's given me what I wanted, and he's fought better people than Benavidez, so he has no reason to be afraid of Benavidez. I'm just saying to you that the Mexican fans, we all know that they don't really, well, the general masses of the Mexican fans. That's why I wanted to ask Danny. He will have a better idea, and maybe you will. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican fans, they don't really take him in like a Chavez. They don't really take him in like a Marquez and all those other guys. I wanted to know, like, maybe
It's the
if I've
same Jay
been
Z
hearing.
effect, man. You gonna love me when I fade the black, man. It's all good. It's the Jay Z
That's why.
effect. The same thing for Floyd. When Floyd was active, how many motherfucking memes did we see of Floyd's face on the KFC bucket, calling him chicken runner? Come on, bro. Like this is
Yeah,
nothing new. We hate people while they're active, then we love them when they're gone. When Ward was active, look at all the Ward dick riders we got now. When Ward was active, they called him a boring fighter. They said he was holding every fight. I could point to the fights that he held excessively. Ugly, dirty fighter. Dirty fighter
Great.
on the inside with Sakio Bika, with Alan Green. Multiple fighters where he fought dirty. But now they love him because they don't watch boxing. They in the moment as fans.
Correct, correct. Well, that's why I said it would be interesting to see that Mongia fight. That's a great to me, that's a great matchup in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you? Mongia is a sturdy opponent. He does throw a higher volume of punches. He doesn't get tired. You know what I'm saying? He's got a great chin, in my great granite chin. You know what I'm saying to you? So I like that. That'll be a great fan for the Mexican. That'll be a great fight for the Mexican fans. I would like if he
That's
does
the
manage to
bell,
beat
player,
Canelo.
player, Himalaya.
Well,
We do got Venom. Venom.
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
All right, yo, Ness, we seen this movie before. You know what movie I'm talking about?
Nah.
We, we
Got
seen
me.
this. We seen this with Oscar and Canelo. You know, all the PBC haters were saying Oscar fell asleep behind the wheel. You know, it's just unfortunate now. PBC, Al Heyman, they falling asleep behind the wheel. They lost their network. They're losing fighters, and now they fumbled the bag. Just like Oscar had one job, was to secure the bag. Now Al Heyman fumbled the bag, but it's all good. Look, as far as David got one more opportunity, Nas. He got one more opportunity. And his last opportunity, yo, once he gets this last fight with PBC, because he got one more fight, which is the one that's coming up, he better cross that street. Or he don't look like the duck if he resigns. This is his last opportunity that he's ever gonna have. He's gonna have to cross that street. So we really gonna see if David's gonna stay loyal and miss out on the opportunity, or he's gonna put his career in his own hands. Take put his faith in his own hands. See what type of boss he really is. But that's my call.
I do want to announce for my Patreons and my members, you do have the ability to ask David Benavidez and Jose Benavidez Sr. a question, as I am going to conduct interviews with both in real time. So if you're interested, become a member. Because I'm going to sit down in front of both of them and, get some camera time with them. And, we're going to talk about all this shit y'all be talking about and see what's really, really, really popping. You know what I'm saying? And I probably going to do that uh, within the next 72 hours. I haven't decided what day, but definitely it's within the next 72 hours. So, if you're not a member, now is the time. If not, you ain't got to ask them a question. It's all good, you know. We got De Leon, R. De Leon, celebrating his first super chat ever, and this one is a fat $10. No words, just love, salute. Domingo Bonilla, Canelo and Benavidez can do at least 850,000 pay-per-view buys. If that was true, or at least if that's what they believed, they would have done it. And I mean, the good friends over there at PBC not being able to offer that type of money because they didn't really believe they could get to 850. I think it could do $1 million. P Rod, Canelo was guaranteed $35 million regardless of who he fought next. PBC didn't want to guarantee it if it was Charlo. That's bad business on Al Heyman's end. Ryan Frazier, $2 more Canadian. Who Tank take less to fight? Devin? No. Excuse me. He didn't say who. I read that all wrong. My dyslexia. Would Tank take less to fight Devin? Of course not. Of course not. The answer is absolutely fucking no. But Josh Beansman, where are you, bro? You ain't get your counter yet. And we got Justin that says GGG versus Berlanga. I love it. I love it. I love it. But GGG just announced like president of a boxing club. Like he's far from boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the boxing right now with my man GGG. But we got Big Gucci Nick. What up, Big Gucci Nick?
Yo, everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. It's the best podcast pound for pound, man. Yo, shout out to you, Ness, man. You just got me so hyped. The fact that you about to have on David Benavidez and Senior Benavidez, man. shout out to you, man. Those are like that's like one of the hottest names in boxing right now, man. Hopefully, I'm gonna put in my question on Patreon, man. So hopefully we get all the questions out, man. When is that interview projected? You think?
Like I said, next 72, it could be tomorrow morning. They at a disclosed location. They allowing me to come see them, so it's gonna be in person. It won't be on the show.
Gotcha, man. Look, after that Benavidez interview you had with Senior earlier, man, I don't know what to think, man. Honestly, I don't see any of these dudes ducking. It seems like they got different plans, man. I don't know. Well, Benavidez isn't directly under Al, right? He's with Lewickovic or whatever, right? So they're not. So Al can't like bless him with the opportunity, right? He's gonna look out for
I
his
mean,
guys first.
according to Jose, they are certainly with Al and will finish their careers with Al.
Got you, man. This all seems weird, man. Both guys literally were free. Neither of them got any fights signed yet. Like, well, there's yet to be announcements, but shit, man. Like, what happened, man? We had both of these dudes free in the same division, man. Now we got Benavidez moving up to fight Gavdik, who hasn't fought in God knows how long, and I don't even know how he's fighting for a title eliminator. That's crazy. That I didn't think 175 was that dead, but I mean, Gavdik is fighting for a title eliminator apparently with Benavidez. So,
I mean, it ain't
so yeah,
that
man,
dead.
I don't know.
It ain't that dead. That's just Al Heyman's finesse. Because let's be real, Anthony Yard is there, Joshua Buassi's there, Dan Aziz is there. There's names there that it would be a nice fight for David to get their popping with.
Man, it's crazy. Money talks for real, man. For them to make that fight
I
happen.
would love
But
the Anthony Yard fight.
yeah, I would love that fight, man. I would love it. Even Callum Smith, man, going up to 175 to feel out the water. I feel like Callum Smith's a better fight than Gavdik, man. Like I haven't even he probably been fighting like off TV or something, man. I heard he got 3 fights back, but I had no idea. Um but yeah, man, it's crazy how shit just took a twist and now we're getting Mongia, which I guess ain't too bad, but shit,
That's
I
the
don't know,
bell
man.
player. Jay, what do you say? Gotta unmute. Lake County, $5. Pacquiao, 3 fights with Bradley, 4 fights with Marquez, 3 fights with Morales. Ness, those are nemesis. Canelo only nemesis is GGG. The fight results determine if nemesis. Knock it the fuck off. You
One,
talking
two,
about
one,
tight
two.
fights. Hold on, Jay. You talking about tight fights. Fights that he needed to rematch. That don't make you a fucking nemesis because you got a rematch. Like, it helps, but it ain't Canelo's fault that he beat them dudes. Now, granted, I hear you. Maybe Laura, he could have rematched. Some people thought differently. But, he don't got a bunch of tight fights like that. But go ahead, Jay.
1, 2, 1, 2. Yo, first of all, shout out to Ness. You about to do some big things, man. David Benavidez is the biggest name right now besides Canelo. And you about to sit down in front of him with his pops? Got to give you your props, my brother. However, I don't think people understand Canelo. I mean, he fought everybody he could fight when he was young. He's not young no more. He's ready to retire. Let him retire. Let him go out the way he want to go out. What the fuck? You got 200 other fighters you could pressure, but y'all sound like haters when y'all start talking about Canelo like that. Y'all sound like haters. And yeah, I'm a Canelo fan, but I'm a boxing fan too. So, and there was something. Oh, so what happened with Al Haymon? I just got to the podcast. I've been doing shit around the house. What talk to me? What happened with Canelo
I
and
mean, in the
PBC?
words of Leonard Ellerby, you know, he fell asleep behind the wheel, and Eddie took his fighter.
Eddie Hearns took
Canelo,
Canelo.
Canelo, the cash cow, se lo llevó.
Hey, you snooze, you lose. La verdad.
You know it. You know it.
So, I mean, I ain't mad at him because they trying to pressure him to do shit, and he's like, "Yo, I haven't done enough for you." And you know, sometimes Americans don't really know what to say or what to do, but they got to say something, and it be idiotic shit that they be saying sometimes. But that's my piece. I'm out. I'm about to go do some other shit. Peace and blessings to everybody.
All right, Swift, you the man. We got Optimus Prime says Zuleman doesn't sound like a scholar. Laugh out loud. We got Tip Bellis counterpunch. Tip Bellis. He stayed with problems on Twitter. Tip, tip, tip. Dom.
Hey yo,
Hey yo,
Ness,
what up?
TBV,
What up?
what up?
What up?
Yeah, I want to shout out you, Ness. Actually, earlier in the show, I heard you stop C-Dub short of comparing Canelo to LeBron. That's an absolutely false comparison. Bron has never left a franchise without fulfilling the contractual obligations, and he's earned a championship with every team he signed with. Meaning, he saw success with every team he signed with. Canelo and the PBC, they're seeing turmoil. They're seeing fans not happy with the one showing they had. And from the looks of it, the way PBC conducted business has just been unprofessional. And in reality, it's embarrassing and unprecedented treatment for a star of his level caliber. You know, just going off the reports, it seems like PBC had a contract drafted with opponents named. He fought Charlo. We heard he was going to fight the other Charlo. And way back when it was announced, we heard Spence was lined up for him. I don't know if those are the three names put on paper, but it sounds like it because trying to get him to fight Benavidez at the 11th hour isn't flying. And Canelo has that right. He's put in the work. He's came to the PBC as a unified, undisputed champion at 168, multiple weight classes above where he started. He's got mileage. So, you know, if you draft a contract with easy work for him and a huge bag, of course he's going to sign with you guys. So, you know, it just sounds like, you know, they sort of got him through the door in the house, invited him for dinner, and, you know, he got his appetizer and he smelled what they had in the pressure cooker, and it wasn't what they said they had. And that shit stunk. And he left with his finger food. And they're screaming from the house, tell him to come back, and he's good. You know, you invited him on a false pretense, and he's going home now. You know, especially after he you know had the tainted beef and Russian cuisine. You know, again,
Bro, they
he's at the
catfished
point
him,
of his.
man. They catfished him.
They did exactly. You know, and especially if his contract on there, you can't just change it at the 11th hour because you know, even the PBC fans weren't happy that you know, he was gonna fight the other twin. Or, you know, send him Spence back in, their sort of prize fighter, send him into another fucking building fire as a welterweight. You know, it just doesn't make sense. But it's a shame they
Building
couldn't get
fire.
it done. Yeah, man, it's a shame they couldn't get something done. You know, they fumbled the bag, and it is what it is. Shout out Canelo. I still want that Crawford fight. Peace, y'all.
burning building was fucking hilarious.
Yo.
What up, B?
Yo, Nuss, yo, you gotta stop that, bro.
What?
Trying to throw Anthony Yard out there for David Benavidez.
I love
Anthony
that fight.
Yard,
I love that fight.
Abuasi, and all these dudes.
I
Listen,
love
man.
that fight.
Listen, man.
It's better than fucking what's your man's name? Vazduk.
It's definitely not better than
You're
Vic. I'm gonna tell
tripping.
you
You're
why.
tripping. You're tripping.
First of all,
Listen,
first of
first
all,
of all, I'm gonna
yo,
tell you the main
yo,
reason. The main reason is better because Anthony Yarde
so
fought
tell me.
Better Beef and didn't retire. Where your man fought Better Beef and said, I'm packing it
We
up. I
keep
need
going.
4 years
We
off.
keep going to
I
this
need 4 years
retirement
off.
argument,
I
bro.
need 4 years off after Better Beef. Yard said, man, put me back in the fire. Lions in the camp.
You keep talking about this retirement shit. Listen,
Who
man.
who fought
At the
Kovalev
end of
and
the
Better
day,
Beef?
at the end of the
Lions in
day,
the camp.
at the end of the day, Yard only fought 2 rounders. He ain't been a champion yet. He only been fighting for European titles in 10 rounders. Like, bro, no, that's not no, bro. No. Stop saying that Yard is a better fight than Bosby, a former champ. You know what I'm saying? A dude who actually held the WBC lightweight
Yard
championship
big punching
and
ass
and
would knock
and beat
out Vazdik and
and beat
re-retire him.
Adonis Stevenson. Like, come on, bro.
Yo,
Like,
get
let's
out of here with
stop.
that old ass win. That's like me talking about Danny Garcia being the mid con in 2024. Fuck out of here, man. Nobody care about that
Well, my
shit.
bad. My bad
Nobody
that
care about that shit.
my bad that Anthony Yard ain't got a notable win that we can speak upon.
I
You
mean,
know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, he got the heart of a lion, which we know Vazdeck don't. Vazdeck already retired. He already
That
realized the game ain't for him.
that, that
He already
that's what we
realized he
selling.
can't hang with the man.
That's what we selling, the heart of a lion. We're selling the heart of a lion. God damn, we stooping to new
I mean,
lows
we
every day.
also,
And then,
I said that. Where the ace at? Where the ace
you
at?
know, that's his trainer Tundi, man. They the A side
and,
too. Don't forget that.
and then we also need to speak on this, man. Canelo fans as well. You know, it was this whole argument about, you know what I'm saying, these guys need to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody's done enough to earn a Canelo shot. So I want y'all I just want y'all to have that same energy when Canelo gets in the ring with Jaime Munguia and Edgar Berlanga. Please do. Because y'all did that shit with
I
Demetrius
mean,
Boogaloo
the
Andrade.
man can
But
only fight
no,
who he getting paid to fight,
listen,
man.
listen,
Tell
man.
your man
I just hope.
Al, find another
Hey,
hedge fund.
no, hey, by
We
the way,
just
we
want
we
real
not calling
fights.
we not calling Al no more. We call her Louis. You know what I'm saying? We call her Louis. It's 2024. We call her Louis. You know what it is.
Word.
But yeah, man. But yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, you know, since Demetrius Andrade didn't do enough as a former two-time champion in two different weight divisions, you know what I'm saying? I just hope they had that same energy for Jaime Munguia and Edgar Berlanga. It's nasty out here. It's real nasty. It's musty energy. We're two-tone. It's musty. It's musty, bro. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, man, I hear you, but I don't hear you, man. You feel me? Like, yeah, I hear you, but I don't feel you, man. We got Domingo.
You.
You.
So what I wanted to say now, shout out to the channel. Um, so this thing about money with Canelo, right? When Canelo speaks, he speaks highly of legacy fights, doesn't he?
You know it.
Legacy this, legacy that, legacy. So for me, I feel like the legacy fight right now would be with David Benavidez. And you say about the money that damn, well, you know what, he got to get paid to fight or whatever. But if Canelo preaching all this whole shit about legacy, whatever, take the pay cut if you sold legacy this, legacy that,
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
whatever.
I missed the part where Floyd took, the pay cut to give the legacy with Pacquiao. I missed that part.
Nah,
And I
but
also missed
nah,
the
nah,
part
but
where Oscar didn't make 30 million for the legacy with B Hop.
but all right, but 30, all right, but listen, Floyd never gave a shit about belts. He never gave a shit about legacy. He cared
Yet,
about the
yet
money.
he beat 24 champions and had 18 WBC belts. Try again, buddy.
Yeah, but we talking about Canelo. He
No, you
speaks
said
highly
Floyd
about
didn't care
legacy
about
fights.
belts.
No, yeah, but you mentioned Floyd. I didn't mention no Floyd. You
Okay,
know what
and
I'm
you
saying? I'm
said
talking
he
about
didn't,
Canelo.
and I just killed your narrative that you said Floyd didn't care about belts.
He didn't care about belts.
And
He
I
cared
just
about the money.
and I just proved that he
So let
had
him get paid what he
24
wanted.
of them.
So what I'm trying to say is that if Canelo now wants to talk about legacy, makes the fucking fight, then just you know what I'm saying, get the fight popping. You know what I'm saying? What's the big deal if it's this? To me, I honestly feel like he ducking. To be
I
honest,
mean, you know,
I
that's what you're
honestly,
gonna feel
I
because you
honestly
did
feel that.
zero research and you seen that there are zero offers to fight David Benavidez.
I all right. So there's zero offers. He never came. Listen, there's so much shit that we don't even know that they talk about behind doors.
I mean, what we do
I feel
know
like
is
at the
that
end of
there's
the day,
zero offers. What you want us to believe is there's this shit behind closed doors where somewhere there was a contract for David. Like, you know, only one of us are in a fantasy world.
listen, I honestly feel, listen, I don't care. Okay, so you mean to tell me that that Al Heyman never said, yeah, you know what, fight Benavidez. He never told
No,
him
I
that.
don't I don't mean to tell you nothing. I'm telling you that there is zero offers. The reporters who've been reporting the opponents have mentioned zero offers for David. It's okay. You're hangry, but it's no one's fault but Al Heyman for not producing an offer and a guarantee to fight David Benavidez. But the issue is you're not doing the math. To fight David for the fake $55 million offer that was running around, they need to generate at least 850,000 pay-per-view buys. And that doesn't mean it's a success because we don't know the percentage they must give the pay-per-view distributors. So just keep in mind, if fight David, sure, show him the money like Jerry Maguire.
So I mean, boy, like you said, a million pay-per-view buys. Nums, you believe it could do that? Which I believe is gonna. I mean, I believe
Yeah, but
is gonna do numbers.
us believing don't mean that Al has the guarantee. Guarantee means I can put the money I say I'm going to pay you for the job I want you to do in escrow. And you know that it's real, my brother. That is
And how
what
much Canelo wants?
well, they haven't even given him an offer, right? But
That
again,
shit
if
is
you want to
crazy.
believe Samson, who said he offered Canelo 55 million, they have to produce 55 million. You know, remember, Samson said he offered that was the offer. That's what Samson said. Y'all remember? He deleted it, but you know, that's what he said. Kerry G not connecting. Kerry G, you not connecting. In the meantime, we got looks like we got Rod, member for 5 months, excuse me, on the champ level. He says, Ness, what's the possibilities that other PBC fighters start to wake up and leave PBC Island? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't want anybody to leave the PBC. I just want the PBC to get a network, preferably ESPN or DAZN, where the other promoters are at. Um, yeah, they just need the money, right? Vertuso. Vertuso? I think it's Vertuso. He says, Ness, the Powerball is over 500 million. If you win, would you buy the PBC and merge it with Border Wars? No cap. Enjoy the PBC pack you and Danny done smoked. Um, well, if I had 500 million, I would buy the PBC. Hopefully, it's not that expensive, but I wouldn't merge with Border Wars. I would have them go to fucking the zone, right? Lake County, $5. Ness, a nemesis is a longtime rival. Formidable opposition that gets the best of each other, which is why they go back and forth for it to be a rivalry. Nah, bruv. We talking two different things. We talking someone the public demands you to fight. You don't want to call him his nemesis, cool, whatever. I've never changed my stance. I never said. I always say he's fought 5 people the public has demanded. If you don't like the word nemesis, remove it. He still fought 5 people, at least five that the public demanded. You know, and it always depends who you talking to. Because if you're talking to a Mexican, he fought way more than that by fighting Chavez in Angulo. Lake County fought. Oh, that is you. We got Bless won in LA. Al wanted Nello to fight Munguia to split costs. The zone. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. But that's why he cutting them out and going straight over there. Like, why give Al a cut to fight Munguia when you could just go to the zone and fight Munguia? Berlanga, LV Slugger, $5. Berlanga don't even have a Vazdeck on his resume, but for some reason, he has earned a undisputed shot against Nello. Rolling on the floor, narrative nest, hashtag make it make sense. Well, they've already said that Canelo's choosing Munguia, but yeah, I don't get what Vazdeck has to do with Berlanga, who was rumored to get Canelo, and Vazdeck is the potential next fight of David. So, yeah, you lost me there with that one. Kerry G, don't see you. Let me see if you're on Discord. Yep, Counterpunch.
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, so I sent 15. I only want two. I'm just sending in an extra five. I just got a major promotion at my job, so breaking some bread off for my favorite podcast.
Salute, appreciate you.
Thank you, thank you. Um, I'm still like this. It's like I feel like every 2 weeks PBC gives me some news to make me mad at the future and even more mad at the past. Cause like this whole, it's like they fucked up the whole boxing schedule with Mel to hopefully give us something that we would want later, and now that's not looking like it's happening. And now that throws like it threw 154 in whack, because look at what we have now. Even though slowly the Keith Thurman fight is growing on me. I don't know if that's because of like you and like you bigging up Thurman a bit more, or me, because like I was a huge Keith Thurman fan in the back when he was like on his his heyday, and him losing to Pacquiao and not coming back is what kind of paused me being a boxing fan, because I took it just so fucking personally. And then I was just like, damn, man, like, so like that's why I was like, I don't even want to see this motherfucker. But it's been growing on me, and my fandom's been coming back. But it's like, it ruined up options for um Terence Crawford and like the rest of the 154 division. So it's like we sacrificed like a good piece of the plan for this plan, and now it's looking like you don't even like, why would you even put someone who's been out the ring almost like 3 fucking years, who's dealing with all these mental health issues and all that stuff, on the list? It just sounds like weird business for a guy who's supposed to be such a business guru. And now it's like, you might just have to like take some of your own personal net worth, Al Heyman, and put it into that. Like I don't see how Canelo leaving could be anything good for the PBC, like at all. And Berlanga, I guess you could say he deserves the fight or whatnot. Like, I really don't think anyone deserves the fight at this point, because it's just like y'all could still be fighting each other and making big moves for yourself, making big name for yourself. Like, even when they're asking him about David Morrell, and he's like, listen, I don't want to go backwards and stuff. And I'm like, go backwards from where? Fucking random Irish dude, Padrad McCoy, whatever the fuck his name is. Like, backwards from, like, I mean, I know he has stepped up in competition. I'm not someone who's like, oh, you didn't get those last 5 knockouts, so you don't deserve to get your shot, because I like boxers. I don't Knockouts are cool, but if you UD someone in a very fun, entertaining boxing fashion, I think he deserves stuff too. Like, even like that Yankiel Rivera fight this weekend. Am I gonna be like, this kid doesn't deserve to like move up in competition because he didn't knock out that Dominguez dude. No, he put on a great performance. You know what I'm saying? Like Ashton Silva didn't knock out that kid that dude the grown man he was fighting. So I'm not gonna about to be like, oh well, Silva needs to be brought back down to 6 rounders or some shit like that.
Kerry
Like no,
G, that was the bell, the bell, the bell. Baby Joker, counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
We hear you, bro.
Bro? It's a long ass show.
You know it,
So it
man.
is true. He
He,
did leave PBC.
yep, se fue.
Shout out to what's his name. We were trashing him when he said that PBC was broke. Was it Rick Glazier, the one that had broken a
Yes,
while
it
ago?
were. Yes, it
Shout
was.
out to Rick Glazier, bro. I saw the Patreon, bro. When you having David in there? I already dropped my first question.
No, no, I'm going to see them.
Oh, you're gonna see them.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope. Uh, the Berlanga talk, bro. I mean, I feel it. It's a big fight, even though a lot of motherfuckers don't agree. Canelo is tapped in heavy with the Puerto Rican culture. Man, for the Charlo fight, he had them Puerto Rican cats, Malusco TV. He had them fly over and give him a whole hour interview. I believe Chepo Reynoso. I don't know if Canelo's ever been to Puerto Rico, but he for sure told a story where he went out to Puerto Rico for a fight, and the fucking fans were booing the shit out of him until he grabbed the mic and he sang them a song that he wrote for Puerto Rico. And he said, by the time I finished that shit, although the whole Puerto Rican fan base was cheering. So I don't know. I kind of like the idea of Canelo and Berlanga in Puerto Rico, bro. That's a mega fight out there.
I'll
What do you
take
think?
I'll take it in Puerto Rico all day, twice on Sunday.
Yeah, bro. This whole thing is so confusing again. Like I said, I don't understand why David took the Vosdick fight for an opportunity to fight Bivol, a matchroom dude, and better be a top rank guy. Like I said, it seems like he's back in the same boat he was at 68. Because if Canelo and that shit that Eddie Reynoso said a week ago, where he said that he was going to do anything in his power to get Canelo his fucking Saudi fight before he retires, he was going to do it. No? So if Canelo really ends up with Matchroom, I don't see David getting that fucking winner of Bivol Better Beef. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't see David getting the win a bit above it because unless that changes the mind of the Turkey Al Sheikh who wants Opitaya. I think he fell off because he got a call. Uh, we got Carlos Delano County.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey man, again, out of the Benavides Crawford fight, and no one ever mentioned, I would out of those two fights, him going to Matchroom, I would take the Bevo rematch. Maybe get a trilogy out of it. We're talking Nemesis all the time, right?
Yeah. Bivol's busy though, bro. So it's got to be Munguia Berlanga first, then Bivol.
Yeah, I'm saying down the
And
road
and and
because
if Bivol wins, he's gonna get offered more money to fight Opataya.
yeah, but Eddie also said that I don't know how much money he's gonna get, but that Canelo might fight 3 times this year.
For sure.
So could that be the one, or Crawford? I think
I think
over there with
Crawford more than again. I think Crawford more than Bivol.
really,
I mean, just
yeah, I
because
kind of got like that.
Bivol's locked in, he got a rematch as well, bro. It's not a one-way fight. They got a
Oh
rematch.
shit, yeah. See, I didn't know that. Okay, and everybody else like blaming Canelo or something right now. You go to work tomorrow and you take minimum wage from whatever you making. See you guys like that. It's my call. Step.
Nah, bro, you gotta take less because you've been working for that company 15 years, and it's just only right that you take less. Know how that goes? We got Hawk, Maryland. Waiting for Hog to unmute. And if you're watching the
Hello?
show, hit the thumbs up. What up, Hog?
Oh, what's up? What's up? How you doing today? Yes, TVV number one. Hit the like and subscribe.
Let's go.
Hey, yo, Nat.
What up?
531, best day of the year.
You
Hey, let me
already
tell you
know.
something, Ness. Yes, sir. Gemini. Hey, what did I tell you over 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago, I think it was. Everybody stop getting excited because that goddamn tank is not fighting no Frank Martin. Didn't I tell you that?
I mean,
I
why?
said he gonna fight a Mexican. his trainers even saying this the fight not happening.
His trainers
You
say a
did see
lot.
that,
His
right?
trainers say a lot, champ. His trainers
But
say a
did you
lot of
see that?
shit that never happens. No, didn't his trainers flip a coin about Shakur?
No, they said on the Rise podcast.
My dude,
But last night,
did his
huh?
trainers not flip a coin and say that they were gonna fight Shakur?
Oh yeah, you true,
His trainers say
true.
a lot, man. They say
That's
everything
true.
except let's fight. Everything except let's go
Very
for
true.
unifications. Everything except let's go for undisputed.
Well, I guess you can't go with the trainer to possibly, but I don't think you're fighting no Frank Martin. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see that part of his. That ain't what Tank do. So I just don't see it happen. I'll have to see them in the ring before I believe that fight happens. But that Berlanga fight, I like that. I think that's a pass that Canelo can get for that guy, and he can do that fight. That fight will pay off extremely well for the both of them. Actually, the boy's got a nice following, man. So I don't see why not. Like I said, it's so similar to Ron Garcia that it ain't even funny. Their careers are so similar too. So yeah, like Ron when he had his little first step up fight, I can't think of that guy's name that dropped him. He got up and beat him. And then even that was before, the fight with Tank. One of the reasons why people were saying Tank was going to knock him out.
You talking about
But then,
Campbell?
yes, Campbell. But also, Berlanga had a step up fight where he got dropped. He came back and won his fight. Same way. Both Ryan and Berlanga both then had like 3, 4, 5 trainers. They both then skipped around trainers. I mean, there's so many similarities to these guys, though. Neither one of them had titles. But the fight the fight he fought with Tank, which everybody said before going into the fight and after, I knew he was going to knock him out. Well, guess what? You might have knew it, but you paid for it, and it shows because they sold over 1 million damn buys. So people saying that Berlanga can't win and all that, that don't mean that fight not going to sell. I'm just saying it's already happened. It's already happened. They called it precedence. It's already happened with that Ryan and Tank. And Tank was the face, and now they consider Canelo the face. So I think it'll pay off.
Hawk, that's
That's
the
my.
bell. You the man. I got Mac from the Dre till his day. Mac from the Dre.
My
Yo,
name
what
is
up?
Floyd. My name is Floyd. My name is Money Mayweather.
What up, champ?
How you doing this afternoon, brother?
Bless. Happy to be
I'm
here.
glad to hear it. Likewise. Hey, so the first thing I wanted to say, I'm very glad that Canelo made the decision that he made to leave. Um, I do think that Canelo, I don't know if Canelo is scared of getting his ass beat or if he's scared of losing those 40 million, $50 million paydays. But either way, I do think he's terrified of David Benavidez. But I ain't mad at him. Keep doing what you got to do. Get your money. It's the sanctioning body's job to strip him. So if they not gonna strip him, keep doing what you got to do. Get your money. I ain't gonna knock him. Uh, I saw on Fight Hype that he agreed to the fight with Munguia in Vegas, and I thought, damn, that's fucked up. I thought that would be a great opportunity for a fight in Mexico, don't you think?
That would be a great opportunity for the fight in Mexico, but you know they trying to get them people to Vegas to spend more on the tickets, and they probably got a big site fee for that.
Man, Canelo versus Munguia in Mexico would be awesome. I'm sure the crowd would be electric, bro. But whatever, Vegas it is. I'm glad that Al Heyman is going through his show. I know I hate to see a black man crash out like this, but he's been very detrimental to the sport that I love. So be it. Um, Sorry for David Benavidez, man. It sucks that he's really kind of the victim in the situation. Um, and since we see the Berlanga's probably not going to get the fight, what you think about a fight with Berlanga and Pacheco?
I like that, but I doubt it. Like Matchroom ain't stupid. They got Canelo. Why would they put their two opponents for Canelo in versus each other? They both have to be options for Canelo.
Damn, man, boxing is they not fighters no more. They opponents for Canelo, bro. We gonna make Canelo just bigger than the sport, then, huh?
Damn! Shout out to Dan Rayfield. Per sources, the first non pay-per-view PBC event on Amazon Prime won't be until at least June. Hashtag boxing.
Well, that's all I had, Ness. I just want to big up the fighters and I want to shit on the handlers, man. That's my MO right there. You have a good rest of your day, brother.
You the man, champ. You the man. Vic, Slick Vic. What it do? Hit that unmute, Vic.
What it do, man? What it do? What it do, TBV? What's up, man?
What up?
Chilling, man. Just calling in to talk about Canelo, man. First and foremost, I think it's a good move, man. I think he trying to get his bag. I don't blame him for leaving PBC, and I mean, shout out to the boy, man. I mean, he trying to get his bag. He trying to get his money, and PBC couldn't hold their end of the bargain. So I get that, but I like Munguia fight, man. It's a solid fight. Mexicano contra Mexicano should be a solid brawl, you know. And honestly, the whole Benavidez situation, man. Everybody talking about he ducked him, this and that, but I don't think Benavidez really wanted that fight, man. I see the interview you posted with his pops, and just that whole situation was a little off, man. The whole reporting on it and talking about they offered this money and this and that, and I don't know, man. It sounded like a bunch of caps to me, for real, for real. I think at the end of the day, they didn't really want that fight, man. Because if they wanted it, they would have done everything in their power to make it happen. So, uh, and just the thought of his pops not knowing that the boxer that they're looking to face at 175 was promoted by Reynoso, and that just didn't make any sense to me, man. That sounded like a bunch of bullshit. But that's just my opinion, man. I'm excited to see what Canelo does next, and like I said, a fight versus Berlanga or Munguia should be exciting, man. And hopefully we get a rematch against Bevo, possibly. I mean, that sounds like the Bevo rematch could definitely happen with the outcome. So, but that's my call, man. Shout out TBV.
All right. Appreciate you, Vic. We got Tip Bellis counter.
Yo,
Yo.
man, these callers be so damn cap, bro. Talking about Benavidez ain't want to fight, bro. There's a difference between a man saying he wants to fight and then later on not acknowledging that, yo, I don't want to fight with that fighter anymore. Like, come on, bro. Y'all don't even believe that dumbass shit y'all say out of y'all mouths, man. Anyway, man, your boy Edgar Berlanga, man. See, this dude really pissing me off now, bro. Cause yeah, I think somebody mentioned earlier. I saw that video on Fight Hype, bro. After the fight, they talked about a potential fight with him and David Morrell, and he shot that shit down. Like, damn, bro. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about, Ness. They not gonna say
Bro,
like
he
the
focused on the
Berlanga.
prize. He focused on the
Ness,
prize. Like, listen
Ness.
to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm gonna pause this time so you don't feel robbed. Listen, David Morrell has a promoter who's only willing
Mm-hmm.
to give him the level of opposition that costs the amount of Jesse Vargas. That is his next opponent. I've already told you this. Stop bringing this motherfucker up, man. Before that, it was Senna Becco. Before that, Alantez Fox. Fucking Lennox Allen. Name the motherfucker I just mentioned that you even believe got paid $120,000 to fight David. Stop bringing up anybody with a real goddamn name. I fucking told you, and I ain't trying to be personal with you. Just in general, you motherfuckers don't want to listen. Berlanga made 1.5 to fight fucking McCory. How the fuck he look like turning around to fight a dude that's making what exactly? That's giving his opponents what exactly? My man is rumored to fight Jesse Hart. Alantez Fox, how could you pay him $1 million? Talk to us. Tell us. Make it make sense. You sitting here capping, man. You capping.
I'm capping for Berlanga. I mean, well, David. I'm capping for David. How, bro? No, the thing is, what I'm
You.
saying is, he shot the man down.
Oh
He
my
shot the man
God.
down.
All
But
right,
but the
man.
thing is, he just fought a dude. He literally just fought a dude who ain't even worth as much as
And
Morrell.
made
Come on, Ness.
1.5.
Come on, bro. You don't think he gonna make more fighting Morrell?
No, you tell me. You tell me who
Of
paying it.
course he gonna make
Who
more. Of
paying it?
course he gonna.
Who paying it?
Hey, man.
Who paying it?
Hey,
Who paying it?
hey.
Because Al is sending an offer to Jesse Hart.
Hey, they got money over there.
All
You
right,
know they
bro.
got money over there.
You in
It's in
denial.
the
Y'all, why y'all in
it's in the
denial, bro? Like, I
it's
don't
in the
get it. This
escrow,
shit
man.
weird.
The money in the escrow, man. But look, the man shot it down. But no, it's just the fact that he shot it down. He shot to downplay Morrell by saying, yeah, he got a title, but you know what I'm saying, we want something bigger. Like, bruh,
He never
you
even
just
said
fought
he
a
got a title, man. I watched the clip. Knock it
bro, he
off,
did
man.
say bro,
He
he
just
did
said
say
we
that
moving
shit.
on, man. We moving on. We on to
Bro,
bigger and better
he just fought a
things.
man who was number 3 in the WBA, man, and who's not even ranked top 10 in the other two
And
sanctioning
guess
bodies.
what?
He's like 13, like 13 and 15.
He fought a dude that was number 3 in the WBA and got him what? Ranked above the dude you want him to fight. He in
How
talks
is he
with the
ranked a
dude.
dude?
He in
He's not
talks
even
with the
no,
dude that
yo.
David want to fight.
He's
Right?
not even ranked
Right?
above David.
Ain't
He's
he in
not even
talks with
ranked
the
above
dude that
David.
David want to
He
fight?
can't be next.
Ain't he
He
in
can't be ranked
talks?
above David because David got the regular. So how
Ain't
he
he?
ranked above
Ain't
David?
he in talks? Ain't he in talks?
Come on, bro.
Ain't he in talks with the dude David want to fight?
That's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
It's a,
So you trying
like
to
I said,
say
it's
Morrell trying to get
that
where
dude,
Berlanga at?
a dude that don't even want to fight.
How many
A
times have
dude
you
that listen.
seen Al Haymon say he got $50 million for Canelo to fight David Morrell?
No. I'm just saying, a dude that won't even entertain fighting the regular champ is not even worthy of fighting the actual champ, bro. I'm sorry,
I
because
hear you, champ.
you just telling me you don't even want to put yourself in position.
No, I'm telling
You know
you
what I'm
that
saying?
you
You
just
telling me you
jealous
don't
of
want to
another
tough fight.
man's
No,
position.
you're telling me you don't
But
want
you
to put
did this
yourself
to
in position.
Regis.
You
You
telling
did
me you
this to
don't want tough
Regis.
fights.
You did this to Regis. You got
What I
jealous
do
of
to
Regis'
Regis?
position as well. You just a
How I
jealous
get
man.
how did I get jealous of Regis' position?
I mean, you shitted on him getting the Devin fight because you wanted Gary Russell to get it. This is what you do. You
No, I
just shit
shit.
on
No.
people.
That's not what I did. That's not what I did.
That's
I
what you
shitted on
did.
Devin
That's
for
what you
taking
did.
the Regis fight.
That's what you
I
did.
shitted on Devin for taking the Regis fight.
No,
I
you
didn't shit
shitted
on
on
Regis. I shitted
Regis.
on
No,
Devin
you shitted
because
on
Devin
Regis.
should have never
Remember?
took that
You
fight.
shitted on Regis. Remember, you called him all types of names, even though he was a two-time world champ. Remember? Remember?
But look,
Okay.
shout out to Tank.
Bell
Shout out
about
to
to
Tank
ring.
because you keep trying to play Tank. Tank,
Mm-hmm.
go get that IBA, man. I just
Bell
spoke to
rang.
the vice president of the IBA,
My
and he said
man
you
said
you was
IBA. NFL. IBA. He is funny.
Yo, what it do, Nash? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
My man, I ain't calling in a while, you feel me? But I've been listening, you doing your thing still. You shout out you and Danny.
Appreciate you.
But first thing I want to say, why Al ain't call up there to us up Saudi for real? I know they got the money.
I mean, you know, if you call Saudi, you gonna show that you ain't got no money. If you call Saudi, also your fighters gotta really fight.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
he
for a
called
David
Saudi.
Benavidez fight,
He called
yeah,
Saudi.
I'd have called.
Listen, he called Saudi. Turkey out the sheet gonna want to talk about Tank and Devin.
Man, that's when you negotiate. Say, yo, how does Canelo and David play out first? Then we can talk.
Nah, you right, man. That's why I'm mad that Tank said, Ferraris instead of conversation. I hope Al calls somebody, man. Tyrone,
But
DAZN, Turkey Al Sheik, somebody.
and then everybody talking about Canelo McGill. My question is, yo, what's Crawford going to do? Yo, it's been 7 months. Ain't no Earl, ain't no Canelo. What we
I mean,
doing?
he got the call from the Sheik, man. So it's all about, we about to see now. Canelo back with Eddie, who got Turkey Al Sheik's cell phone number on speed dial. So, Crawford looking good as a free agent, especially with PBC not having bread to pay Canelo. That's probably why we couldn't get
Crawford
the
going to want
Crawford
that
fight.
turn up though. He ain't going to jump straight into Canelo. He got to fight somebody.
I mean, you ain't see that picture he posted where he looked like a grown man pit bull and shit with the heavy ass chain around his neck, looking like he went through a killer strength and conditioning session. I don't know. He looking like he getting ready
Nah, I
for the
must have
phone
missed
call.
that one.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna see if I can
Oh,
screen share it. Steven Nelson reposted it too, but like, nah, he looking like he on a mission. Whatever him and his Sheik talked about, he working.
all right. Cause I'm still interested in that Crawford Canelo fight, but I damn sure don't want to see no McGill or no Berlanga
Damn, that shit
Canelo.
off his story. Somebody gotta send it to me. It's off his story. Let me see if Nelson
Man,
got it.
so damn, that's crazy though. But Canelo walking around. So that mean, so would you say Rick Glacier is he like a reliable source then? Cause he been saying this for a
I
while.
mean, I mean, he's becoming reliable, right? Like he's being more and more right. You can't deny a man when he right.
Yeah, I bet. Cause I've been following for real, but I ain't know like, how legit you was. But nah, I ain't see him miss yet. Only thing I see him talk about is that he say top rank versus
I mean,
PBC. Top rank
in
beat him.
my
Yeah, that shit
opinion,
crazy.
he gave bad pay-per-view results a lot of times, especially with Tank. He always reports Tank does low numbers. Um, he reported that Benavidez did low numbers with Andre. But yeah, on this shit, he been right.
Oh, all right. I think he might be signed to top rank or something. Cause he always talk good about them, but PBC be shitting on him.
Yeah, he's
But that's
definitely cool with top ranking him.
all right. That's my time though. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right. Damn, Stone Cold Steve Nelson also took it off his story. It's only 24 hours, so I can't share it. But I know people screenshotted it because he looked like a killer. Actually, according to boxing, might have that shit. Let me see. Wait, right here. Let's see, did he post it? In the meantime, in between time, this is last call for callers, last call for them callers. About to wrap these up. Looks like we got the everybody, and that's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Until the next one, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Remember to head on over to our Patreon page and our YouTube members community page where you can drop Jose Benavidez Sr. a question and David Benavidez Jr. a question. We're going to be live in person with them, and hopefully we could actually go live if there's internet, though. That's a whole different thing. But maybe I should just keep it to, sit down. But whatever. To the calls. Why you doing this to me on the last minute? What's up with you, B?
¿Qué onda, Nas? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's up? What's up, bro? I've been like listening to the show since the fucking morning, bro, it's helping me like it's helping my morning like go really quick. So I appreciate it for that.
Appreciate you for tuning
First
in,
things first,
chat.
I just want yeah, and first things first, man. I want to shout out my boy Junta Nakatani, bro. He's a WC champ, bro. Like, and him against and always will be like a good fight at 122 for the people of Japan. And I think Ioka, he might get the scrappy fight, and if he does, bro, I'll be definitely rooting for Ioka, bro, because that's another fighter that I really like to watch. And also, it's fight week, man. Like Venado, my boy Venado returns against his mandatory, the Japanese fighter. Then we got Raymond Savage against I don't what's his name from the Uzbekistan fighter? Is it Ubatik? I don't know how to pronounce his name,
Yeah, I
but
can't pronounce
all I
it.
know he's from all I know he's from he's from Uzbek. But it's gonna be a good fight, which I'm looking forward to it. And with Canelo leaving the PBC, man, I mean, like I don't mind the Munguia fight, man. Like I said on your one of your previous shows, but it's been a long. It was a long time ago. I really like the Munguia fight. It's gonna be entertaining. Like Munguia, he does have a chin. He's never been dropped, and just by making just by eyeballing, I do believe Munguia he does hit harder more than both David and Canelo. If I'm gonna keep it real, man. Like he does look like he has power on both hands, and he has a lot of heart too. And now with Freddie Roach, he's looking better now. He's moving his waist better. He was like bouncing on his toes, which he's never really done before. Uh, so the Munguia fight is gonna be a good fight. And then for Berlanga, I would like him to. I want to see him with Pacheco first, man. I don't know, like, I mean, yeah, I guess it's a big five money wise, Canelo and Berlanga, but it's like I don't. But I think like Berlanga's gonna get stretched, man. He's gonna get stretched pretty bad. Like Canelo's just gonna counter his ass and drop him. But what's the one of your callers name Suleiman, man? Like, damn, is he Puerto Rican?
You know it.
Oh, no wonder, man. Like this fool was hyping up Berlanga and shit, bro. Like, oh, like dude, like, nah, bro. Berlanga's gonna get stretched. I think like him against Pacheco would be a better fight, or Gongora would be good with Berlanga. And then with Morel, man, like Morel's good, bro. He is good. Don't get me wrong, bro. But like, he's getting too much hype for no fucking reason for fighting a dude who had brain damage, and then like fighting a 40-year-old fuck how the Brazilian dude in the tank and Ryan undercard, bro. Like Bimbili should be fighting Bimbili or the Canadian dude Eric. Like that's another good fight for Morel. But yeah, that's my call, Ness, because I have to go
All right,
back to work
champ.
too, man. But
Nah, it's all good, baby. It's over. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter to the next one. Arrivederci. Listen again. Don't forget. I need cause y'all be like, oh Ness, you ain't asked this, you ain't that motherfucker. Go ask it yourself. And I'ma say, David, fucking Hot Boxing Minute from San Diego said, why you fighting Vazdet and not Christian and Billy? Gotta go.